LSU Fighting Tiger football.
Caught by Lacey at the 3, middle of the field, into the end zone, touchdown, Fighting Tigers.
Exclusive live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network is brought to you by Cox, the official communications provider of LSU Athletics. McDonald's, official sponsor of the LSU Tigers. Our Lady of the Lake, official healthcare provider of LSU Athletics. Albertsons, the official grocery partner of LSU Athletics. Hancock Whitney, the official bank of the LSU Tigers. People's Health, the official health plan of LSU Athletics. And by Coca-Cola, official beverage partner of the LSU Tigers.
Pump fake. Now airs it out. Down the field. Neighbors goes up, hauls it in, bobbles it. Did he hold on? He did! Touchdown, Fighting Tigers!
The roar of LSU Fighting Tiger football comes alive on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
2, 1.
Now, from inside the shadow of legendary Tiger Stadium, along with former Tigers Brandon Taylor and Marlon Favorite, here is your host, Hunt Palmer.
Good morning. Happy game day, Tiger fans. This is Fighting Tiger Football. You're listening to the LSU Sports Radio Network. Hey, everybody. I am Hunt Palmer, your host for LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives. It's senior day. It's LSU and Texas A&M, and we've got 90 minutes to get you ready for it. We'll preview this game inside and out, get you the keys to LSU's victory over the Aggies. We'll set up rivalry weekend in the SEC and around the country in college football. Get you a weather report. The spoiler on that one, it is real nice on campus today. Brent Swerdeman from the Houston Chronicle will join us to talk about the Aggies. 1, the product that they'll put on the field today in this ball game, and 2, the coaching search that's going on in Aggie land right now. Beth Torina from LSU Softball will be our head coach interview of the week. And Frank Wilson, who wears a lot of hats for this LSU football program, associate head coach, recruiting coordinator, running backs coach. He's our assistant coach interview of the week. You won't want to miss that. Marlon Favorite and Brandon Taylor are here. We're coming back to talk about LSU and A&M next. It's LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See all for details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday electrifying conference. the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Fighting Tiger football is on the way.
Dart, looking left, pressure comes, Dart goes down, he's sacked at the 38-yard line, Mekhi Wingo, hey now!
You're locked into LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka, the official tailgate show of LSU football on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite with you inside the Capital One studios, just outside of historic Tiger Stadium. That's where we'll finish the regular season. LSU and Texas A&M, an 11 o'clock start, and we're getting you ready for it right here on LSU Game Day. This week's game brought to you by Albertsons, official grocery partner of LSU Athletics. Let's bring in my partners in crime now, Marlon Favorite, Brandon Taylor. Big Fave, happy Thanksgiving. How we doing?
Well, happy Thanksgiving to you, my friend. I'm feeling pretty good. A little sore walking over here. Played in the Turkey Bowl Thursday.
Don't you know your playing days are behind you? You're washed up.
Clearly.
You're a commentator now?
Yes, clearly, yes. Because my body's telling me that. Like, my mind's saying one thing, go get him, yeah. And it's like, had a couple of holding penalties.
BT, how many people were at Thanksgiving dinner in your family? Like 100?
That's about right.
I'd probably say we probably had a good about 25.
There you go. All right. Well, we're back in action. It's a little football tonight. How big a game is this for LSU, BT?
This is a big game. This is a huge game as far as, especially with a coaching exit over there at Texas A&M. With the new rules as far as the portal and everything, it's a lot of players up for grabs if they don't hire a coach right now. And it's just, just to see the way Hunt going to be on that message board tonight, just after a big win in LSU versus Texas A&M. But this is a big game because this game has always come down to the wire between these two teams, and it's been a pretty back and forth contest between these two teams since Texas A&M came into the SEC. And it's just a way to finish off the season and just to solidify going into the bowl game season into next year.
Fave, what's got your attention? Is it this game? Is it the Heisman Trophy? Is it winning 10 games, which you have to win this one to get a bowl game to get to 10? What's got your eye this morning?
My eyes are all on that Heisman.
Okay.
At this point, I think that's the most important thing in regards, not just for Jaden to give him an individual award, but it'll show how prolific this offense is and how well it's played throughout the entire season, and people would look at this record a little bit different. Right now we're sitting at 9-3. The game
9-3 if you win. 8-3 right now.
Correct. Yeah, 8-3 right now. And I'm putting an extra game on this. I'm counting the win. Hello for the day, but you are 9-3 after this win, and as you mentioned, can have a 10-win season, and that does mean something in Coach BK's era. So I'm my eyes on this Heisman. I hope Jaden the team can go out there and have a good deal and sew this thing up.
There are a lot of elements, like I alluded to. Obviously, winning the football game is important. It's a game. You're going out to play. You'd like to win it. This would give you an opportunity to win a bowl game and get to your 10th win for back-to-back seasons under Brian Kelly. The Heisman Trophy is very much at play here, and you can absolutely take a step towards winning that award if Jaden Daniels does what he's done the last month. There's also a recruiting angle to this. LSU and Texas A&M are in more battles than any other team in LSU's world right now. You've got a number of players from Texas committed to LSU, from Louisiana committed to Texas A&M, guys that are down to those two schools, and with the unsettling over there in College Station with Jimbo Fisher being fired and them not having a head coach right now, you've got an opportunity. And some of those players will be here today to watch this game, and you can do yourself a service to go out there and win it. So for a number of reasons, I think this is a big, big football game for LSU today.
Oh, most definitely, man. This is it's a lot on the line that's on the outside. I know the Heisman Trophy and a 10-win season, but behind closed doors, it's a lot as far as the recruiting aspect of it, and just to keep players in state and to pull a few players from Texas A&M that's actually committed to them, and just the uncertainty of, if they win this game, if they lose this game, it's still going to depend on who's going to be their coach, and it's a bunch of uncertainty over there. But all I know is they about to be spending a lot more money than what they think they're going to be spending.
We shall see.
To keep players there and all.
Look, it's 11 o'clock kickoff, Fave. Does that matter?
It does matter. It's early for both teams. I mean, obviously, Texas A&M had to travel here yesterday for an early wake-up. All of that stuff starts 7:30 in the morning, film, 8 o'clock, pregame meal, and then you're off to the stadium getting ready for this big game. And you guys make a good point about recruiting. I mean, that's the real game that's being played right here. Here are neighboring states after some of the same athletes, and this win will matter. It'll tell for us, hey, stay home, win this game, get ready to play in this new SEC next year. And for Texas A&M, they don't have an identity in terms of who's going to be their next head coach. So, with us already being stable, that matters for the real game, which is getting the top-tier recruits to stay here.
Jaden Daniels has been so good. This offense has been so good. They scored on 13 consecutive drives dating back to the game against Florida a couple of weeks ago. It's been a treat to watch him play, BT. When you watch Jaden Daniels play, what does it make you feel?
Man, it makes me feel relieved, because at this point it shows that this new coaching staff, they can progress a quarterback.
Yeah.
From what we seen last year, beginning of the season last year, it was like, oh man, what we got here. He was hesitant. He was holding the ball. He was scared to make that decision, that 50-50 ball, and we beat him over the head about it. Now to see it come to fruition after all the criticism, and just him to stay positive, and his coaching staff to believe in him, even when fans and sometimes us wanted to see Nussmeier, and they stuck with him. And now this guy's about to be in New York for a Heisman Trophy, and bro, that's a lot to be thankful about as far as this new coaching regime and just how we develop quarterbacks. I mean, look, Faye played through, my brother played through, I played through. Well, developing a quarterback was like finding gold. I mean, it was hard to do. It was hard to come by at this school. And now that we've done that, we just need to bring all the pieces together. So I give kudos to the coaching staff, the offensive coaching staff, for developing this guy and just bringing him to where he is now today.
Fave, what do you think Jaden's feeling this morning? He knows the situation he's in. They're openly talking about the Heisman Trophy. Brian Kelly's talked about it. Jaden Daniels has talked about it. We know that Bo Nix had a huge game last night on a national stage. What do you think he's feeling this morning as he gets up and heads to the stadium?
He's probably inspired. I think I would feel that particular way if you know your name's in the hat. This was the end of the season where you were kind of middle of the pack. Now you're at the top of that pack, and you know that even though this is an individual award, this is big for your team. This speaks. None of this happened if it isn't for your O-line. None of this happens if it isn't for your stable of running backs, and for certainly not that receiving corps. I mean, these guys, I'm looking at charts where they're comparing Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson to BT and Malik Neighbors, So I think that at this point for Jaden, it's like, hey, man, this puts us in a better position. I have a big-time game because look what he's up against. These other boys are playing in conference championships. So for him, this is my showing. This is something. This is it for me in terms of this conversation.
Great American RV Superstores connects you with one of America's greatest pastimes. Visit greatamericanrv.com for one of the largest selections of top RV models and floor plans for every type of camper. Great American RV Superstores, making memories one weekend at a time. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite with you from the Capital One Studios just outside Tiger Stadium. We're getting you ready for LSU and Texas A&M. It's LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app, where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
It's game day. What will you take to the tailgate? A flat screen TV? No problem. A mini fridge? Take it. A DJ sound system? Your wife's favorite blender? With a Ford F-150 truck, you can take it all. And the available Pro Power on board acts as a mobile generator, so you can use F-150 to power your tailgate to the next level. Visit your Southern Quality Ford dealer today. The LSU Tigers and Ford F-150. Let the good times roll. See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
Louisiana pests can be a formidable opponent, but J&J Exterminating is ready to tackle them on their own turf. J&J Exterminating is Louisiana's largest independently owned pest control company, and we know what works in Louisiana's climate, from ants to termites and everything in between. J&J Exterminating will protect your home or business with 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Get the shield.
J&J Exterminating. Yeah. When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air-conditioned system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Trane. Plus, right now, Trane is offering special financing. So what's not to love? Visit TraneSouth.com to find a local Trane dealer today. It's hard to stop a train. Subject to credit approval. Ask for details.
Rodgers with the ball. Pressure comes. He'll be dropped again. Back at the 40-yard line. This time, Harold Perkins Jr. with his first sack as a Tiger.
Back to Brandon, Marlon, and Hunt as they get you set for the action. This is LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU Athletics thanks its Team LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Coca-Cola, People's Health, and Hancock Whitney. Hollingsworth Richards Ford, been a proud member of the Tiger Transportation Team for over 30 years. Come see us today on Florida Boulevard, or you can visit us online at HollingsworthRichardsFord.com. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite, getting you ready for a little morning action inside Tiger Stadium. A gorgeous day on campus here at LSU. Tigers and Aggies at 11:05 today. We've been talking about this defense all year, Fave. It was a rocky start against Florida State, and it's just kind of been pretty rocky all year. There have been some moments. The Auburn game was pretty good, and they got some stops late against Missouri, which has turned into a really nice win. That's a 10-2 Missouri team that's going to a New Year's Six bowl. But they've been up and down. Today they'll face a team on its third-string quarterback. Max Johnson's not going to play in this game. He cracked 3 ribs on the left side a couple of weeks ago. So it's going to be Jalen Henderson, a third-string quarterback, making just his second start at this level. What is goal number 1 for the defense today?
I think goal number 1 starts up front, playing sound gap defense. If you're at the 3, you're winning in the B gap. If you're on edge, you're not losing contain. I think it starts there, and for certainly second, affecting the quarterback, whether it's pressure, whether it's getting a hand up, a sack, even on a running plays, tackles for loss, any way we can stop the momentum, because on the opposite side, their defense balls. So we're going to need to control the momentum throughout the game.
BT, third-team quarterback, does that mean anything to you? Does it change the way that you approach the game?
No, not at all. I mean, especially the way this defense has been playing, we just got to go out there and try to contain and just do enough the way this offense can get a two-score lead and sustain that, and try to create turnovers and just get after the quarterback and just let Harold Perkins loose, man. Just let him go wreak havoc. I mean, he lit it up in this game last year, which we did come up short, and you just got to go out there and play LSU football and don't try and overthink it. Just go out there and play.
It's an interesting matchup with this A&M offense because their quarterback is a below-average player. I mean, you would expect that from a third-string quarterback. He's a decent athlete with a below-average arm, left-handed. He's very pedestrian. Their skill players are excellent. They have 3 running backs who are very, very good. Ruben Owens is a super talented freshman. Le'Veon Moss from right here in Louisiana is a talented back for them as a sophomore. On the outside, even though Evan Stewart did not travel to this game, former 5-star recruit who was a stud last year as a freshman, they still have Moose Muhammad, who was awesome against LSU last year. Noah Thomas is 6'6", 220 pounds, and can make some plays. Aniyah Smith has been one of the best playmakers in the SEC for the last few years. They haven't gotten him the ball enough this year, but that's not his fault. They've got some real weapons. Their offensive line has been really bad this year. I mean, it's gotten 2 quarterbacks hurt. That's just the reality of the situation. They miss protection slides all the time. They've gotten beat a lot. So it's a deal where the weapons scare you, but the nuts and bolts of it with quarterback and offensive line haven't been great. So what does that mean to you, Fabe, when I kind of just explain what A&M has been?
Savion Jones. Jones breakout game. I would say Mason Smith, this is a perfect opportunity for you to have a breakout game. I could go across the line with these guys up front.
Have you seen Mason coming on here lately? I mean, is he making strides?
I would say he's gotten a little better. You could tell he's getting adjusted to the game. I just feel like he has so much potential. He has so many tools in his tool belt that he doesn't really know how to use. You can see it. We were watching the play last week. I mean, even though it was a game against Georgia State, it was a couple times where their offensive lineman won with inside hands and he couldn't get off of the block. That's not a Mason Smith mass thing. The potential's there. I mean, I've seen this kid on some draft boards this week. The potential's there, but when he really puts in the work and gets better technically and just unleash the beast. We had to get that big Kurt dog here, Brandon brother here. He'll tell you about Big Herm. At one point with Herman Johnson, we'd say, Herm, your big butt almost 400 pounds. Let's go. I don't need to be throwing you around. A couple boys like making Herm mad at practice because you see, I look so short and compact, but but eventually that got in his head. Mason has to get, you're 6'5", son, 300 plus pounds. He needs to get to that point, and I do believe he will. So I've seen some improvement, but this will be. You said the nuts and bolts are messed up on this O-line right now?
Yep.
The perfect opportunity for us. Make it easier on the young secondary. What their strength is on offense is their receiving corps, it's not their quarterback. It's not their line. So we kind of and we've been saying this a lot on radio, but these youngsters in the secondary hadn't been bad. It's been the guys in the front seven getting the rhythm, and I think they need to go ahead and do that today.
You think the crowd could help the defense?
Oh, most definitely, especially in this game here. Just having a backup quarterback come in, with a dismantled O-line that's in shambles, and just to throw them off and try to get them out of sync, which it's going to be hard for them to get in sync, them not playing together as a unit the entire season, and just getting this crowd in there and creating some penalties for them as far as false starts and misreads. I think we got a recipe for LSU to light it up today.
Tiger fans, all LSU Sports Radio Network broadcasts are streamed free on the LSU Sports mobile app presented by BASF. To listen live on your phone, download the LSU Sports mobile app for free in the iTunes Store or Google Play. Visit lsusports.net/apps for details. The LSU Sports mobile app presented by BASF. We create chemistry. We're going to get you set up for the day in the Southeastern Conference coming up next. But before we go to timeout, let's look back at a big win in Tiger Stadium last week.
This is Fighting Tiger Rewind. Auditory highlights from the last time out for LSU Fighting Tiger football. As heard on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's the final Saturday night in Death Valley for 2023, and it features a non-conference tilt between the Sun Belt and the SEC. As for the first time ever, the Georgia State Panthers come in to take on your 15th-ranked Fighting Tigers of LSU. Daniels, play action, throws, catch made by Neighbors at the 5, and he will carry a Panther into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 18-yard reception for Malik Neighbors. Touchdown number 11 on the year. Williams, the single back, ball middle of the field is Daniels. The quarterback draw, Daniels breaks outside, inside the 5, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 13-yard run for Jaden Daniels, who now will have his 9th rushing touchdown of the season.
That wasn't a long play, but it was so smoothly done. He looks like he just glides from one hole to the other, and he avoids all of the tackles along the way.
Daniels working along with Jackson in the backfield. Has time in the pocket, looks left, comes back right. Here's Neighbors. He has the catch, and Neighbors up across the 45. Midfield gets to the Panther 47-yard line. Big play of 33 yards. First down and 10 for the Fighting Tigers. Malik Neighbors once again leads the country in receiving yards, and he does it so many times after the catch. Second down and a yard from the Panther 26-yard line as play resumes. Daniels takes the shotgun snap, looking to throw, airs it out. Caught by Lacey at the 3, middle of the field, into the end zone. That's taking it up a notch. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 27 yards to Kyron Lacey. 5th touchdown of the season, and the Tigers back on top 20-14 with an even 10 minutes remaining here in the second quarter. First down and 10. Ball just beyond the LSU 30-yard line. Daniels working with Williams in the offensive backfield. Here's the snap. Daniels 3 steps and airs it out. Ball near side. Thomas catch at the 25. Thomas to the 10, to the 5. Lunging forward to the end zone. They'll say touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Hey now, 70 yards. Ball will be placed at the 13-yard line. First down, goal to go for the Tigers. Daniels in the shotgun. Snap is back. Daniels looks right. Looks back center of the field. Throws wide open. Sitting down in the end zone. Kyron Lacey. Touchdown. Fighting Tigers. 13-yard strike. First down. Goal to go. Daniels now will move up under center. Single back is Kane deep in the hole. Here's the snap. Play action. Daniels looking to throw. Back of the end zone. Catch made. It's going to be Mac Markway with the touchdown. A gain of 3 yards through the air. Markway, the freshman out of St. Louis. His first receiving touchdown. Nobody on him out there. They let him run loose. First down and 10. Granger again an empty backfield. Mason Smith forces him out of the pocket. Mason Smith doesn't give up on the play, and he'll bring him down at the 31-yard line. Agofu and Mason Smith were giving chase to the Panther quarterback. And eventually they both able to bring him down for a loss on the play. Granger looks to that sideline. Now steps back into the gun. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left with a single back. Belt high snap. Granger in the pocket. Wants to run. Going to be caught, and he will go down back at the 37-yard line. Savion Jones with the sack. Inside the Panther 1. Out of the shotgun. Now again, Daniels will go up under center. Heavy set at the line of scrimmage. He'll try to keep it. Fall forward behind his line, waiting for the call. Somebody give it. Somebody give it. Nobody yet. Still no indication. Looked like he was able to surge into the end zone. And here it comes. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Jaden Daniels. Second rushing touchdown of the night. Jackson again will stay in. Left side of Daniels in the shotgun on first down and 10. Snap back to Jaden. Pump fake. Now airs it out. Down the field. Neighbors goes up. Hauls it in. Bobbles it. Did he hold on? He did. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Neighbors high pointing the football on the S in LSU just in front of the crossbar. Went up, got his hands on it. Couldn't completely bring it in, but got it in the belly as he hit the ground on a 40-yard touchdown strike from Jaden Daniels to make it 55-14 over Georgia State. One more game remaining. Next weekend, LSU back in conference play to take on Texas A&M. But tonight, Purple and Gold will celebrate a victory over the Georgia State Panthers by a final score of 56-14.
That was a Fighting Tiger Rewind. LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka, continues after this quick break on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
The tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See all for details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, Generations of tradition and unbridled passion. Stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans. More than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday electrifying conference, the Sunday elite conference, the stadium erupting conference, the stunning eyeballs conference, the superbly entertaining conference, the storied enduring conference, and more often than not, the see you later everyone else conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Alabama, Auburn, Georgia, LSU, Ole Miss, South Carolina, Texas A&M.
Back on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. Time now to take a trip around the Southeastern Conference. Proudly presented to you by Explore Louisiana, who asks, what will your Louisiana be? Discover your next adventure at findyourlouisiana.com.
Rivalry weekend in the SEC. It started on Thursday night in the Egg Bowl, Starkville, Mississippi. Lane Kiffin and Ole Miss 17. Mississippi State, interim head coach who took the field in a four-wheeler. 17-7 was the final. Ole Miss wins the Egg Bowl. They're 10-2. Mississippi State finishes at 5-7. Fave, riddle me this. How come Mississippi State can hold Ole Miss to 17 points and we let them score 50?
Defense. Defense.
Not great. All right, Friday last night, Missouri and Arkansas from Fayetteville. Just an absolute embarrassment for the Razorbacks. Missouri goes into D.W. Reynolds Razorback Stadium and wins 48-14 in a game that, quite frankly, wasn't even that close. They went to the third quarter at 41-0. Sam Pittman's going to be back at Arkansas, but it's tough to build on a 4-win season when you had a senior quarterback. Tough times in Fayetteville. Missouri 10-2. They are headed to the New Year's 6. Today, rivalry weekend in the SEC. It's an 11 o'clock kickoff on ABC. Kentucky is at Louisville. Louisville number 10 in the country, and they'll play a limited Florida State team without Jordan Travis for the ACC Championship next week. Kentucky trying to get their 7th win. The Iron Bowl at 2:30 on CBS. Alabama will travel to the plains of Auburn. You give Auburn any chance today?
Negative.
Absolutely not. Vanderbilt, speaking of no chance, they'll play at Tennessee on the SEC Network. It'll be the 10th straight loss for Vanderbilt. Tennessee will get to 8-4. Vanderbilt has not won a football game since before LSU played Florida State.
Wow.
Their last win was that Saturday. LSU played Florida State on Sunday, and that's the last time Vanderbilt won a game. They will lose their 8th straight conference game and 10th in a row. Tennessee looking to get off the schneid after being whacked the last 2 weeks by Georgia and Missouri. In the swamp, this one got a little more interesting. Florida State, unbeaten, 11-0, ranked 5th in the college football playoff, will go play the Florida Gators in Gainesville. Florida looking to get bowl eligible. Neither team has their starting quarterback. You think Florida's got a chance to win with no Jordan Travis on the other side?
I don't know. That D-line cold, brother. I mean, they can.
Jared Verse.
Yeah, Verse. I mean, have like 2 first-rounders like on the line alone. So the game is still going to be competitive. But I mean, Florida got to fight for a bowl game, man. They don't have their star quarterback.
Yeah, should be a good environment in the swamp for that one. Clean old-fashioned hate. Georgia at Georgia Tech, 6:30 on ABC. Bulldogs are a 24-point favorite in that one. They are undefeated, number 1 in the country. And Clemson is at South Carolina in that battle over there in the interstate teams. Look, South Carolina trying to get bowl eligible. Clemson trying to get their 8th win on the season. That's your look around the SEC. Proudly presented to you by Explore Louisiana, who asks, what will your Louisiana be? Discover your next adventure at findyourlouisiana.com. Get you set up for the rest of the day in college football when we come back on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives on the Etna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey Tiger fans, we're Dudley DeBosier.
And we're proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics.
Cheering on the Tigers is a Louisiana tradition.
There's nothing better than a good tailgate with great friends, followed by a huge LSU victory.
Whether you're from Shreveport or Houma, New Orleans or Baton Rouge, come game day, we're all pulling for the purple and gold.
Demand different. Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics. 444-4444.
Chad Dudley, Baton Rouge, LA 2112228.
Tiger fans, whether you're working on your home turf or hitting the hunting grounds, gear up with John Deere equipment from Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer. Whether it's a tractor package or a gator, we have the equipment to help you tackle any job. With 0% financing available, let us help you bring home a winner this season and get powered by Sunshine. Visit us at sunequip.com. Sunshine, official partner of LSU Athletics.
Find more at L'Auberge Baton Rouge. More excitement, more gaming, more staycation action. Football fans get more too with our 22-foot video wall. Don't miss out on the area's best Asian food at Red Lotus or fine dining at its best at 18 Steak. Let our exceptional staff take care of your every need. Add more to your story in the heart of South Baton Rouge, only at L'Auberge. Must be 21 to enter. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-770-STOP.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college football. The fans, the players, and of course, the food. When it comes to Saturdays in the fall, there's no place quite like Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the tailgate, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best sites, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues. Born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
It's time to score big with healthcare decisions this enrollment period. With a Medicare Advantage plan from People's Health, you get more benefits than original Medicare for no monthly premium. Benefits like $0 copays for primary care and virtual doctor visits. Part D prescription drug coverage including $0 Tier 1 and Tier 2 generic drugs. A quarterly allowance for over-the-counter items. Plus coverage for hearing aids, dental services, and glasses or contacts. Call People's Health to learn more. 1-855-633-4207.
Coverage continues on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. With a quick check of the college football scoreboard, here is Brian Haldane on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Bringing it back into the Capital One Studios for a quick look at the top 25 and some of your in-state schools as well. Normally, when you have an 11 a.m. kickoff, you don't have a whole lot of finals to report on, but for championship week, for Thanksgiving week, that is not the case. As you heard Hunt say earlier, the Egg Bowl, 17-7, Ole Miss, 12th-ranked Ole Miss beats Mississippi State. Your scores from yesterday, number 6 Oregon was a 31-7 winner over number 16 Oregon State. Number 7 Texas had no problem with Texas Tech, 57-7 your final score there. 9th-ranked Missouri, a 48-14 winner over Arkansas last night. We had Penn State, 11th-ranked Penn State, 42-0 over Michigan State. Oklahoma was a 69-45 winner over TCU, number 17 Iowa. Boy, the over-under on this game was 26.5, and they still managed to get the under. 13-10, Iowa beats Nebraska. Tulane Green Wave moved to 11-1 on the season, posting up a 29-16 win over UT San Antonio. Slated for today, there are 2 other games kicking off at the same time we do. Number 2, Ohio State, and number 3, Michigan square off at 11 a.m., as do Kentucky and number 10, Louisville. Looking at your 2:30 slate, 8th-ranked Alabama will be at Auburn for the 10th anniversary of the Kick 6. Also at 2:30, number 15, Arizona will be at Arizona State. Kicking off at 2:30 as well, BYU will be at number 20, Oklahoma State. Vandy will be at number 21, Tennessee. In that 2:30 slot, number 25, Liberty is at UTEP. Fast forwarding by half an hour to 3 p.m., number 4, Washington hosts Washington State. And then we jump ahead to 6 p.m., where you'll get Florida State at Florida. Also at 6 p.m., Notre Dame, 18th-ranked Notre Dame, will be at Stanford. A move forward by half an hour for number 1, Georgia, to be at Georgia Tech. Number 24, Clemson, to be at South Carolina. Then at 7 p.m., it's Iowa State at number 19, Kansas State. North Carolina will be at number 22, NC State. Got a couple of in-state games we need to highlight for today. Coming up at 1 p.m., the Bayou Classic. Southern and Grambling squaring off in the Caesars Superdome down in New Orleans. Then coming up at 2 p.m., UL Monroe will be at UL Lafayette. And one more to look at in the Southland Conference. Nichols is slated to play today. They've got they're at Southern Illinois also at 2 p.m. And that is a look at your scoreboard, Hunt.
Thank you, Mr. Haldane. My pleasure now to be joined by the head coach of LSU softball, Beth Torina. Coach, thanks so much for the time. How are you this morning?
I'm doing great. Doing great early morning here. We got the breakfast tailgates going on out there.
It's up and rolling. I think it's going to be fun inside Tiger Stadium today. I have referenced you on this show like 6 or 7 times this season because every August we do that thing inside Tiger Stadium with the Baton Rouge Alumni Association. And you said something that really stuck with me because you've been here a long time now. You said there's never been a better time to be at LSU than right now. Why do you believe that?
I just think so many exciting things are happening. I mean, every sport is just excelling. I mean, it's so fun watching Kim and the basketball team and Jay and his team, win the national championship. Just everybody's competing at the highest level. The fan support is off the chart. I mean, we're looking up, as we're recruiting, we're looking up the NIL winners of, female sports, like who are the highest NIL achievers here in the country. And it's all LSU. I mean, it's just, the list is just littered with LSU. So I think it's so cool to be an athlete. I think it's really cool to be a female athlete at LSU right now, and the way the fans are supporting and just the exciting things that are happening here.
I want to stay right there because you look at what the women have done winning a national championship in basketball. You look at what the women have done selling out the PMAC for gymnastics. LSU's got the #1 women's amateur golfer in the world on the team right now. I look around the country and I see like Nebraska sold out a football stadium for a volleyball game. I mean, the elevation of women's sports, it feels like to me, over the last 5-10 years has been amazing. Have you kind of felt the same way?
I think so, and I think it's about time, honestly. I mean, I think these women are incredibly talented, and I think they deserve the attention. They deserve the financial support. They deserve all of it. I mean, I look at the women I put out on our field every day, and they are incredible people and athletes and all of the things, and they're just so deserving of everything they're achieving.
Last year, 1 game away from getting to the Women's College World Series, and obviously that's a place that you have been here multiple times in your time at LSU. A little shake-up on the coaching staff this season. How do you feel after wrapping up a fall?
I feel good about this team. It's a really old team. So 8 seniors and a bunch of them are 5th years. There's even a 6th-year player in the group. So, I was thinking about him last week, and I was just telling you, I looked up Sierra Briggs and how many at-bats she's had. She's hitting the top of our lineup for 4 in the COVID year. So 613 college at-bats. I mean, it's crazy. They all have I had no idea it was that many, but they all have that kind of experience. So, it's virtually our entire lineup, and they've really played together for 4. Could you count the little half year? I don't know, but they've played together for a long time. So I think it should be a special year for them.
When I look at, LSU has played in a national championship game in football against Alabama. You look at Jay's team beating Florida in the College World Series, and they played Florida in the championship. That's basically become like the SEC Invitational. And in your sport, the SEC is so incredible as well. What's it like when you kind of go underwater and have to come out at the end, realizing how many games you have to play against the best teams in the country every single year, and what mentality you have to have when you take the field? Because this conference, and just about every sport, softball very much included, is just brutal.
Well, we're not just included. I actually think we're the toughest sport because every single one of our teams makes it into the final 64. So
I would not disagree with that at all.
All 13 in the final 64. So I do think our job is the hardest.
Yes.
I'm just kidding. The SEC is awesome. Tough in every sport, and we love it that way, honestly. I think that's what the players, the athletes come here to be challenged. They want to be in that environment. But I have thought in my head sometimes at the SEC tournament that this is actually tougher than the College World Series. I have thought that in my head. It's just an incredible field. It's incredible athletes. It's coaches that challenge you, that, make you better every time you take the field. So, and there is no like, hey, we're going to go out on Saturday and get their number 2. Like, that doesn't exist. Their number 2 is throwing 74 miles an hour at us and blowing smoke. And we've got to figure out how to hit it every single day. No off day. So it's a lot of fun, though. That's why the athletes are here. You got to play 8 games in the fall, and obviously a lot of inter squads as well. Maybe something that you learned about your team over the last couple of months that you'll take into the spring. Yeah, I think, we saw a lot. We talked so much about these 8 seniors, and they're just household names. Like, I can't imagine writing a lineup without a Taylor Pleasance in it, or Sierra Briggs, Danica Coffey. But I think the freshmen really shined. We have 6 really strong freshmen. I think everybody's seen our viral video of Tori Edwards deadlifting 405 pounds. She also front squatted 275. And we've got some special freshmen in this group that I think have shown us that the future is really bright for this program. I think the other highlight was probably Kelly Lynch, transfer from Washington, who is a 2-way player, hitter and pitcher. I mean, when she pitched in these 8 fall games, I don't know if anybody even hit a ball forward. She struck out like 11 out of 12 and 13 out of 15, and it was a pretty incredible run for her. So I liked a lot of the things I saw this fall other than just the 8 seniors that did what they do.
We can't wait to get out to Tiger Park this spring. Thanks so much, Coach.
Thank you.
That is Beth Torina, head coach of your Lady Tigers softball program. 44 Farms has joined our team. Their all-beef 44 Farms Tiger Dogs will be served in Tiger Stadium. Enjoy their premium all-natural Angus beef by visiting 44steaks.com. Go Tigers! 44 Farms, proud partner of LSU Athletics. We're counting down to kickoff between LSU and A&M. It's LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives on the Etna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
We continue with LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. Time now for your Game Day forecast.
Now here's the weather.
From inside the Capital One studio, here is Brian Haldane on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Yes, it is time for your pregame weather update, which is presented by Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. It is that rare day where Tiger fans are avoiding the shade in Tiger Stadium, actually seeking the sun for a change. Going to be cool and crisp this morning. We're looking at 63 degrees at kickoff, 65 by halftime. Should be up to about 67 for the walk back to the car. Now, if your weather app told you there's a 40% chance of rain, don't worry. That is not until late tonight, tomorrow morning, probably somewhere around midnight, that may be rolling through. Right now, we're getting plenty of sun, as we should be throughout the entire game. Plenty of sun and a 7-mile-per-hour breeze coming in out of the northeast. Also, right now, we are at 60 degrees just outside of Tiger Stadium. Hunt?
Thank you, Brian Haldane. We are here inside the Capital One studios, just across the street from legendary Tiger Stadium. Will be Texas A&M and LSU a little bit later. Now time for one of my favorite parts of the pregame show. It's time for our Whataburger Junior broadcaster, and with us we have Braley this morning. Braley, how are you doing today?
Good.
How old are you, Braley?
6 years old.
You're 6 years old. Where do you go to school?
John Paul the Great Academy.
Awesome. Now, have you ever been to an LSU football game before?
Yes, sir.
What's your favorite thing to do when you come watch the Tigers?
Spend time with my family, watching the game with them.
That's so awesome. Who's here with you today?
My mom, my dad, my 2 brothers, my grandpa, and my Mammy and my Gigi.
Y'all got a whole crew. Now, did y'all have Thanksgiving together earlier this week?
Yes, sir.
What was your favorite thing you ate for Thanksgiving?
Turkey.
Gotta love the turkey. Now, who is your favorite player to watch play for LSU?
Joe Burrow and Jaden Daniels.
Ooh, I like those answers. Now, Joe Burrow won the Heisman Trophy. We're going to see if we can get a Heisman Trophy for Jaden Daniels, too. I have one very important question for you, Braley. What is the final score going to be today?
0-0. go to 102.
That would make me so happy if we beat Texas A&M 102-0. That would be fantastic. I'll let you go spend some time with your family, Braley. Thank you so much for coming on. That is Braley, our 6-year-old Whataburger Jr. announcer. The buttery, flaky Whataburger jalapeno cheddar biscuit that you know and love is back. If you don't know, well, it's here for a limited time only at participating locations, served 11 p.m. to 11 a.m. We'll come back with more of LSU Game Day. It's presented by 3 Olives Vodka on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
We have some breaking news that you Tiger football fans are going to want to hear. It's official. SeatGeek is now the official ticket marketplace of LSU athletics. That's right. The deal is finalized, and SeatGeek is the newest member of the LSU family. If you haven't heard the name yet, get used to it because you'll be hearing it a lot more this football season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to football games or to any other live event in Baton Rouge, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek, the new official ticket marketplace of LSU athletics. So Tiger fans can fan.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than choosing Slash to be in your band.
Next up for lead guitar. You're in.
Cool. Yep, even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
Hi, I'm Joseph, an employee at BASF in Louisiana. BASF has been creating chemistry that is essential to our economy and quality of life in Louisiana for over 60 years. And since 2009, we have invested more than $2 billion in new projects here. Career opportunities await engineers, process operators, safety specialists, and more. Visit basf.us/LA. BASF, we create chemistry.
Life in Louisiana is a symphony of sound, colors, and movement. It's a celebration of moments, big and small, and Blue Cross is here for it all. You can rely on the strength of the cross and protection of the shield. Your card opens doors to a large network of top doctors to care for you. So live life knowing Blue Cross has you covered for the highs and lows and everything in between. The right card, the right care.
Hey, Tiger fans, when shopping for your game day essentials at your local grocery store, don't forget to pick up your favorite variety of Lay's potato chips, Doritos, and Tostitos tortilla chips. Tostitos, Doritos, and Lay's are an essential part of the game day tradition. Whether you're at the stadium or hosting Tiger fans at home, make sure Lay's and Tostitos are part of your game day ritual. Lay's, Doritos, and Tostitos are proud supporters of LSU athletics. Go Tigers!
It's now time for Brandon's, Marlins, and Hunt's keys to the Fighting Tiger victory on LSU Game Day. Presented by 3 Olives Vodka from the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
About an hour and 10 minutes to kick off between LSU and Texas A&M. Still got to hear from LSU Associate Head Coach, Recruiting Coordinator, and Running Backs Coach Frank Wilson. That's a little bit later on. But now it is time for our keys to the victory. Marlon Favorite, your key.
Now, Hunt, normal cases, you know, I would usually go on the D-line. I'm straight. We talked about them in the open. It's going to be important for the offensive line to have the best game that they had all year. The strength of this Texas A&M team is on their defense and their front seven. Boys get after the ball. They play sound up front. So I think key to victory is solid play by the offensive line today.
I'll give my thoughts on that coming up here in a little bit, but I don't disagree. BT, what you got?
Mine is keep the main thing, which is keep this offense rolling. Jaden Daniels, get the ball to your playmakers and create plays with your feet when it's not open, and just continue to be you, and this offense continue to be this offense. And if we do get in a punting situation, do not punt to number 0.
Anaya Smith.
Please do not punt to him. He is a game changer.
Do we even have a punter?
I don't know.
We hadn't used him in 13 drives.
They had a video on Twitter the other day of him just staring in the sky because he didn't punt all game. Bro.
I think 18 punts on the whole season.
Yeah. That's 2 times this year we have not punted in a game the whole game. So that's just nuts. But yeah, look, I think the LSU offense is going to be the LSU offense, and I'll talk a little bit more about that as we progress into the show. But as far as LSU's defense goes, in this game, Bobby Petrino, who's going to run this offense today, is going to have one main goal. and that's going to be to run the football. We saw what A&M did to LSU last year with Devon Achane running for north of 225 yards against LSU's defense, and that's the easiest way to get through a game with your third-team quarterback is to turn around and hand the ball off to Le'Veon Moss and that cast of running backs that they've got. It's a really good group. And if LSU can't stop the run, it will come all day long. If they can, and you can force the third-team quarterback to sit back there in third and longs, and an offensive line that has been on a different page all year screw up some protections, you can make some game-changing plays and force a young quarterback into some real mistakes. So LSU's defensive front has got to find a way to slow the running game down. If they do that, A&M will really struggle, and they won't be able to keep up with LSU's offense at that rate just by sitting back there and throwing it with a third-team quarterback again that transferred in from Fresno State. I'm sorry, that's just not going to be the recipe to keep up with Jaden Daniels, is to have your third-teamer back there slinging it around. So to me, key to this game in a big way is LSU slowing down the running game somehow, some way. I don't know what my confidence level is in that, but I know that's what it's got to be. Billy Harriman's the official floral sponsor of the LSU Fan Zone. Encourages you to share your love with friends and family this season. Delivering smiles daily in our purple vans. Let us help you celebrate life's most important moments. Simply call 272-ROSE or click 272rose.com. And it's go time. Experience full-service turnkey tailgating with Rivalry, the official tailgate partner of LSU Athletics. The gold standard of tailgating. Tigers that snooze, lose. Visit RivalryTeam.com today. This next part of the show is where we would have an opposing media guest. 3 Texas A&M media people said, I can't, we got work to do. They're obviously covering a coaching search, so didn't have time to step away. So we're just going to talk a little bit more about these Texas A&M Aggies, and I'll give my thoughts on what we should expect from LSU's offense today. That's coming up next. But first, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification right here on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
This week's game brought to you by Albertsons, official grocery partner of LSU Athletics. Back with more Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
If SEC football runs deep in your veins, then Sirius XM SEC Radio is what you need to listen to. We're talking conference and team previews, plus hear live games, news, and analysis from experts like Chris Doering, Aaron Murray, and Max Starks. Go in-depth with your favorite team with coaches shows, championship specials, and more. Get inside SEC football like nowhere else. Feed your fandom on the Sirius XM app. Stay up to date anywhere you go. Just download the app and start streaming.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10-5, touchdown! Tigers!
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday electrifying conference, the Sunday elite conference, the stadium erupting conference, the stunning eyeballs conference, the superbly entertaining conference, the storied enduring conference, and more often than not, the see you later everyone else conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
The tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
getting you ready for kickoff. This is LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. Time now for Tiger Recon. To learn more about the Tigers' opponent, here again is Hunt Palmer on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU Athletics thanks its Team LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Coca-Cola, People's Health, and Hancock Whitney. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite with you on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives. Let's take a look at this A&M defense, because statistically speaking, it's been excellent this year. They are number 8 in the country in total defense. They are 2nd in the country in tackles for loss. They are 3rd in the country in sacks. They've been great on third down. They're top 10 in the country there. They're top 15 in the country in red zone touchdown prevention. Statistically speaking, it's been a fantastic defense, and it is spearheaded by a group of highly recruited, highly decorated front 7 players. You're talking about Edgerrin Cooper from Louisiana, who's got 7 sacks on the year, 16 TFLs, and could be the conference player of the year on defense. You've got Shamar Turner, who's got 6 sacks on the year from his defensive tackle spot. McKinley Jackson is 325 pounds in the middle and has played very well, was a 5-star recruit. Walter Nolan, Shamar Stewart, these guys were all 5-star players who have become excellent players for Texas A&M. All of that said, I don't think they matter today at all, because once the ball is snapped to Jaden Daniels, 290-pound Shamar Turner is not a factor to me. 325-pound McKinley Jackson, not a factor to me. 290-pound Walter Nolan, not a factor to me. They can't get to Jaden Daniels. They might beat Charles Turner. They might beat Emory Jones. Once they do, 5's just going to outrun them. I've been watching this for 3 months. It's a great defensive front. It has won them 7 games this year. They got guys that are going to be pros. I don't think they matter against Jaden Daniels. Fave, you're a big boy in the trenches. Am I wrong?
Yeah, and I was one of them slim ones up from
real slim.
Oh.
You want to get another plate of scrambled eggs down here, Fave?
Yeah, he just ate it.
Being under 300 pounds not in play. Nah, like seriously, yeah, for a guy that's around my size, 325, around that, weight, it's tough. And even if you're quick, because, like you said, it's almost like Michael Vick back there, but much taller and slender in terms of movement, and he is tough to contain. I think that's going to be the word of the day. So you're going to have to put one of your skill guys on a spy with him, and that's just going to leave open opportunities for our receivers.
The spy guy can't run him down.
Can't nobody run with him on
no.
field. That's the point.
That's my point with this whole thing, because Jaden Daniels was running for his life a lot of the game against Alabama, and he just ran for 120-some yards in 3 quarters until they knocked him out. And you could say, oh, well, they finally got to him, knocked him out. Yeah, Dallas Turner got a shot on him. The only chance A&M has is to hit him when he's trying to make a throw. Mm-hmm. You're not going to get back their routine. It's just not going to happen. He'll get out of it, and then he'll make some plays. And here's the deal with A&M's defense. As good as it is, and it is very good, it's good in the front. The back end stinks. Here's proof. Tyler Van Dyke at Miami. He threw for 374 yards and 5 touchdowns. Jalen Milroe, Alabama, threw for 321 and 3 touchdowns in Kyle Field. Jackson Dart threw for 387 yards and 2 touchdowns against this group. Yeah, they did a good job against Auburn, who has no quarterback and no ability to throw the ball. They bottled up Arkansas, who fired their offensive coordinator 7 games into the season. If you're terrible, A&M will wear you out. But if you've got a good quarterback, newsflash, and LSU's got the best one, this defense, I don't think, is gonna cause a problem for LSU.
Yeah, I just think that with the way this offense has been playing, it's inevitable that anyone can stop them. You could try to contain them, but it's only for so long that you can do that. And even with the front 7 that Texas A&M has, our offensive line is not a slouch at all. They're still young if you go by class and everything like that and game started. But this is a pretty solid group. Yes, Alabama did get a hit on Jaden Daniels, but that was one hit and it happened to be by somebody that caught him the right type of way and everything like that. So it was just one of them unfortunate situations. But for the majority of that game, he was getting manhandled by a left tackle. So I think that our offensive line holds up pretty well against them. And when they don't, Jaden Daniels has the ability to get away.
We'll talk more A&M coming up next. It's LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here. You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
The most sought-after pregame ticket in Baton Rouge can be yours with Revelry, the gold standard of tailgating. Grab your lucky jersey and hat. We'll handle all the rest. Let our winning team take care of your team. So stand right up and roar for more. Tigers that snooze, lose. So reserve your space now while they last. Revelry, the official tailgate partner of LSU Athletics. Visit revelryteam.com today. It's go time.
Walk-Ons is always a win. Whether it's for a post-game celebration, drinks with the crew, or an easy weeknight dinner, we got it covered. Scratch-made dishes, wall-to-wall TVs, craft beers and cocktails. Dig into our mouth-watering menu items like po' boys, gumbo, and voodoo shrimp. Plus, fan favorites like juicy burgers and fresh salads. Find your nearest location or order online or in the app. Walk-On Sports Bistro for the win.
A Louisiana vacation is different for everyone. My Louisiana is a dance in the street celebration. Or it could be the tranquility of a sunrise over the water. Sometimes it's an airboat ride in a gator-filled swamp. Or it's kicking back with a bowl of gumbo and some live music. But for you, well, it could be whatever you want it to be. Because when you find your Louisiana, you feed your soul. Visit findyourlouisiana.com.
Hello, Jan from Toyota here.
Hi, Jan. Just wanted to say thanks. With the Grand Highlander we got at Toyotathon, we've been able to do so much, including 5 different ski trips, 4 family functions, 3 potlucks, 2 shopping sprees, and we even got a really big tree.
Wow, I'm really impressed.
Dealer inventory may vary. Current offers on these vehicles end December 5th. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyotathon, which ends on January 2nd. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
This is Richard Zuschlaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
With more info on the Tigers' opponent, we continue this week's Tiger Recon on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka from the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
When the Tigers win, you win. Enter promo code LSU50 the Monday after an LSU football win to receive 50% off your pizza order at papajohns.com. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's, valid at participating locations only. A&M's going to hire a coach here pretty soon. I would suggest it's possible an announcement is made today. I think it's possible an announcement is made tomorrow as well. Those that cover A&M closely are suggesting this thing is really, really close to being done. Some names that are being tossed about. Kalen DeBoer at Washington feels like he's not at a great place to take another job, considering he's playing for a Pac-12 championship. Next week, Jed Fish out at Arizona is being talked about a lot. There's some mentions about maybe Ryan Day, Mark Stoops at Kentucky. There's a lot of names around. Is there one that maybe scares you, Fave, that like, oh, I hope he doesn't go to A&M?
I mean, I wouldn't. Mark Stoops, I wouldn't say he scares me, but he kind of roughed at me a little bit because he's a decent coach. But I just kind of feel like that would be a slight upgrade from Jimbo.
UPT, what do you think?
That man up there in Ohio, I hope they beat Michigan today, because if they don't beat Michigan today, I think that Ryan Day is out of there.
We'll see. They don't like losing to Michigan
and
up
then
there.
3
That'd
years
be
in a
3
row.
in a row, and this one's without a coach because Jim Harbaugh's not there. So we'll see. We still got plenty more to get to. We got to about 25 more minutes. We'll hear from Frank Wilson and among some other things here on LSU Game Day. It's presented by 3 Olives right here on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
If SEC football runs deep in your veins, then Sirius XM SEC Radio is what you need to listen to. We're talking conference and team previews, plus hear live games, news, and analysis from experts like Chris Doering, Aaron Murray, and Max Starks. Go in-depth with your favorite team with coaches shows, championship specials, and more. Get inside SEC football like nowhere else. Feed your fandom on the Sirius XM app. Stay up to date anywhere you go. Just download the app and start streaming.
The official pregame show of LSU football. This is LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. Here again are former Tigers Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite, and your host, Hunt Palmer.
Senior Day festivities getting underway in about half an hour inside Tiger Stadium. So if you're on campus and like to get in there and give Jaden Daniels a nice round of applause, as well as the rest of the seniors going inside Tiger Stadium right about now. PT, you went through a senior day. What's that like emotionally, trying to get ready for a game and then going out there to do that pregame?
Man, it's a lot going on, man. That brings back a lot of emotion because that's your last one there, and it's just thinking about you go through like replaying your entire season, then you replay your entire junior season, your sophomore season, your freshman year, your first day on campus. I mean, signing day, commitment day, it's a lot going on through it. And then you run out there and you see your parents standing there, and well, me, it was my parents and 8 brothers and sisters and nieces and nephews. I had a whole football team out there on the field with me. But it's just, man, it's one of them things that you take in, and that's where your appreciation from LSU comes in, and just all the passion that you put into it, the blood, sweat, and tears. And that's why I'm so passionate on the radio now, is because of that. Just everything that you put into it, man, just the 110s, having a Louisville baseball bat swung at you by Coach Moffitt for being late, and just, man, it's just so much go back into it, man. Just your memories, walking to class with your teammates and stuff. Like, it goes by fast, man, and it's over at that point. And bro, I don't even want to talk about it. Faye, you talk about it.
And then you immediately fell down 14-0 to Arkansas.
Yep. And then we came out second half.
Tired, ran a punt back.
Tiring game. I remember that.
Dave, what about your senior day memories?
We played against Ole Miss. As a matter of fact, I was one of the captains that game. Kurt was the captain. It was me, Curtis. That he just left out here. Curtis and Herman were captains that game, and that picture made it to the Blind Side movie. It's crazy. I thought that was pretty cool. But like B said, you go through those memories of your times at Tiger Stadium. I can remember the first time I played there against Oregon State as a freshman, how that felt, and you kind of go through those memories, and you see your family, and it adds a little more to the emotion. We did lose that game to Ole Miss at home, but at the end of the day, it was still a lot of memories. It's crazy to talk about Moffitt. I remember one time, and this probably flashed through that time. There was a couple people that was late. And everybody, like, we had to run. We were getting to the workout, and he's like, "You're late! You're late! You're late!" He said, "You're late." To he was pointing at everybody, and it's just like crazy memories like that make you laugh in Miss Tiger Stadium.
My chat with Frank Wilson coming up a little bit later, but first, let's go inside the mind of the Tigers.
Time to go inside the mind of the Tigers.
Tight end, Mac Markway, on catching his first touchdown as a Tiger.
It was a really cool experience. I was literally talking to my dad the night before. That would just be awesome to score a touchdown as a freshman, So that was kind of like a dream come true, honestly, just to get that one. Thanks to the line, held it up. Jaden threw a great ball. It was just a great play all around.
Defensive back, Javian Toviano, describes his mindset out on the field.
Really just the next play mentality. You're not going to win at the line every time. You're not going to deflect the ball every time. There's going to be chances when the offense is going to make the play, and you just got to keep moving forward. Next play. Not getting too wrapped up behind the play that just happened, or not getting excited on the pass breakup or any other two.
Running back, Trey Holly, on the importance of patience and waiting for your opportunity.
It's the senior's turn, so I'm just waiting my turn, just following their footsteps. I still got a lot to learn no matter what, so just being humble, staying patient. Josh, Logan, and all the upperclassmen, they just showing me the way. Each and every practice, I'm asking them questions. They're right there explaining and asking me, did you get that? Did you get this? So, just learning the plays, the techniques, the standpoints, and all of that, just being there with them, because, they're like my older brothers, me and Caleb's older brother.
Defensive back, Ashton Stamps, feels the LSU defense has made improvements.
Well, we definitely improved from the beginning of the season. I can speak on the secondary, corners-wise, we've definitely improved. The little things, just turning around, looking for the ball, things like that, being in position, and just mentally getting there, because we're young, so we're learning and developing, and we definitely got better.
The mind of the Tigers. The guys will be back with more right after this quick break on LSU Game Day. Presented by 3 Olives Vodka. From the Aetna, LSU Sports Radio Network.
What does it mean to be the best? How do you achieve success? For Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU, we do it by working as a team. We achieve greatness together. Our partnership means student-athletes get the best care so they can perform their best and be there for the team. Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU. Together, we roar.
Hi, this is Blake Hollingsworth at Hollingsworth Richards Ford. I'm here with Tiger defensive lineman Mason Smith. Mason, I know everybody's pumped up to watch you play some football this year.
What's up, Tiger fans? I am excited to get back on the field, but I'm also excited about the deals we have going on here at Hollingsworth Richards Ford. So if you're in the market for a new vehicle, get over to 7787 Florida Boulevard today.
Or you can visit us online at HollingsworthRichardsFord.com.
Go Tigers!
Welcome to another wonderful LSU Tigers football game. It's time to raise up your flags, put your jerseys on, cheer, shout, and save on your gas. That's right, Tiger fans save big on football game days. Save 25 cents per gallon on Shell V-Power Nitro Plus Premium Gasoline with the Fuel Rewards program. Yes, that's another touchdown for you all. Download the Fuel Rewards app to join and game on. Visit fuelrewards.com/LSU for more info.
It's time to score big with healthcare decisions this enrollment period. With a Medicare Advantage plan from People's Health, you get more benefits than original Medicare for no monthly premium. Benefits like $0 copays for primary care and virtual doctor visits. Part D prescription drug coverage including $0 Tier 1 and Tier 2 generic drugs. A quarterly allowance for over-the-counter items. Plus coverage for hearing aids, dental services, and glasses or contacts. Call People's Health to learn more. 1-855-633-4207.
Out on the field or on the court is where thousands of LSU athletes learn lessons of a lifetime. I know I did.
Learning about hard work, sacrifice, and teamwork makes a huge difference in people's lives.
That's why we're proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics.
Dudley DeBosier is a firm that brings our LSU values to work with us every day.
Because we believe that's how you make a difference in people's lives.
The Dudley DeBosier difference. Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics.
Chad Dudley, Baton Rouge, LA 2112229.
Getting closer to kickoff as we continue on LSU Game Day. Presented by 3 Olives Vodka. Time now to talk with Tigers. Along with this week's guest, once again, here is Hunt Palmer on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Counting down to kickoff, the morning kickoff inside Tiger Stadium, LSU and Texas A&M. Time now for our assistant coach interview of the week. And joining us again for the second time this year, it's LSU associate head coach, recruiting coordinator, and running backs coach Frank Wilson. Coach, happy Thanksgiving. Did you get some turkey and some family time this week?
I did. Was able to have a great meal, great family time. Enjoyed it tremendously. Thanks.
Well, let's talk a little recruiting here. I know we can't do specifics, but big picture stuff. How has the nature of this thing changed with the removal of the 25-man cap for high school players, as well as the transfer portal, with how you all operate in the recruiting calendar?
You know, just natural handling it between the 25 commitments we have right now and a handful of others that we're seeking in. What happens for us in management of roster is an important piece, because you're approaching a time with current team where you'll have some attrition, some early entrant into the NFL draft, some by way of graduation, and then the unforeseen that you never know that'll happen in a portal. And so to be prepared to fill those voids where need be, this upcoming week is critical for us because it allows us a chance to have those meetings for retention. Those guys that are a part of this program, we do our very best to keep them with us in some form or facet, if it's advantageous for student athlete and for university as well. And we'll have that, but we're on the right track. We've been poised and in position to have these tough conversations for many and position ourselves to be able to fill the voids of our roster that we may need.
I have to imagine, just looking at the numbers that this LSU offense has put up this year, that recruiting from the offensive side of the ball is pretty fun at the moment, is it?
It is. And, the tough part is, even in wake of a game where you finish second, it can't deter you. You have to stay to the charge for holistically, for the offense, for the defense, and special teams. And you show where opportunity awaits you when we don't play our very best. And you show where opportunity awaits you when we do our very best, because you can still lose those guys as they have opportunity to move on to the National Football League.
I want to ask about Texas A&M. Obviously, that's a game you all finished second in, as you mentioned, last year. Do players care about that a year later? Is that something that is brought up in the building?
It's not actually talked about. Here's what's talked about. Being the best version of us, finishing, leaving our legacy, positioning ourselves to be a 10-win season back-to-back yet again. Our process and our pathway and the things that we need to do to be the best version of us. And so that's our charge. It comes from the leadership of our team with Coach Kelly. It's echoed through the coordinators and assistant coaches, and the players embrace it. And so we're not necessarily focused on what happened last year, but how do we play our best in the last of a regular season game that'll be at home.
Coach, thanks so much for your time. Happy Thanksgiving again, and go get them.
Thank you so much. Go Tigers. Happy holidays.
That's Frank Wilson, our assistant coach interview of the week. Coming back with a little bit more, it's LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the stunning eyeballs conference, the superbly entertaining conference, the storied, enduring conference, and more often than not, the see you later everyone else conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
We are back as we continue to march you up to kickoff.
Hoop meets ball, and we've got football in Louisiana.
This is LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. Once again, here are Brandon, Marlon, and Hunt on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Let's look at today's Built Ford Tough Series history. It's brought to you by your local Southern Quality Ford dealers. Let the good times roll. LSU leads this all-time series 31 wins to 23 losses. There have been 3 ties. The home team has won the last 6 in this series. A&M has won 3 of the last 5, but since the Aggies came to the Southeastern Conference, LSU has won 9 of 12 in this rivalry. Might be the last time these two teams play the final week of the season. We don't know what the schedule holds with the new additions of Texas and Oklahoma, but it feels like Texas and A&M may play that last weekend, maybe renew that Thanksgiving rivalry that they used to play before they split in terms of conferences. Would you miss this one at the end of the season if they took it away?
Not really. I'm just so used to this game being at Friday before Thanksgiving. I mean, right after Thanksgiving, and then you catch the Bayou Classic the next day. So I like the traditional route in that regard.
BT, would you miss this one?
No, not at all. I swear I would.
I didn't get it.
We'll see. I think it'll be Aggies and Longhorns to close out the season. We'll close things out on our end. It's LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's a flurry of fun this holiday season with holiday scratch-offs from the lottery. Give the perfect holiday gift with so much fun. Win up to $500. 'Tis the season to celebrate by picking up so much cash. Win up to $10,000. Finally, stuff your stockings with Snow Me the Money. Top prize of $100,000. Play all 3 holiday scratch-offs from the lottery, giving you a season to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
It's game day. What will you take to the tailgate? A flat screen TV? No problem. A mini fridge? Take it. A DJ sound system? Your wife's favorite blender? With a Ford F-150 truck, you can take it all. And the available Pro Power on board acts as a mobile generator, so you can use F-150 to power your tailgate to the next level. Visit your Southern Quality Ford dealer today. The LSU Tigers and Ford F-150. Let the good times roll. See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers, all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
Hey, Tiger fans, 3 Olives Vodka would like to remind you that from pregame to postgame, no tailgate is complete without the smooth, premium taste of 3 Olives Vodka. Perfect as a shot or in your favorite cocktail. 3 Olives Vodka is a low-calorie, gluten-free, and contains 0 sugar. Whether enjoying 3 Olives Original Vodka or one of its 12 all-natural flavors, 3 Olives is sure to bring you all the spirit you need. This season, 3 Olives Vodka is proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Go Tigers! Proximo, Jersey City, New Jersey.
For one last time, final thoughts on the matchup from our experts. This is LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Report from inside Tiger Stadium, Jacques Doucet with WAFB here in Baton Rouge says Logan Diggs is dressed out and going through warm-up, so we'll see if the Tiger running back returns to action. He's missed some time over the last month, but one more regular season game to go. Let's see how it goes. Tigers in all-white uniforms today, Fave. How we feeling about it?
I don't think I'm feeling that all
no?
like that. I'm not.
Icy Whites, BT, you feeling it?
No, not at all. Nothing. It's just tacky to me. Nothing about it matches. It's just you got 3 different shades of whites. You got 3 different type of stripes. It's just why you don't have to.
Every time the recruits come and do their photo shoot thing, they all wear all whites. Every time.
Well, that's just dripper season, man. These guys got drip. But what I'm saying is, if you're gonna do the all white, like make it a color rush, like the solid white with purple. I could peep that out.
That's the only time that would make sense. But
little spot of gold, maybe in the helmet.
That is Walmart. Not even Target. That's Walmart.
It's a great value uniform, basically.
Yeah, it is.
All right, Fave, how do you think it goes inside Tiger Stadium today?
Oh, yeah, we're victorious Tigers, and I think Jaden makes a big push in the Heisman race.
We would like that. BT, how do you think it goes today?
I think it's LSU wins by 2 scores, and Jaden Daniels, Malik Neighbors, and Brian Thomas, they finish it out in Tiger Stadium, the last home game in this stadium, the last game in this stadium, and just put on a show for the fans, man.
I've reached a point with Jaden Daniels, I said this on my daily show here in Baton Rouge this week, that I felt with Joe Burrow, that I felt with Paul Skeens in baseball last year. Their excellence has just been so consistent that to expect anything else would be unreasonable. He's going to go out there today and dominate because he's the best player in the country, and that's what he's going to do. So that's what you'll see. I think LSU's defense behind a nice home crowd is going to play inspired. I don't think it'll be a shutout. I don't think they'll play elite, dominant defense. I think they'll get some stops. And I think LSU's going to get away from Texas A&M in the second half. I'm very much looking forward to that. Very hopeful that that's the case, and we'll be talking about it after this thing goes final on the Fighting Tiger postgame report right here in this Capital One studios. So lock us in after the game. We'll be chatting about it as LSU brings its regular season to a close, looking for their 9th win against the Texas A&M Aggies, who, quite frankly, are probably more concerned with a coaching search right now than they are this football game. So we've done all we can do from here inside the Capital One studios. Really appreciate Frank Wilson for jumping aboard a little bit earlier. Really appreciate Beth Torina, LSU softball coach, for being with us as well. Appreciate my guys BT and Fave and Brian Haldane. Let's throw it into the broadcast team. You know him. It's Gordy Rush. It's Doug Morrow. It's the voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair. It's a Saturday morning in Death Valley. LSU and A&M. Here come the Tigers.
This has been LSU Game Day.
This is our time. This is our game.
The time for talk is over. Coming up, it's LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10-5, touchdown! Tigers!
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday electrifying conference, the Sunday elite conference, the stadium erupting conference, the stunning eyeballs conference, the superbly entertaining conference, the storied enduring conference, and more often than not, the see you later everyone else conference. This is the SEC.
They weren't really sounding off on that. No stamp of approval. I like them.
Tiger fans, from border to border, coast to coast, and all the ships at sea, LSU Fighting Tiger football is on the air. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Ball near side. Thomas catch at the 25. Thomas to the 10 to the 5. Lunging forward to the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Hey now. Hey now.
A little payback may be in order as Texas A&M comes to town.
It's game time, baby. Let's go, man.
It's the 62nd meeting all time. A battle between border states with bragging rights on the line.
Tigers win! Tigers win! Hey now!
It's the Texas A&M Aggies, your Fighting Tigers of LSU. And the countdown to kickoff starts now. From inside legendary Tiger Stadium, along with former Tigers Doug Morrow and Gordy Rush, here is the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
We come to the end of the road in the 2023 regular season, and a crisp Saturday morning greets us as we get set for SEC football. Texas A&M coming over from the Lone Star State to take on your 14th-ranked Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair alongside former Tigers Doug Morrow and Gordy Rush. Our spotter, Jim Nickel, Aaron Hyder with stats, broadcast engineer Stan Catron, Brady Pfister, and our straw stirring the drink back in the Capital One studio, Mr. Brian Howell. Welcoming you to legendary Tiger Stadium here on the campus of LSU in Baton Rouge for today's play-by-play story. Rivalry weekend, as they say, and for Texas A&M, this certainly is a rivalry, and for LSU, who has faced Texas A&M for 12 straight seasons dating back to the 2011 Cotton Bowl. Of late, this matchup has indeed picked up some importance. After 7 years and 7 overtimes, the Aggies finally beat the Tigers in SEC play back in 2018. Since then, Texas A&M has won 3 of the last 5, including last year's stunner in Bryan College Station, 38-23. Now, a few things have changed since the start of this season, as Jimbo Fisher relieved of head coaching duties 2 weeks ago while laughing all the way to the bank. The Aggies down to their third-string quarterback due to injuries, and interim head coach Elijah Robinson looking for a united brotherhood and some sheer emotion from his team with recent defections from the roster. And nothing would make the Aggies season like a win over the Tigers. Brian Kelly has been emphatic all week that the goal is to reach back-to-back 10-win seasons. And to do that, you must win today and then move on to bowl season. Jaden Daniels also with a big stage to make his final push for the Heisman Trophy, along with both Malik Neighbors and Brian Thomas Jr. making their final audition for a possible Biletnikoff Award. As well, this LSU defense hopes to take another step forward. So find your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage. It's Saturday morning in Death Valley. One last time in the regular season, it's SEC football. It's Texas A&M. It's LSU. And it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
Is your business growing and are you in need of more space? Are you looking to expand your commercial real estate portfolio? Give DiVincenti Brokerage a call. They are a locally owned commercial real estate firm that can cover all of your commercial real estate sales and leasing needs. DiVincenti Brokerage. One team, one firm, one gold star. Give them a call at 225-224-0838 or divbrokerage.com.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app, where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
You're almost ready for the big game. The only thing missing is cocktails before kickoff. With 15% alcohol by volume and a colorful collection of fun flavors, BuzzBalls are the perfect pregame ready-to-drink cocktail for wherever your tailgate or watch party takes place. Try the rich Choco Chiller, Zesty Limerita, Spicy Chili Mango, or discover your new favorite flavor. No matter who you root for, there's something for everyone to enjoy in a matter of seconds. Pregame harder than your team plays, and buy BuzzBalls today. Please enjoy BuzzBalls responsibly. BuzzBalls, Carrollton, Texas.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
Touchdown! You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
The countdown to kickoff for LSU Fighting Tiger football continues. Time to visit with the top Tiger, head coach Brian Kelly. Standing by with Coach, here is former Tiger Gordy Rush on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
A special good morning here from Tiger Stadium, the final game of this 2023 season against Texas A&M, Coach, and rival game. I don't care if it's 11 a.m., 7 p.m. Everybody's always ready to play A&M.
Yeah, we're wide awake here. And Texas A&M is going to make sure that you're awake because this is a good football team. I know, obviously they're going to be looking for a new football coach, but it has nothing to do with the talent that they have on the field. Outstanding defensive talent, especially on the defensive line, and, talent all over the offense, wide receiver, running back. This is a good football team, and, our team understands that. We've prepared for what is going to be a great challenge today, and we're excited about it.
Let's talk about your defense against this Texas A&M offense. Of course, Bobby Petrino, a fantastic play caller, and the last couple of weeks they've had to go on a third quarterback, Henderson, because Max Johnson was unable to play. So you had a chance to look at both and I guess prepare for both.
Yeah, Henderson, they're a little bit more conservative with him. If Johnson's in the game and we had to prepare for both, they're going to open it up and spread it out and throw the football. He's thrown it up sometimes 40, 45 times a game. Henderson, a little bit more read option, zone option, certainly can throw the football. There's no questions about that. So we had to prepare for both, and both of them are very capable.
Let's talk about your defensive line. They continue to make good progress. You mentioned that in your post-game press conference after Georgia State. And again, another step against a good A&M offensive line, and they've got 3 running backs that can all run the football.
Well, that's really the key. There's great depth at the running back position and dangerous, wide receivers. But look, at the end of the day, you got to stop the run. This is a team that's committed, as you mentioned with Coach Petrino. They want to run the football, and it sets up everything else they do. So, again, for us, the challenge here is to play really sound defense, take away a lot of the space in terms of the running game. If we can do that, then we can obviously keep the ball in front of us and obviously get the kind of defensive performance we'll need today.
Okay, Coach, around the country, all eyes are going to be on number 5 for you, your quarterback, Jaden Daniels. And he's going to face arguably one of the better defenses that you guys have played this season. DJ Durkin's known for being multiple and very versatile.
Yeah, this will be a great challenge. I think this is, all eyes will be on, number 5, but, he's got 2 great wide receivers. He's got an outstanding offensive line. We've got depth at the running back position, an outstanding tight end. So, he's got some help out here today. So, don't try to take this on yourself. Let it come to you. And if he does that and he's decisive like he has been, he's going to have some pretty good success.
All right, Coach, best of luck this morning against Texas A&M.
Thanks, Gordy. Appreciate it.
All right, we'll take a timeout. We'll be back with Chris and Doug in the booth on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
As a fan, you wear your jersey on your back and your heart on your sleeve. There's a place for people like you. The Cox Fan Zone. Play NFL Pick'em and Collegiate Pick'em for a chance to win a $100 Visa gift card each week, or even a $500 Visa gift card grand prize.
Hey, LSU fans, this is Chris Blair, voice of the Fighting Tigers. Say Fan Zone into your Contour voice remote to play. Not at home? Just visit cox.com/fanzone. Go Tigers!
At Greenpoint Ag, we know what it takes to help you win on the farm. Whether you're focused on offense or defense, we evaluate the specific needs of your operation through every stage of your growing season to bring you the best in farming. Your success is our passion, so don't settle for a field goal when you can score a touchdown. Greenpoint Ag is game day ready to serve as your trusted agronomic advisor. Learn more about our full array of agronomic and ag technology services at greenpointag.com. Farmer owned, locally focused. We are Greenpoint Ag.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda sauce. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sauces and original seasoning is Manda's strong side, but it's Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it, running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
This
It's snack time in Death Valley. Hey, Tiger fans. Bruce Buffer here, voice of the UFC, to talk about my friends at Kudo Protein Popcorn. Kudo Protein Popcorn is now the official popcorn of LSU Athletics and is fueling the LSU football players to victory. Kudo is packed with 5 grams of protein per serving and comes in 3 delicious flavors of white cheddar, garlic parmesan, and salty sweet kettle corn. Head to kudosnacks.com and use promo code LSU for 15% off your order. Go Tigers!
LSU Fighting Tiger football is coming up. This is the countdown to kickoff on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network. Time to take a look at the starting lineups. Presented by Visit Baton Rouge. We're ready. Are you? Plan your next visit at visitbr.com. With the game's lineups, here is former Tiger Doug Morrow.
Welcome to Tiger Stadium, Baton Rouge, Louisiana, and it is a beautiful post-Thanksgiving Saturday. LSU and Texas A&M getting ready to tee it up. Let me give you today's starting lineups. They are brought to you by Visit Baton Rouge. We're ready. Are you? Baton Rouge, Louisiana's capital city. Let me give you the Texas A&M offense first. At quarterback number 16, Jalen Henderson, 6'3", 220, a sophomore. At running back number 8, Le'Veon Moss, 6 feet, 210, a sophomore. At wide receiver number 1, Evan Stewart, 6 feet, 175, a sophomore. And number 3, Noah Thomas, 6'6", 200, a sophomore. At the slot receiver, number 0, Aeneas Smith, 5'10", 200, a sophomore, a senior. At left tackle, number 60, Trey Zune, 6'7", 315, a sophomore. The left guard, number 54, Mark Naboo, 6'4", 325, a freshman. At center, number 61, Bryce Foster, 6'5", 330, a junior. At right guard, number 64, Layden Robinson, 6'4", 315, a senior. The right tackle, number 71, Chase Basantis, 6'6", 320, a freshman. And at tight end, number 42, Max Wright, 6'4", 260. He is a senior. For the LSU Tigers, they will start off at offense. Number 5, Jaden Daniels, 6'4", 210, a senior. At running back, Josh Williams, number 27, 5'9", 203, a senior. At wide receivers, number 8, Malik Neighbors, 6 feet, 200, a junior. Number 11, Brian Thomas, 6'4", 205, a junior. And number 2, Kyron Lacey, 6'2", 215. He is a senior. At left tackle, number 66, Will Campbell, 6'6", 325, a sophomore. The left guard, number 72, Garrett Dellinger, 6'5", 325, a junior. The center, Charles Turner, number 69, 6'4", 300, a senior. The right guard, number 70, Miles Frazier, 6'6", 335, a junior. The right tackle, number 50, Emory Jones, 6'6", 315, a sophomore. And the tight end, number 86, Mason Taylor, 6'6", 255. He is a sophomore. Defensively, Texas A&M will start across the front. Defensive end, number 5, Shamar Turner, 6'4", 290, a junior. The nose tackle, number 3, McKinley Jackson, 6'2", 325, a senior. The defensive tackle, number 0, Walter Nolan, 6'4", 290, a sophomore. The edge, number 10, Fidel Diggs, 6'2", 180, a junior. The middle linebacker, number 21, Torian York, 6 feet, 230, a freshman. The weak side linebacker, number 45, Edgerrin Cooper, 6'2", 220, a junior. The cornerbacks, number 7, Tyreek Chappelle, 5'11", 185, a junior. And number 11, Deuce Harmon, 5'10", 185, a sophomore. The safeties at free safety, number 26, Damani Richardson, 6'1", 215, a senior. And number 2, Jacoby Matthews, 6'2", 215, a sophomore. And the nickelback, number 28, Josh DeBerry, 6'1", 180. He is a senior. LSU starts defensively across the front. Number 35, Savion Jones, 6'6", 280, a junior. Defensive tackle, number 99, Jordan Jefferson, 6'4", 317, a senior. Defensive tackle, Mason Smith, number 0, 6'6", 315, a sophomore. The jack, number 2, Ovi Ogufo, 6'4", 250, a senior. The inside linebacker, number 1, Omar Spates, 6'1", 235, a senior. Inside linebacker, number 30, Greg Penn, 6'2", 235, a junior. The outside linebacker, number 4, Hal Perkins, 6'1", 220, a sophomore. The cornerback, number 15, Sage Ryan, 5'11", 202, a sophomore. And number 25, Javian Toviano, 6'1", 201. He is a freshman. Strong safety, number 8, Major Burns, 6'2", 193, a junior. And the free safety, number 14, Andre Sam, 6 feet, 190, a senior. And the nickelback, number 21, Ryan Yates, 6'1", 203. He is a freshman. So there you have the starting lineups for today's game. I will be back with the BRQ Recipe for Success after this break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey Tiger fans, this is Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Whether you're outside playing sports or sitting in the stands watching the Tigers win in Death Valley, it's hot outside. Fight back against the heat with Tiger Air Zephyr, a clip-on cooling fan that fits anywhere from your clothes to the brim of your hat, keeping you cool no matter how hot it gets. Tiger Air already brought cool air to the football field and to the job site. Now they're helping you take it everywhere you go. Get your Tiger Air Zephyr today at TigerAir.com. That's TigerAir, AIRE.com.
And we're back with the action. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an irresistible taste and zero sugar, Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any sports fan. So make sure you... Wait, Jim, I didn't mean try it right now. We're still on the air.
Best Coke ever? Take a taste, Jen.
Really?
No, not right now, Jen. We got a game to call.
You cleaned all day, picked up school supplies, scheduled book club, and ran her to dance? No wonder it's so hard to schedule your health care. At Women's Hospital, our priority is women's health, and nobody keeps women on the go like we do. So you can get it all done and take care of the special people in your life. Be healthy and proactive. Keep your annual mammogram appointment because early cancer detection can save your life. At Women's, your health is our priority. Make it yours too.
Hey now, Tiger fans, no tailgate is complete without Noel Spirits from Noel Family Distillery. Founded by a father-daughter duo, Noel Family Distillery is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Their additive-free tequila captures the spirit of Louisiana, creating a spirits experience worthy of the Tigers and their loyal fans across the country. Noel Tequila is proud to be the official tequila of LSU Athletics. So enjoy Noel Tequila in Tiger Stadium or grab a bottle of your own at many fine retailers and learn the unique Noel Distillery story at noeldistillery.com.
The countdown to kickoff continues for LSU Fighting Tiger football with a look at the recipe for success. Presented by BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, the official catering service of LSU Athletics. Visit BRQRestaurant.com. Here again is Doug Morrow.
And now it is time for the Recipe for Success presented by BRQ Seafood and Barbecue. For Texas A&M, they are at a third-level quarterback. So Jalen Henderson, who'll be the starter, number 16, 6'3", 220, who's a sophomore, he is the third quarterback on their rotation. Max Johnson injured. He is the ex-LSU, now Texas A&M, and now injured quarterback who is the starter, but not the starter today. Marcel Reed is the backup, number 10, 6'2", 180. He is a freshman, but he won't play. So Jalen Henderson inherits the starting job, and whether he is capable of pulling it off, we don't know. He's good. He can throw the ball well. He is not a great runner, but he's a good runner. He's not a great passer, but he's a good passer, but he's inexperienced at quarterback, but he is the one they're going with. What they really rely upon is their defense. The defensive line for Texas A&M is very solid, and their outstanding linebackers Edgerrin Cooper and Torian York, those two are as good as any in the country. And when you pair them up, they really become as good as any in the country. They are the ones that Texas A&M relies upon defensively in order to stop the opponent team's offense. It's a solid defensive line in front of them. The secondary, however, is lacking. So if LSU gives Jaden Daniels an opportunity to throw the football, he'll have a good chance at making some yardage and picking up some points for LSU. Texas A&M allows 287 yards per game. The LSU Tigers allow 410 points a game. So there's a discrepancy there, and LSU's got to find some way to make it up. LSU's band out on the field, block LSU letters facing our side of the Tiger Stadium, and let's go down for the national anthem. And there you have the national anthem. As if anybody needed to be reminded, it is a constant reminder of how fortunate we are to be living in what we think is the greatest country in the world. It ought to set the standard for everybody else. LSU's captains are going to be coming out on the field momentarily. Let's take a short break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
Swinging to Golf Suites, your #1 destination for golf, food, and fun. Whether you are looking to enhance your game using state-of-the-art TrackMan technology or simply want to relax and enjoy an ice-cold beverage and delicious meal on our 6,000 square foot deck at Golf Suites, we guarantee a good time and even better company. And there's more. Whether it's a corporate outing, a birthday bash, or any group event, Golf Suites is your go-to venue for both small and large gatherings. Golf Suites. It's time to find your sweet spot.
Hey Tiger fans, this is Bob McLaren with 44 Farms in Cameron, Texas. We're honored to be on your team. Starting this season, our all-beef 44 Farms Tiger Dogs will be available at Tiger Stadium to start enjoying the same premium, all-natural Angus beef with no added hormones or antibiotics that is served in many of the finest restaurants in the country. I personally invite you to visit 44steaks.com. Go Tigers! 44 Farms, proud partners of LSU Athletics.
Tackle your to-do list this season and find the right Aetna Medicare plan for you in your home state of Louisiana. With Aetna Medicare Advantage plans, you can get $0 monthly plan premium with hospital, medical, and prescription drug coverage. Plans also include dental, vision, and an over-the-counter benefit. Be the star quarterback of your health. Call us for a personalized coverage review now. Call 1-833-771-7542, TTY 711. Aetna Medicare is an HMO PPO plan with a Medicare contract. Our SMPs also have contracts with state medical programs. Enrollment in our plans depend on contract renewal. Plan features and availability may vary by service area.
This has been the Countdown to Kickoff on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network. LSU Fighting Tiger football is just moments away. Let's go inside the broadcast booth for the action with Doug Morrow, Gordy Rush, and the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
And we are going to have the toss of the coin in just a moment. Texas A&M's captains are on the far side of the field. LSU's captains are not yet out on the field. That's Jaden Daniels, number 5. Will Campbell, number 66. Mekhi Wingo is the non-playing captain who has been injured all season, but he'll hopefully recover at some point in time. LSU's band has created 2 columns on the north end of the field, and between those 2 columns, LSU's team will come out onto the field. The captains will precede the remainder of the team. They are not out on the field yet, but they will be there for the toss of the coin out by right on the Tiger Eye, which is where they're going to flip the coin. Today was senior day, and so the parents were introduced, the players were introduced. It's a big day for LSU seniors, and one that they'll always remember, certainly for an awful long time. Incidentally, Texas A&M is going to be wearing their maroon jerseys, maroon helmets, white pants. LSU seems to have adopted white uniforms for whatever reason, and they are totally white uniforms with purple and white stripes down the side, both on the pants, on the shoulders of the jerseys, on the middle stripe on the helmet, and then the LSU block letters on the side of the helmet, along with the Mike the Tiger logo. Not a very ferocious looking Mike the Tiger, but it's a Mike the Tiger logo nonetheless on the side of the helmet. So LSU's team out onto the field. A lot of smoke between where we are and where the team is, so we can kind of see some of it, but can't see all of it. The officials are going to be walking the captains out to midfield for the toss of the coin as soon as the smoke clears, and it's pretty well clear now as the Texas A&M team coming out on the field on the far side. LSU's team is out on the field on the near side coming out of the north end zone. LSU's band has completed their duties for pregame, and they have gone back into the stands, and they'll be taking their places where they will entertain during the course of the first half before their halftime performances. The officials waiting for the captains to come, and the Texas A&M captains and LSU captains coming out on the field. Gordy Rush is down there to witness all of this stuff for us, and let's see if he's there with his microphone.
I am Doug Morrow. Good afternoon. Hope you all had a great Thanksgiving. And it is a beautiful day here in Tiger Stadium as the captains are exchanging handshakes, and we're about to get this toss going.
My name is Matt Leffer. I'm your referee. This is Stan White, your umpire. Texas A&M, you're the visitor today. Here's our coin. The SEC is heads. The pinwheel is tails. What's your call? Tails is the call. It's going to hit the ground. It's tails. You've won the toss. We're going to defer to the second half. You want the ball. You'll be kicking from the...
So Texas A&M has won the toss. They've elected to defer to the second half. LSU will start. So LSU will start on offense, and they'll be going from north to south, so from left to right on your radio dial. A couple things from pregame warm-ups. Max Johnson not dressed out. I think there was a little bit of a question whether or not he would be back and ready to play. He's not dressed out, and that puts Texas A&M really, really thin at quarterback. In fact, they added a walk-on to the depth chart today, so they've got 3 quarterbacks, 2 scholarship quarterbacks. You mentioned Doug Reed, a true freshman, is dressed up. He is the backup today for Texas A&M. For LSU, eyes on Logan Diggs, who's missed the last 2 weeks. He's been injured since the Alabama game. To me, he's a difference maker at the running back position. He's dressed out. He went through warm-ups. Let's see how many snaps he's going to get. Again, last year in College Station, LSU really unable to run the football, especially at the running back position. He would be a tremendous boost if eligible, if ready to play today. Doug?
Well, LSU's number 5 is the number that everybody is going to be watching. Jaden Daniels, the quarterback who is we think number one in your heart and number one on the ballot for the Heisman Trophy winner, but that won't take place for quite some time and certainly won't take place this afternoon. But some things may happen today that make that more probable. Texas A&M out on the field to receive the kick. As we look on the field, it's to the right. That's the south end. LSU will be receiving on the north end. That's the left, as Texas A&M is going to be kicking off to start this game. LSU, as I mentioned, in all white with the purple and gold trim. Texas A&M in their traditional maroon jerseys, maroon helmets, totally white pants, no stripes or anything of that nature. So we're ready to all tee it up. The official's going to give the go-ahead in just a moment. And here to give you all the play-by-play is the voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair.
Thank you, Doug. Good Saturday morning, Tiger fans. Hope you had a great Thanksgiving day. Now ready for some college football here in the final regular season game of 2023. It's Texas A&M, as Gordy and Doug told you, deferring to the second half, and they will give the Tigers the football to get things started. Again, the Tigers donning the all whites, white jerseys, white pants, and white helmets today. Texas A&M going with their maroon jerseys, white pants, and traditional maroon helmets with Texas A&M's logo on the side. Javon Nicholas and Noah Kane back deep for LSU. As setting up for the kickoff. Randy Bond with the approach. Boot meets ball. It's a knuckleball. Short takes a bounce at the 20-yard line, and then LSU dives on it at the 16 to secure possession. It's again not the best-looking kickoff, although maybe by design. Deshaun Womack was there for LSU as an upback to fall on the football. And
that's a bad-looking place to start your first possession, just inside of the 16-yard line of LSU's end.
Yeah, I'm not so sure another bounce it wouldn't have gone out of bounds, but nonetheless, LSU will start. Jaden Daniels in at quarterback. Josh Williams back there at running back as Daniels in the pocket looking to unload, and coming back for it, Brian Thomas trying to make the grab at the 45 of Texas A&M, but into double coverage, and they jostle the ball loose. Jacoby Matthews, Tyreek Chappell was there to cover it up, make sure Thomas couldn't get his hands on it. A little underthrown as Thomas had gotten behind the defense, had to kind of stop, come back for it, couldn't make the grab. Sets up second down at 10 as LSU starts this drive at their own 16-yard line. Working from the near side hash, attacking left to right towards the south end zone. They've got two receivers left. Now Williams lines up to the right. He'll go in motion. Throw the pass to the tight end. Taylor at the 20-yard line. He's bounced out of bounds at the 22 on a gain of 6 yards. That'll set up third down and 4 for this LSU offense, who on the season just under 57% efficiency on third down.
That's an okay pickup, though, on that second down. They've got about 4, maybe 5 to go, but at least they have the possession in a place where they can pick up the first down.
Looking for 4 yards on this play. Must reach beyond the 22-yard line of their own as Daniels, empty backfield, out of the shotgun, throws to Taylor again. Taylor going to be cut down. Nice open field tackle. A gain of 3, but he's dropped at the 25-yard line, a yard shy of the first down. Bryce Anderson with a great tackle. The sophomore out of Beaumont, Texas, cuts down Taylor, and we'll see Jay Bramblett for just the 19th time this year. And LSU stopped on their opening drive for the first time after having 5 straight opening possessions for scores. They'll have to punt it away. Anais Smith back deep. A danger in the punt return will set up shop at the 34-yard line of Texas A&M. So this is arguably one of the best defenses statistically LSU has played all season. In the first drive results in a punt by Bramblett. Gets this one high into the air, spiraling punt, and Smith gets out of the way, takes an LSU bounce. There's a flag comes out. All kinds of flags here. Is that one a 43-yard punt inside the A&M 35, but we'll see what the infraction is all about. Our crew chief today, Matt Leffler, he'll get the call from his colleagues, and we'll find out here as after the 43-yard punt, Texas A&M with a quick 3 and out to LSU's offense.
Kick catch interference on the kicking team, number 15. 15-yard penalty, first down.
So it goes against LSU. Special teams miscue after a pretty good punt there. After that line of scrimmage was the 25. They got it inside the 35 of A&M, but they'll mark this football off. And this is a costly one.
Well, that's a couple of mistakes this early in the game. First, on the kickoff, LSU put themselves in a bad position on the field location, and then to commit the penalty on this punt that cost them an additional 15 yards back inside their territory at the 48-yard line.
So A&M will start with less than half the field to work with. Ball placed at the 48-yard line of LSU. Here's the snap. Shovel pass to Aniyah Smith, trying to go far side. He turns it upfield, gets 3 yards, and pushed out of bounds at the 45 by Omar Spates. Jalen Henderson, just a couple of weeks ago, third-string quarterback for Texas A&M, but he's had to take over the last 2 weeks. Sophomore out of Encino, California. 2 years at Fresno State, so he's got experience. Coming in, Bobby Petrino calling the plays for Texas A&M on 2nd down and 7. Henderson going to keep and come off the left side, and LSU is there to bring him down. Savion Jones and Harold Perkins Jr. combine on the stop. He stopped shy of the 40-yard line at about the 43. So it'll set up 3rd down and 5 here for Texas A&M. Randy Bond, by the way, the place kicker. Got a long this season of 52 yards. He's still got a ways to go here. And LSU with a big 3rd down. Bingo Pest Products 3rd down with the defense. Needs to get a stop here. Henderson, empty backfield, calls for the shotgun snap. Looks and now looks to run. Tucks comes near side. Robinson, or rather Henderson, going to be wrapped up and tackled by Perkins after a gain of 3. They'll be shy of the 1st down. He just dove, and Perkins able to get his hand underneath, but Harold is slow to get up. He's on the sideline. Yeah. So an injury timeout presented by Our Lady of the Lake. A great play by Perkins to hold A&M short of the 1st down. It's 4th down and 2, but Perkins on his knees right on the LSU sideline at about the 43-yard line. Again, they're trying to help him up slowly, but he's still down on his knee. And that would be a tough, costly break. Perkins certainly a playmaker for this LSU defense. So the injury timeout presented by Our Lady of the Lake. 12:04 remaining. First quarter action, no score. Texas A&M looking at 4th down and 2 from the LSU 40-yard line when we continue on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
All right, coming back here.
Live Live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football continues on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
12:04 remaining in the first quarter. LSU and Texas A&M are scoreless, 4th and 2. Texas A&M has it at the LSU 40. Gordy Rush, Chris Blair, Doug Morrow, and this Sunshine Sideline report. We talked a little bit about Harold Perkins Jr. extended himself to make that tackle on Henderson. To me, just looked like they got the wind knocked out of him. He's back on the sideline, put his helmet on. He'll come in next play. But they will be without him on this 4th and 2. And Texas A&M, hey, we got this game. We got a bowl game. We've got house money today, and I think that's the way they're going to coach this thing. They're going for it early in this football game, Chris.
43% so far this season on 4th down conversions. 4th down and 2 at the LSU 40. Snap back to Henderson, looking to throw, airs it out, and dropped at the 34-yard line. Max Wright, the tight end, was wide open coming across the middle of the field. Hit him right in the hands, and he drops it. Turnover on downs, and LSU will take back control of the football.
And this is a game filled with mistakes by both teams up to this point. And both teams have cost themselves big first downs by committing those penalties. LSU takes over possession of the football at their own 40-yard line.
Let's see if LSU tries to turn up the speed just a bit here against this A&M defense, not allow them to substitute on this possession. 1st down and 10 from the LSU 40. Shotgun snap. Daniels going to keep off the right edge. Daniels sidesteps a man. He holds on, brings him down at the 47-yard line. A gain of 7 by the LSU quarterback. Came into today's game, again, impressive running the football along with throwing the football. Chance on this stage today to add to his totals. It'll be 2nd down and 3 at the 47-yard line of their very own. Williams, the running back. Williams will get the carry, and he's hit behind the line and may have lost a yard, maybe got back to the line of scrimmage. That is all, as Bryce Anderson, untouched, comes in from the nickel position. Makes a great tackle on Williams and brings him down quickly. That'll set up 3rd down and 3. The Tigers looking for their first 3rd down conversion of the game. They'll empty the backfield here, go 5 wide, 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Now Williams will come out of the slot. He'll join Daniels to the right side in the offensive backfield. Neighbors, the lone receiver, to the right. Brian Thomas out wide to the left. Shotgun snap, quick fire, looking for Thomas at the 1st down sticks. And Thomas tried to get away and make a play and stepped on the 50-yard line, which should be enough for the 1st down, but awfully close to backpedaling there and not getting the 1st down. Again, they place it at midfield. And waiting for him to move the chains and get the indication. Okay, so it will be a 1st down. Again, I thought when he backpedaled trying to kind of move on the hitch around the defender that he stepped out of bounds at the 49, but they gave him forward progress to midfield. That makes it a 1st and 10 for LSU. They start just left of the Tiger eye as Daniels in the pocket looking to throw. Long throw to the near side. Neighbors has the catch. Neighbors slips out of one tackle, still fighting for yards inside the 35, and eventually out of bounds at the 32-yard line. A gain of 18 yards. Malik Neighbors not going down on first contact. That's the battling wide receiver we have seen all year, and the Tigers strike big for 18 yards. 1st down and 10. They'll mark it now at the A&M 32-yard line. Working from the near side hash. Daniels again in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Give to Williams. Williams looking for a crease. He'll get inside the 30 and eventually stopped at the 29 on a gain of 5 yards for Josh Williams, the grad student out of Houston, Texas. More substitutions coming in here for Texas A&M defensively. Under 10 to play, 1st quarter, 9 minutes, 44 seconds, no score. LSU, though, moving deeper into A&M territory. Logan Diggs now checks in at running back. Good to see Logan back in the lineup after missing the last 2 games due to injury. Neighbors in motion right to left. Snap to Daniels. Jaden looking right, now looks back left, tight pocket. He'll climb the pocket, and now Jaden's off and running. 25, 15, gets out the numbers at the 10 and steps out of bounds at the A&M 8-yard line. Another 1st down and 10 for LSU, a gain of 22 yards for LSU's quarterback Jaden Daniels inside the Capital One red zone for the first time today. Capital One, proud supporter of LSU athletics. What's in your wallet?
And he continues to befuddle the defense. He just weaved in and out of defensive players, finally got to the sideline and just stepped out of bounds. Wasn't even tackled, but all done on his own.
3 receivers left. Now the motion to tight end Taylor. And now the handoff going to Logan Diggs. And Diggs battles his way inside the 5, eventually tripped up down around the 3, possibly the A&M 2. It'll be second down, goal to go just inside the 3-yard line. They'll mark it just this side of the 2. Daniels calls for the quick snap, gives to Diggs. Diggs trying to go straight ahead, going to be stopped, stood up, and no gain on the play. That'll set up third down, goal to go from the 2-yard line. As Torian York, middle linebacker, was there to get the first hit on Logan Diggs. Again, this is a very good defensive front, an elite defensive front for Texas A&M, the front 7. They'll stack 2 receivers and Neighbors and Thomas to the left side. Diggs on the left hip of Daniels. Now they'll motion Thomas behind the line of scrimmage. Third down, goal to go from the 2. Again, the give to Diggs. This time he'll drop down, cross the goal line. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Logan Diggs, welcome back. The 6'1 junior just battles his way to the end zone, and LSU on the board 6-0 with 7:52 remaining here in the first quarter.
Well, it wasn't a beautiful drive, was it? But it was effective as LSU got Texas A&M to commit mistakes to overcome LSU's own mistakes, and they ended up scoring the touchdown at the end of the drive. That's what LSU wanted to do. Not a pretty way to do it, but they did it well.
Jaden Daniels, a couple of big runs. The big hitter of 18 yards to Malik Neighbors with yards after the catch, and then they hand the football over to Logan Diggs. Eventually the battering ram finds his way into the purple end zone. Damian Ramos on, trying to put one more up on the board. Snap is back, placement is down, kick on the way, and the kick is good. 7-0 LSU leads, 7:52 remains first quarter. This week's game brought to you by Albertsons, official grocery partner of LSU Athletics. Tigers have the early lead. Timeout on the field. We'll return after this on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
At Albertsons, curbside pickup is easy, but delivery is even easier. Try our new Fresh Pass program and enjoy unlimited free delivery on all your grocery needs. We're offering even more perks like 5% off some of our best brands like O Organic and Open Nature. Plus, even more rewards that never expire to use on gas or free groceries. Start your free 30-day trial today when you sign up for Albertsons Fresh Pass and get free delivery anytime and exclusive perks. Visit Albertsons.com/FreshPass for program detail. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
What does it mean to be the best? How do you achieve success? For Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU, we do it by working as a team. We achieve greatness together. Our partnership means student athletes get the best care so they can perform their best and be there for the team. Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU. Together, we roar.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda salsa. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sausage and original seasoning is Manda's strong side, but it's Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it? Running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoked sausage of LSU Athletics.
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt.
Coming back here, one more break this quarter.
Back to first quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tigers strike first. 7-0 they lead Texas A&M. 7:52 remains first quarter. LSU, after getting a little bit of a gift from Texas A&M on a 4th and 2, they drop the pass to the tight end Max Wright. who was open. LSU, though, were happy to take over. Turnover on downs, and then Jaden Daniels got to work. 9 plays, 60 yards, 4 minutes, 4 seconds off the clock. Logan Diggs, nice return for Logan. Gets into the end zone from 1 yard out. LSU's point after good, and it's 7-0 Fighting Tigers as Nathan Dibert set to kick it back to Texas A&M. We'll have Reuben Owens and Aniyah Smith back deep for the Aggies. Tigers 69 yards of offense after having 13 straight drives with scores. They were forced to punt in their opening possession, just the 19th punt of the year for Jay Bramlett. Mentioned to Coach Kelly on Monday night during the radio show that it's nice that he gets to go in and hold for point afters and field goals. Otherwise, we wouldn't mention his name a whole lot. Here's a short kick coming up to field it at about the 9-yard line. It's going to be Aniyah Smith. Changes direction, comes near side, 25-30, and then slung out of bounds at the 33-yard line. That's where Texas A&M will take over after a return of 24 yards. Nathan Dibert was down there to make the stop after a short kick allowed for the return. 7:45 remaining. Fans TJ Ribs, official barbecue restaurant of LSU Athletics, home to our LSU head coaches shows. The Matt McMahon Show will premiere coming up on January 3rd, talking men's basketball. You can visit them at 2324 South Acadian Thruway or order online at tjribs.com. So we'll see Jalen Henderson, Texas A&M, back out for the second time. They were forced to give up the football after failing to convert on 4th and 2. Now have Wright, the tight end, motion left to right as Henderson setting up the swing pass. Bobbled momentarily, but eventually holding on and moving forward is Le'Veon Moss. And Moss will pick up 3 yards as he scampers up the far sideline before being forced out of bounds. It'll be 2nd down and 7 for Texas A&M, a team that comes in averaging right at 34 points a game on the season. 260 yards passing so far per game in 2023. 2nd down and 7 for Henderson. Twin backs to each side. Out of the shotgun, they'll hand it off. Second back running with it is Ernest Crownover, and he'll battle for some hard yards to the 40 on a gain of about 4. It'll set up 3rd and manageable here as Greg Penn was there to eventually make the stop for LSU. They'll say 3rd and a short 4 here for A&M's offense as we roll under 7 minutes remaining in the first quarter. Single back to the right side, and Le'Veon Moss to Jalen Henderson. And Moss again will get the carry off right tackle. He'll make his way to the 45 to the 46, picking up 6 yards and a first down for Texas A&M. In another team that runs by committee, we can expect to see Le'Veon Moss. Crownover we've seen. They'll even use Aniyah Smith at times into the running game. He'll also even line up in the backfield from time to time. First down and 10 now at the A&M 46. Aggies attacking right to left. Henderson slaps twice, gets the football. Deep drop. The left-hander fires and overthrown and out of bounds into the A&M bench down around the 30-yard line of LSU, looking for Aniyah Smith. LSU had pretty good coverage over there, and Henderson virtually threw it away. It'll be 2nd down and 10 now at the A&M 46-yard line. LSU Athletics would like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Coca-Cola, People's Health, and Hancock Whitney. 2nd down and 10. Tigers with 4 at the line of scrimmage as Henderson. Quick fire into the flat far side. Catch made by Smith at midfield, and extra yardage inside the 45 down to the LSU 40. A gain of 14 yards, and Smith picks up the first down for Texas A&M. Again, Coach Kelly told Gordy before the game, yeah, they're 7-4, 4-3 in SEC play. They're without their head coach that started the year, but don't doubt there is plenty of talent on this roster. That's kind of been the head scratcher for Aggie fans all season coming into 2023, but they've got playmakers, make no mistake. First down and 10 from the LSU 40. Henderson, another deep drop. Now he's in trouble, running for his life, coming near side, running to his left, gets to the 35, steps out of bounds as Harold Perkins helps him decide to step out before challenging number 4 to a head-on collision.
Harold Perkins, driving out of bounds.
Mark him out at the 34-yard line. So a gain of 6 sets up second down and 4. They move the ball to the near side hash. Send 2 receivers out wide to the right. Actually 3 now to the right side. A single back and Amari Daniels. And Daniels will get the carry and pretty much go nowhere. Maybe half a yard, that's all. Kind of danced around in the offensive backfield, and LSU had great pursuit. Pushed the offensive line back. Now we got a little bit of jawing going on after the play as try to separate Major Burns from a couple of Aggies down there. And Major didn't seem to like the extracurricular after the play was called dead. So now 3rd down and 4. Another big Bingo Pest Products 3rd down for this LSU defense. A&M at the 35-yard line of the Tigers. Henderson, quick fire, into the flat at the 31, and bounced out of bounds by Omar Spates as Jake Johnson, younger brother of Max Johnson.
Left side, Omar Spates with the tackle.
And it will set up 4th down and short at the 31-yard line. They must get the football to the 30. And it looks like, once again, as Gordy said, playing with house money, Texas A&M bring in some substitutions, including the tight end, Max Wright. And they'll go for it for the second time. They've got really about half a yard to reach here. The ball placed between the 31 and 30-yard line. They've got to get it to the 30. Henderson will line up under center with an I formation. And the handoff initially stood up as Le'Veon Moss, but he keeps turning, and it looks like forward progress going to get him to the 30 to pick up the first down. Tigers came crashing in at the line of scrimmage and initially looked like he was stuffed. You can hear the boos from Tiger fans who maybe felt like they let that play go on a little too long. But nonetheless, it is a 1st down and 10 for A&M. They'll keep the drive moving here. Mark the ball at the LSU 30. They trail the Tigers 7-0.
Well, LSU's making them work a little bit, but not enough. They continue to convert the 3rd down plays, except for the drop pass that would have been a big gainer. So let's see if LSU can stop them on this next series.
And then Henderson going to run, try to slide down at the 26. Gets hit as he slides late, but he picks up 3 yards. It was Whit Weeks who was coming in, and again Henderson with that late slide took the shot. Clean hit by Whit Weeks as Henderson dropped back. Not sure it was a design draw, but looked downfield, but had a huge patch of grass right in front of him, and he quickly used his feet to pick up 3 yards. Makes it 2nd down and 7 now at the LSU 27. Scrimmaging from the far side hash. 3 receivers to the left, including Smith in the slot. Single back with Henderson. This is a draw, and this time he's going to be hit and pulled down. Drop back at the 32-yard line. A loss of 5 yards. Braden Swinson with the sack. That sack brought to you by Train. It's hard to stop the Tigers, and it's hard to stop a train.
It's first time, guys. They've dialed up a little bit of pressure package here. Sage Ryan was in at the nickel back, and he came off the edge. You got to figure Matt House can go after Henderson a little bit. This is just his 3rd start. I want to say his 6th or 7th college appearance. So he's very much green, learning his way. You would think that LSU would pin their ears back and get after him some.
3rd down and 12 after the sack. Henderson stands in the pocket, fires, catch made at the 19-yard line. Dropped immediately, though. Anaya Smith, he picks up 13 yards. And they're able to pick up the first down just inside the LSU 20-yard line. Again, that was an absolute bullet on a rope thrown by Henderson. LSU just late getting there to break it up, and Smith hauls it in. 1st and 10. Mark just outside the LSU 19-yard line. Pistol formation. Henderson coming to his left, and again will be just thrown down at the 25-yard line. A loss of 6. 2nd sack of the series. Obi Agofu able to get to him first. That sack once again brought to you by Train. It's hard to stop the Tigers, hard to stop a train.
LSU is putting Texas A&M in positions where they have to make a really nice play on 3rd down, but they continue to make those nice plays on 3rd down.
So behind the chains once again, 2nd down and 15. Back at the 25. Henderson again in the pocket. Breaks out to the right, throws on the run. He goes to Anaya Smith. He gets to the 20-yard line, gets some of those sack yards back, but not enough. It'll set up 3rd down and 11 as Sage Ryan was there to make sure Smith had no yards after the catch. And again, that may be the final play of the first quarter. Texas A&M ready to switch sides of the field and start second quarter play. So after one here at Tiger Stadium, LSU leading 7-0. Tiger defense needing to stop quick. A&M looking at 3rd down and 11 when second quarter play comes your way on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
If SEC football runs deep in your veins, then Sirius XM SEC Radio is what you need to listen to. We're talking conference and team previews, plus hear live games, news, and analysis from experts like Chris Doering, Aaron Murray, and Max Starks. Go in-depth with your favorite team with coaches shows, championship specials, and more. Get inside SEC football like nowhere else. Get your fandom on the Sirius XM app. Stay up to date anywhere you go. Just download the app and start streaming.
Yeah, there was still another first quarter break to go.
Win are 3 letters more than 3 letters.
Yeah,
when they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion.
But this was this is first quarter break 20. The next one's listed as into first quarter break 21.
National titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
First quarter coverage continues. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
15 minutes in the books here on this Saturday morning. LSU leading Texas A&M 7-0 as we get set to start second quarter action. Tiger fans, it's a flurry of fun this holiday season with Snow Much Cash from the lottery. Loaded with gifts of $50. You could win up to $10,000. Visit any lottery retailer, ask for Snow Much Cash today for your chance to win up to $10,000. Must be at least 21 to purchase. Taking a look at the first quarter stats presented by Hancock Whitney. The Tigers 69 yards total offense. They were stopped on their opening drive, 3 and out, forced to punt for the first time in forever. Just the 19th punt of the year by Jay Bramblett. On the ground, LSU 39 yards rushing. Logan Diggs with the 1-yard touchdown. The difference in this game. Jaden Daniels 4 of 5 for 30 yards passing. Texas A&M 55 yards total offense, 37 through the air, 18 on the ground. So LSU's defense looking to make a stop here as Texas A&M just methodically down the field, looking at 3rd down and 11 from the LSU 20-yard line. Doug, big opportunity for the defense to make a stop here, although to Gordy's point earlier, you got to believe this is 4th down territory this entire game for offensive coordinator Bobby Petrino. But we'll see.
Well, LSU continues to put Texas A&M in the 3rd down situations, but they haven't really stopped them yet.
Henderson on 3rd and 11, throws underneath, catch made, lots of room near side at the 15 to the 10, and finally LSU comes up to greet him at the 15-yard line. Damani Richardson coming across the field left to right, wide open, and as I said, did not reach any resistance until the LSU 5. So it will be 1st down goal to go inside the LSU 5-yard line here for Texas A&M.
There's a coverage bus right there by LSU. Fullback released, and nobody was there. No secondary level linebacker, strong safety. They were all cleared out.
Henderson shotgun snap. Again, they'll hand it off to the big running back, and he'll be tripped up at the 3. That's Richardson again. Makes it down to the 2-yard line. Second down, goal to go from the 2. As again, more changes come off the A&M sideline here, including their big tight end, Max Wright, 6'4", 260 pounds, out of Katy, Texas. He'll line up left side. They'll go double tights, heavy set here with an I formation. Henderson under center. Now they'll move Crownover out wide to the left. A single back deep in the hole, as Henderson hands it off, and Le'Veon Moss will go untouched into the end zone left side, and Texas A&M a point after away from tying this one up. That one looked way too easy, but they went with that heavy set, and they just cleared the runway for Moss, who kind of jogged his way into the end zone.
That did look like a jog, didn't it?
I know Moss can run faster than that.
Didn't need to.
So waiting on the point after attempt. Here's a snap, placement down. Randy Bond swings the leg and splits the uprights, and we are tied 7-all with 13:43 remaining here in the second quarter. So a timeout on the field. We'll return to Tiger Stadium. Tie game 7-7. LSU and Texas A&M on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, the Natty Club by Bayou Traditions is running an exclusive giveaway today, and anyone can enter for free for their chance to win. Just go to BayouTraditionsCollective.com and enter for the chance to win lower bowl tickets to the Texas A&M game inside Tiger Stadium and a signed football helmet. That's BayouTraditionsCollective.com. BayouTraditionsCollective.com. Go now, BayouTraditionsCollective.com, and go Tigers.
It's game day. What will you take to the tailgate? A flat screen TV? No problem. A mini fridge? Take it. A DJ sound system? Your wife's favorite blender? With a Ford F-150 truck, you can take it all. And the available Pro Power on board acts as a mobile generator, so you can use F-150 to power your tailgate to the next level. Visit your Southern Quality Ford dealer today. The LSU Tigers and Ford F-150. Let the good times roll. See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Does your business have multiple locations? Are you tired of dealing with the ongoing maintenance issues, equipment to keep up with, and service requests? If so, call the experts at DiVincenti Brokerage for all of your commercial facility management needs. They will help to streamline all of the upkeep, repairs, and preventative maintenance for your locations. DiVincenti Brokerage. One team, one firm, one gold star. Give them a call at 225-408-7412 or divbrokerage.com.
Hey Tiger fans, this is Bob McLaren with 44 Farms in Cameron, Texas. We're honored to be on your team. Starting this season, our all-beef 44 Farms Tiger Dogs will be available at Tiger Stadium to start enjoying the same premium, all-natural Angus beef with no added hormones or antibiotics that is served in many of the finest restaurants in the country. I personally invite you to visit 44steaks.com.
All right, we're coming back here, and this break was the end of the first quarter break.
Athletics.
Second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Texas A&M ties it up 7-all after a 17-play, 67-yard drive. 9 minutes and 2 seconds before Le'Veon Moss in from 2 yards out. Again, as Doug has pointed out, they had A&M, did the LSU defense behind the chains a number of times, including third down. But credit Jalen Henderson. He was able to make the plays, kept the drive going, and eventually found pay dirt. Fans, Our Lady of the Lake, proud to be LSU's championship health partner. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake, champions for Louisiana. Together we roar. Learn more at olrmc.com/LSU. Again, 67 yards on that drive. Texas A&M now 75 yards total offense as LSU set to get the football back here in the early moments of the second quarter. This is an A&M team that came off a impressive performance in the win over Mississippi State back on November 11th, 51-10. The next day, their head coach Jimbo Fisher was dismissed. Last week, a little slow start, but eventually got the win at home over Abilene Christian, 38-10. LSU, of course, a couple of big wins. Florida out of conference against Georgia State. Coming into this matchup. Waiting on the ensuing kickoff. Here it comes. Solid foot into this one, and will take a bounce in the end zone. LSU happy to bring it out to the 25-yard line and start this possession. Holidays are here, fans, and that means Toyota-thon is on. Experience the true joy and magic of the season in a new Toyota. Hurry into your local dealer or visit Toyota.com today. Jaden Daniels again, 4 of 5 on the afternoon for 30 yards. 2 carries for 28 yards, including a 21-yard scamper on that last possession that led to points. Daniels will have Josh Williams on his left hip out of the shotgun. Williams will get the carry, run straight ahead, hits a maroon wall, and then spins away to pick up a yard at the 26. But again, a very tough defensive front for Texas A&M. Got Turner, Jackson, Nolan, and Diggs up front, and allows Cooper and York to do a lot of work at linebacker. York got the tackle there on Williams. 2nd down and 9 from the 26. 3 wide to the right is Daniels. Tight pocket, stands tall, and fires, but it's incomplete. Malik Neighbors arguing he was handcuffed by Chappelle on the near side, but won't get the call. It's incomplete. Sets up 3rd down and 9 here for this LSU offense, who early on today 2 for 3 on 3rd downs. They'll bunch 3 receivers to the right. Taylor, the lone receiver, to the left side. Now they'll motion Neighbors. He'll slide into the slot to the left as Daniels with a rush coming. Daniels in trouble. Daniels trying to stay upright, but eventually going to be pulled down by Edgerrin Cooper. Cooper, one of the leaders in the country. He's got 8 sacks now on the year with that one, along with 16 tackles for loss, and that's a loss of 7 yards, and LSU will have to send out their punt unit for the 2nd time today. Again, just an all-out blitz, and A&M able to get home. So Jay Bramlett will settle in at the 4-yard line. Needs to get a good boot here, and Nia Smith stands at the A&M 40. Snap to Bramlett. He'll let it fly from the 13. Spiraling kick, angling near side. Smith calls for the fair catch, backpedaling, and brings it in at the 34-yard line. They'll mark him at the 35 after a punt of 47 yards. So Texas A&M takes over. Tie ball game, 7-7. Timeout on the field. We'll return after this on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10-5, touchdown! Tigers!
Back to second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by Dudley DeBosier on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
7-7 ball game. Texas A&M and LSU in the regular season finale here at Tiger Stadium. Not quite the afternoon, still the morning hour. Kickoff just after 11 a.m. here in Baton Rouge. And LSU again facing a very, very tough defense, a stingy defense all season long. And while this offense for Texas A&M have been up and down, different quarterbacks and injuries, the defense has been consistent near the top in virtually every statistic when it comes to defense, both in SEC play and really nationwide in FBS football. Fans, have you tasted Oxbow rum made right here in Baton Rouge from local sugarcane? Oxbow Rum Distillery, the official rum of LSU Athletics. So raise a glass to the Tigers with Oxbow rum. Texas A&M taking over. They'll start just inside their own 35-yard line, coming off a 17-play, 67-yard drive. They went forward, they went backward, but eventually after 9 minutes and 2 seconds, Le'Veon Moss scored from 2 yards out to tie the game up.
And Chris, that's the number that jumps at me. 9 minutes and 2 seconds. That just takes the wind out of LSU's sails. I mean, this offense is used to being on the field. They want to go quick, and for them to sit on the bench that long, it's going to be hard for Jane Daniels to get in rhythm. I would hope that LSU could be a little bit more aggressive here and get after Texas A&M.
On first down, Henderson under center will bootleg out to the left, throw, and incomplete to Smith at the LSU 45-yard line as he was running, spinning down the far sideline. LSU again with good coverage. That time Harold Perkins matched up with Smith down the field. Got some help over the top as well from Ashton Stamps. It'll be second down and 10 at the A&M 35-yard line. Henderson now will set up in the shotgun. Reuben Owens, the single back, moves to the right hip. 3 receivers left. A give to Owens. Finds a hole on the left side, up across the 40 and the 45, and a gain of 12 yards, just shy of the 47-yard line. And it's a first down for Texas A&M.
And that looked way too easy. I mean, he didn't even get great blocking, but he didn't have to get very good blocking because it was such a big hole off of the left side. I mean, starting from the tackle on out to the sideline, he had about anywhere he wanted to run within that gap.
First down and 10 now at the 47-yard line of their very own. Another handoff, trying to go left. This time LSU gets the White Hats over there quickly, and pretty good job by Paris Shan to track down Reuben Owens on the carry. This offensive line for Texas A&M has been much maligned this season. A lot of people pointing to that being the biggest weakness of this Aggies offense. Second down and 8. Ball at the A&M 49-yard line, just left of the Tiger Eye on the far side hash. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Henderson, he'll go crossbuck. Coming to the left on the carry is Owens once again. He'll make his way into LSU territory to the 46-yard line, a gain of 5. Still shy of the first down, but it makes it third and manageable here as Texas A&M, as Gordy mentioned, happy to take the time here. They're not using tempo. They're deciding to just keep the football and keep Jaden Daniels and this LSU offense on the sideline. Again, a huge third down and 3, a Bengal Pest Products third down for this LSU defense trying to get off the field. Third down and 3, snap to Henderson. Pocket holds, he fires, catch made at the 39 and out of bounds near side after the grab is Moose Mohammed, and he and Major Burns again interacting after the play, and luckily they separate quickly. But another first down conversion on third downs, and that's starting to become very concerning as Texas A&M, highly efficient so far today, came into the game at 43% on the year. They are now 4 for 6 this morning. First down and 10 at the 36-yard line. Pistol formation, handoff, and dropped in the backfield is Reuben Owens by Braden Swinson. A loss of 3 yards on the play. So the defense again sets A&M behind the chains. It'll be 2nd and 13. Back at the 39-yard line, ball middle of the field with 9:46 remaining, second quarter, a 7-7 ball game between Texas A&M and your Fighting Tigers of LSU. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Shotgun formation with Owens. On a sidecar to the left of Henderson. Again, throw into the flat, wide open with the catch at the 34. And then making his way to the 26-yard line. A gain of 8 yards by Noah Thomas. Again, there were Tigers in the area, but nobody really attached to Thomas. And he just able to take the ball, and then LSU reacting after the fact. It'll be 3rd down and 5 here at the 31. Another chance to get a stop, but A&M 4 for 6 so far today. 2 receivers right, wide side of the field, 2 to the left. Handoff is Owens, and he will be stopped at the 30-yard line. Only a gain of a yard as he went right up the middle, and Savion Jones got his arms around him and stops his momentum. And we'll see here as it looks like the kick unit is coming on for Coach Petrino on what would be about 4th and 4. We'll see Randy Bond, who again on the years 22 of 30. Again had a long of 52 yards against Louisiana Monroe. This one will be a 48-yard attempt, hash mark far side, kicking towards the south end zone. Placement down, kick is up. Kick on its way, plenty of leg, and the kick is good. And Texas A&M takes a 10-7 lead with 8:17 remaining here in the first half. LSU falls behind to the Aggies here. And now it's up to the offense to try to get back out there and get going. They had one successful drive today, but A&M's defense has been very stingy, as they have been all season. And Texas A&M with a 3-point lead. 8:17 remaining, second quarter. Timeout on the field. We'll return after this. Aggies 10, LSU 7 on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Minimums and no overdraft fees. Banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than choosing Slash to be in your band.
Next up for lead guitar. You're in.
Cool. Yep, even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
BRQ Seafood and Barbecue is your ultimate destination for food, fun, and an unforgettable experience. Come enjoy our daily specials or indulge in our brunch every Saturday and Sunday. Planning an event? Choose to have BRQ cater your event or host your gathering on our outdoor patio, the backyard. Plus, as the official catering services of LSU Athletics, we are the top choice for your game day celebrations and special events. Join us at BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, where food, fun, and unforgettable moments await.
Elevate your game day spirit with Sugarfield Spirits, the official vodka of LSU Athletics. When crafting the perfect mixed drink, our vodka is the winning choice that'll have your taste buds cheering for more. Sugarfield Spirits, where the spirit of the Tigers meets exceptional locally made vodka. See our winning lineup at sugarfieldspirits.com or visit us at our tasting room in Gonzales.
All right, coming back, we got 2 more breaks this quarter.
Presented by Dudley DeBosier on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Well, a little lull here at Tiger Stadium as Texas A&M coming in, taking a 10-7 lead. Takes a little juice out of Death Valley here. LSU's offense set to get the football back with 8:17 remaining in the first half, looking to get into a little bit of rhythm here. They've had to punt on 2 occasions, 1 successful drive down the field, and a Logan Diggs 1-yard touchdown. Texas A&M goes on a 17-play drive, ties it up with a Le'Veon Moss 2-yard touchdown, and the drive would stall moments ago, but a 48-yard field goal off the leg of Randy Bond, the difference in our ball game here.
But Chris, it looks like the LSU team is not quite awake yet. I mean, I know it's a Saturday morning, but they're not quite there yet. This team offensively has been great all season long against pretty much everybody. But in this game, they really have not gotten it together offensively, and defensively they've continued to not make the third down plays they needed to make.
So back deep, we'll see Caleb Jackson and Noah Kane for LSU. Here's the approach and the ensuing kickoff. And again, this one will go out of bounds. It was headed towards the end zone, but slips inside the pylon far side. And this time it will be an infraction on special teams for Texas A&M.
Kick out of bounds on the kicking team, number 39. Ball be placed at the 35-yard line. First down.
Blair Zapata handles kickoff duties for Texas A&M. The opening kickoff was a knuckleball that LSU kept from going out of bounds down around the 16-yard line. This time he got plenty of foot into it, but just sent it out of bounds inside the 5. So LSU will take over, first down and 10. They'll start from their own 35-yard line. Motion Diggs out of the backfield. They'll have 3 wide to the left, 2 to the right. Empty backfield for Daniels, who looks to throw. Stands tall in the pocket, fires. Kyron Lacey had it at midfield, lost the football, but they'll say incomplete. Boy, he was about a half step away from making a catch and that being a fumble, but they'll say he jostled it, never had control, and it's incomplete at midfield. Took a pretty good shot as well in the midsection that helped facilitate him losing the football. As I think Kyron shaken up just a bit. He'll stay in there. It'll be second down and 10 from the 35. 5 Aggies at the line of scrimmage here. Edgerrin Cooper right at the line. Looks like he's coming after. No, he'll back up in coverage. Now Daniels escapes the pocket. Far side to the 45. Bangs off one defender. Stays upright and eventually slung out of bounds. And here comes a flag. And to add insult to injury, the Aggie defenders collide and they're slow to get up. But after the run by Jaden Daniels, he was out of bounds, and then they decided to carry the play and sling him down. Good news is Daniels pops up. He's okay. Tough kid. But they'll mark this one off.
After the play was over, personal foul. They'd hit out of bounds, number 28. 15-yard penalty from the underrun. It is first down.
Josh DeBerry got a little too aggressive. That will move the ball deeper into Aggie territory after another great improvised run by Jaden Daniels. That'll put it down at the A&M 37-yard line. LSU lined up, ready to go. Daniels claps once, looks to the near sideline. He's got Diggs on a wing to the left. 2 receivers left. Malik Neighbors, lone receiver, short side of the field. That's the right. Daniels, play action. Looking to go up top. Looking to get it to Neighbors, just out of his reach in the end zone, incomplete. Again, blew right by the Aggie defenders. There's a flag down at
holding
the 44.
On the offense, number 70. 10
LSU.
yards from the previous spot. Replay first down.
Miles Frazier with the hold. As again, that pocket got tight. Daniels had to release quickly and may have had something to do with the overthrow to Neighbors, who again was open. But it sets up first down and 20. Move the ball back to the 47-yard line of Texas A&M. 7:40 remaining, and there's a Tiger slow to get up, and it's Neighbors who's down on a knee.
Yeah, he might have knocked the wind out of him. Actually, they're looking at his right knee. He laid out for that football. He's completely laid out, and so they're taking a look at his right knee. Hopefully it's not too serious, but he walked all the way back to get in his position as the flanker and took a knee, and we got a timeout.
Injury timeout presented by Our Lady of the Lake. 7:40 remains second quarter. 10-7 Texas A&M leads. We'll return after this on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
All right, coming back here, we got one more break to go this quarter, and we're doing
LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
As we continue on this now Saturday afternoon, finally, let's pause 10 seconds, station identification. This is Fighting Tiger football on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
3, 2, 1, back to you.
Texas A&M leading LSU 10-7 with 7:40 remaining here in the second quarter. Fans, Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across the great state of Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Malik Neighbors shaken up after diving for a potential touchdown pass in the end zone. He came back to the line of scrimmage and then had to go down. On his own power, he made his way to the near sideline. He did not go into the tent, and he may be back out there after this play. LSU looking at first down and 20 at the A&M 47-yard line. Chris Hilton checks in as a receiver to the left side. Daniels in a tight pocket now will escape, come to the near side. 45-40, 35-30. Finally grabbed at the 25-yard line and brought down. A gain of 23 yards and a first down and 10 for the Fighting Tigers of LSU. Just gliding down the near side.
Yeah, interesting. Texas A&M brought their outstanding linebacker, Edrin Cooper, through the right side of LSU's offensive line. When Daniels saw him, he took off to the left and simply outran him there. I'm wondering if A&M's going to dial it back, maybe play spy. Not a good idea to blitz Daniels.
Thomas and Malik Neighbors back out on the field. Neighbors now will motion left to right. He'll jump in the slot to the right side along with Kyron Lacey out wide to the right. Daniels looking to throw to Neighbors. Catch made at the 23. Breaks a shoestring tackle at the 20. Now he's down the far sideline inside the 15. Eventually out of bounds at the 13-yard line of Texas A&M after a gain of 12. Another first down for LSU inside the Capital One red zone.
And he made a gain of 12 out of the play, but about 8 or 9 of those yards were all his lonesome, just with a great cut to the sideline.
3 receivers left. Thomas out wide to the left. Neighbors in the slot along with tight end Mason Taylor. Kyron Lacey, lone receiver to the right side. Single back Logan Diggs to the left of Jaden Daniels on first down and 10. Quick screen to Thomas near side. Gets away from one defender to the 10, eventually into the boundary, out of bounds at the A&M 8-yard line.
Chris, just a simple hitch pass. Had 2 blockers in front of Thomas. He got outside for nice yardage there. But wow, Edrin Cooper, the inside linebacker, he's unbelievable. That's a first-round pick, NFL prospect there. He was able to run down Thomas at the out-of-bounds stripe from his inside linebacker position. He can move.
Second down and 5 for the Tigers. Line up in the pistol formation. Now Diggs will join Daniels to the right side. Here's the shotgun snap. Design run for Daniels. Up the middle, and he's pulled down from behind after reaching maybe the 6-yard line. Now we got whistles and a few players slow to get up, simply because A&M didn't want to get up. They were laying on top of Emory Jones Jr. It was Shamar Turner who just was maybe laying down to take a nap here. No hurry to get up. Third down and 3. The Tigers can reach a first down at the 3-yard line, but they're looking for the end zone here as Josh Williams checks back in. Third down and 3 from the 6-yard line of Texas A&M, trailing the Aggies 10-7. 3 wide to the right. Lacey, lone receiver to the left, and Jaden Daniels calling the timeout as the play clock was slowly running down. So a timeout taken by the Tigers, their first of the half, and we'll take one with them. 5:08 remaining, second quarter action. Texas A&M up 10-7. Tigers knocking on the door when we return on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service.
All right,
on
out of
behalf
breaks.
of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
At Greenpoint Ag, we know what it takes to help you win on the farm. Whether you're focused on offense or defense, we evaluate the specific needs of your operation through every stage of your growing season to bring you the best in farming. Your success is our passion, so don't settle for a field goal when you can score a touchdown. Greenpoint Ag is game day ready to serve as your trusted agronomic advisor. Learn more about our full array of agronomic and ag technology services at greenpointag.com. Farmer owned, locally focused. We are Greenpoint Ag.
It's a flurry of fun this holiday season with holiday scratch-offs from the lottery. Give the perfect holiday gift with so much fun. Win up to $500. 'Tis the season to celebrate by picking up so much cash. Win up to $10,000. Finally, stuff your stockings with Snow Me the Money. Top prize of $100,000. Play all 3 holiday scratch-offs from the lottery, giving you a season to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
Touchdown! You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light.
All right, coming back here, and we're all done with breaks for the quarter.
To second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by Dudley DeBosier on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
5:08 remains, second quarter. Texas A&M on the road, leading LSU 10-7. What has been a sluggish start, really, for both offenses. LSU with a chance here, looking at 3rd down and 3 from the A&M 6. First down marker stands at the Aggie 3-yard line. LSU Athletics would like to thank its team LSU corporate partners, Cox McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Coca-Cola, People's Health, and Hancock Whitney. The Tigers 117 yards total offense, 110 for Texas A&M. Daniels 6 of 9 so far for just 46 yards, although he's got 6 carries for 59 yards on the ground. Logan Diggs with the lone score for the Tigers. Punched it in from 1 yard out in the second possession for LSU today. Jalen Henderson, not bad, 8 of 11, 71 yards passing. And again, the Aggies running by committee. Reuben Owens, 5 carries, 17 yards. Le'Veon Moss, 4 carries, 12 yards, and a score from 2 yards out. Seen Jalen Henderson, the quarterback, on 6 carries for just 4 yards. Ernest Crownover, carry for 4 yards. And David Bailey, the big running back, 1 carry for 2 yards. So after the timeout, A&M now comes to the line of scrimmage. LSU's offense wrapping up their meeting. We'll have Williams, the running back, Daniels at quarterback, Lacey wide to the right, Thomas in the slot to the left, and Mason Taylor also out wide. Now Malik Neighbors talking to Lacey, saying, you go to the left, I'll go in the slot right side. See what the Tigers offer up here against a very stiff defensive front for Texas A&M, especially inside the red zone. Daniels eyes the defense. Moves Williams from his left to right hip. On 3rd down and 3, here's the snap. Sprint out. Throw. Catch made at Neighbors. By Neighbors at the 2, and he's in the front right corner of the end zone. Touchdown. Fighting Tigers. Neighbors with his 13th receiving touchdown of the season. Jaden Daniels, 37th touchdown strike of the year. And LSU regains the lead 13-10 with 5:04 remaining.
And Chris, prior to the snap, they moved 4 or 5 of the offensive players from one side of the formation to the other, or onto the line of scrimmage, or off of the line of scrimmage. Whatever it was, it worked because he was absolutely wide open in the right flat.
Damian Ramos tried to make it an even 14 with his point after try. Slade Roy snaps it back. Bramblett holds it down. And the kick is up. And the kick is good. So LSU back on top. 14-10 with 5:04 remaining here in the second quarter.
Chris, that was just a great pre-snap recognition by Jaden Daniels. As Doug mentioned, he moved all of the linemen, the tight end and Josh Williams, I should say, to his offensive left because he saw the Texas A&M blitz coming from that side. Checked the play, audible the play, and it was a little rollout right, and they ran a pick play. Outside receiver Thomas picked off Neighbors' man. He ran a 3-yard out route, and he was wide open for that play. Nice recognition, and I think that's the difference this year in watching Jaden Daniels and just how far he's come since that first game against Florida State in the Superdome last year. Pre-snap, 9 out of 10 times he knows what he's looking at, and he's getting LSU on the right play.
7 plays, 65 yards, 3 minutes, 13 seconds. Neighbors with a 6-yard touchdown reception. Now the ensuing kickoff from Nathan Dybert with the approach from the 35. Spinning end over end. Short kick fielded at the 4. Going to be Reuben Owens on that far side. Breaks a tackle at the 15 and eventually stopped at the 22-yard line of Texas A&M. After a return of 16 yards. Tiger fans, stop by, see your local Southern Quality Ford dealers. Take a test drive. Get amazing deals and low financing on a new car, truck, or SUV. Let the good times roll. Today's game brought to you by Albertsons, official grocery partner of LSU Athletics. LSU's defense looking for a stop here. Giving up a long drive for a touchdown. Another extensive drive led to the field goal. But they'll start this drive from their own 22-yard line. 4 Tigers up at the line of scrimmage. They've got a crowded tackle box here, and they'll go with a shovel pass to Aniyah Smith coming near side, and LSU's there to snuff it out. Great stop by Andre Sam, who brings down Smith after maybe a yard gain. Not much. Place the ball down after a 1-yard gain. It'll be 2nd down and 9 for Texas A&M. Still taking their time here. Clock down to 4 minutes and 30 seconds remaining before halftime. Amari Daniels will be the running back to the left side of Henderson out of the shotgun, who takes the snap, spins the pill. Now moving to his left, giving chase. Savion Jones trying to get to the quarterback. Can't get him, but he steps out of bounds at about the 23-yard line. Again, not much, maybe no gain on the play. It'll be 3rd down and 9 upcoming for Texas A&M. Harold Perkins again was also in pursuit and forced Henderson to go wide to the left. Not the play I think A&M was looking for. But that's what Perkins does. He's a disruptor. Empty backfield for Henderson. 5 wide. 3 to the right, 2 to the left. Big 3rd down. Bingo Pest Products 3rd down for this LSU defense. Henderson drops back. Time in the pocket. Throws, and going down to grab it at the 34 is Thomas. Makes the grab. Picks up 7 yards. Maybe, nope. Gain of 12, excuse me, and that will be a 1st down. So once again, Doug, we get 3rd and long, and Texas A&M able to get the answer to keep the drive alive. It'll be 1st down and 10 up at the 32-yard line of their very own with under 3.5 to go here in the 2nd quarter. Again, an empty backfield. 3 to the left, 2 to the right side. Henderson, time in the pocket, dancing with his feet. Now here comes pressure, comes back to the near side, and tripped up back at the 25-yard line by Obi Agofu. Chased him to the left, chased him to the right, and trips him up for a big stop. Credit the sack on a 6-yard loss. Another sack brought to you by Train. It's hard to stop the Tigers, hard to stop a Train. Agofu with a huge play. Now let's see if the Tigers can continue it here on 2nd down and 16 with 2:39 clock moving 2nd quarter. They lead 14-10 over Texas A&M. Pistol formation. Henderson, the swing pass. Catch made near side up across the 35 and then bounced out of bounds as Le'Veon Moss. He'll pick up 8 yards. He cuts that loss in half. It'll be 3rd down and 8 upcoming here for Texas A&M.
High percentage swing pass. Moss just came out of the backfield, almost like a toss the way that it's run now, because linemen can release downfield. The wide receivers blocking on the corner. They've run that a couple times high percentage pass has been really, really valuable for Texas A&M in the first half.
Another Bingo Pest Products third down for this LSU defense. 3rd down and 8. Henderson airs it out. Man wide open at the 45 of LSU. Out of bounds, near side is Janae Walker. A gain of 31 yards and a first down for Texas A&M. Again, just left wide open. Easy pitch and catch that time for Henderson to Walker, who had a touchdown score last week against Abilene Christian.
And there's an injured LSU player on the sideline. I can't see from this end zone. And there's actually a timeout on the field.
Yeah, they called for time as there was a player slow to get up, but they were able to eventually make their way up. As both teams will huddle up here with 1 minute 57 seconds remaining. And I believe the officials and our crew chief, Matt Leffler, coming over to verify the injured Tiger. And he is still down. He's actually on the sideline, surrounded by the trainers here. So there is, as Gordy said, an injury and a player down for LSU. An injury timeout presented by Our Lady of the Lake. Again, we can't get a number. Training crew taking a look. We see them sitting up at about the 33-yard line of LSU.
Hey, that's Andre Sam, the safety. So he was a part of that collision. He was over the top in coverage. So Jordan Allen has been playing a lot in the dime package. He'll remain out there. It looks like the Tigers will have Allen play free safety. So we'll keep an eye on Andre Sam.
Yeah, Sam kind of working on that left arm a little bit as he's now up and walking, which is a great sign. But it will be 1st down and 10 for Texas A&M at the LSU 32-yard line. An inability for this LSU defense to get a stop. 6 of 9 on 3rd downs are Texas A&M today. On 1st down, Henderson looking to release quickly. Does so. Ball comes out incomplete at the 25-yard line. Going down was Walker trying to make another catch, but he couldn't hold on. It'll be 2nd down and 10 at the 32. Fans, Cintas proudly helps local Louisiana businesses stay clean, safe, and ready for the workday for over 35 years. 14-10, LSU leads by 4. Texas A&M driving deeper into Tiger territories. We have a whistle and
play clock operator. Please reset the game clock at 34
seconds. Started on my signal. Play clock.
So they want the play clock reset. And he got the signal. Now it's running. 1:53 on the game clock here. Henderson drops back. Under pressure, moving to his left. Throws with the left hand. Catch made and then dropped immediately at the 30-yard line. Oh, a flag comes out. That one about as late as you will ever see. Both players back up on the field, about to head to their respective huddles, and we get a late flag. Noah Thomas made the grab. It was Sage Ryan who looked like went shoulder to shoulder and just flattened the receiver. And now they're going to talk about it here, but boy, that looked like just a clean football hit in real time. We can take a look at the replay coming up, but that will certainly bring out the Boo Birds here at Tiger Stadium. And here's the call from Matt Leffler.
Personal foul, targeting on the defense, number 15. That previous play is under further review.
So we'll go under review for the first time. Official review brought to you by Acme Oyster House. And once again, it is targeting that they will take a look at. And we are waiting. Again, it was a late flag. Sage Ryan looked shocked when the flag came out. And he kept saying, I hit him shoulder to shoulder. Oh, we just watched it on the Jumbotron, and the boos are going to get louder here. Again, under review, brought to you by Acme Oyster House. We'll see if they overturn this targeting call, but that is the call as it stands, targeting against Sage Ryan. So they're looking into the monitor.
He caught him with his right shoulder. I'm not even sure what targeting is anymore, Chris. I don't even know if you can pick up the flag here. I mean, they're going to see what we saw. And I know it was bang, bang. And it certainly, his head jerked. I get it. You should pick up the flag.
Here we go. We'll get the call.
After review, there is no foul for targeting. Number 15 must stay in the game.
I will certainly give that its due applause.
Me too, Chris. Real time. I mean, that was quick. It happened, bang, bang. But you go to the camera and see it for yourself. Slow down. It was the right call.
So it was only a 2-yard gain and a great play. Great football hit by Sage Ryan, and deservedly so. There is no targeting. So now it's 3rd down and 8. Ball at the LSU 30-yard line. A&M trailing 14-10. Henderson with the snap, looking to throw. One-handed grab at the 25 and out of bounds. It looks to be shy of the first down sticks at the 23 after a gain of maybe 7.5 by Le'Veon Moss. And again, with 1:31 to go in the second quarter, you got to believe with less than a yard to get on 4th and short, they will keep the offense out there, and they will. So can the LSU defense dig down deep for this play on 4th and less than a yard from the 23-yard line? Henderson with an I formation under center. Henderson hands off and forward progress, going to pick up the first down on a gain of 1.5 yards by Le'Veon Moss.
Moss carried the ball. Whit Weeks and Kennan as a stop.
Whit Weeks was there to make the tackle, but not before Moss got the seam he needed to pick up the first down yardage.
Picked up enough. First down at the 20.
And now we got whistles and another conference down here by our officials at the 23-yard line.
Play clock and game clock operator. Please reset the game clock to 1:26 and the play clock to 40 seconds, please. They'll start on my ready for play.
So another clock adjustment here. 1:26 on the second quarter clock. 14-10 LSU leading. A&M just outside the red zone. Ball at the 21-yard line of the Tigers. Turnover would be huge if you're LSU's defense. Henderson back to throw. Throws. It's deflected and coming back for it. It's caught at the 15-yard line by Aniyah Smith. That ball was hit at the line and just kind of whirly-birded its way to Smith, who came up, got his hands underneath, makes the grab for a 6-yard gain at the 15. It's 2nd down and 4. Henderson, shotgun snap, hands it off up the middle inside the 15 to the 13-yard line. Amari Daniels, the junior out of Miami, picks up 3 yards. Should set up 3rd down and about 1 for Texas A&M with 35 seconds. Clock moving. Again, A&M in no hurry here. 3rd and 3. Heavy set at the line of scrimmage for the Aggies. Pistol formation. Henderson bootleg throws, caught at the 12 by Johnson, and Johnson fights his way to the end zone. LSU got a hold of him at the 4, but Johnson gave him a ride, and Jake Johnson, the sophomore from Athens, picks up his 4th touchdown of the season, and A&M takes a 16-14 lead with 14 seconds remaining before halftime.
Nice job of bootleg right there by Henderson. Major Burns was a strong safety. He went with the run motion. Johnson was able to sneak back on that side. He got a couple steps on Burns. He was able to get into the end zone. Good play called there by Bobby Petrino.
Randy Bond on, trying to add to the lead, make it a 17-14 game. Bond this season, perfect with point afters. 44 of 44. Placement is down, kick on the way, and the kick is good. He remains perfect. That makes it 17-14, and now we got a lot of pushing and shoving down there. And a flag comes out at the 6. Now they'll separate both teams. But Texas A&M, much like last year, disappointing season in the overall scheme, but they get up to take on LSU, and they lead 17-14 here with 14 seconds remaining before halftime. We'll see who gets assessed the penalty as Matt Leffler and company talk it over at the 11-yard line. Here's the call. Maybe. Here it comes.
During the play, personal foul, leverage, number 0 on the defense. That penalty will be extended to the kickoff. The try is good.
So the Tigers pick up another penalty.
kick, a leverage foul.
So with 14 seconds.
Correction. Number 13. On the leverage foul. 13.
So number 13.
That's a 15-yard.
Not number 0.
And the ball will be placed at
Coming up, we've got the Fighting Tiger halftime report. Scores from around the country, around the SEC. We'll have first half stats. And before we crank it up, Gordy Rush will visit with head coach Brian Kelly on his way to the locker room here. And Texas A&M, things going their way so far. And I'm sure just the way they wanted to see it, which is time of possession. 19 minutes, 32 seconds to 10-14 for LSU so far in the first half. The old saying, the best defense is an offense that eats up clock. And that's what the Aggies have done so far. Here's the approach on a kick from midfield, and it will land into the first row of seats in the south end zone. And LSU will have it 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line. Fans, Dudley DeBosier once again stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier proud to be an official partner of LSU athletics. So we'll see here with just 14 seconds. If LSU decides to just take a knee and head to the locker room, regroup. Again, Texas A&M will take the third quarter kickoff to get things started. And Daniels indeed will get under center, take the snap, take the knee, and that'll end the first half of action. Texas A&M.
Tigers take a knee.
7-4 on the season, 4-3 in league play. Interim head coach Elijah Robinson has his team playing well on the road. They lead LSU 17-14 after one half of play. Coming up, the Fighting Tiger halftime report. But before we do that, we'll go down on the field. Gordy Rush will visit with Tiger head coach Brian Kelly for the Capital One Bank coaches interview to get his thoughts on the first 30 minutes of action for his Tigers against Texas A&M, who again trail 17-14 to Texas A&M.
LSU Athletics.
We got scores, first half stats, and much more coming your way as we get you ready for the second half. Coach Kelly making his way now to Gordy Rush down in the north end zone.
Ladies and gentlemen, now forming at the south end of Tiger Stadium.
For the Capital Bank halftime interview, let's go down to Gordy Rush.
All right, Chris, thank you. Coach, let's talk a little bit. Let's start on the defensive side of the football. Third down's been huge. They've been able to stay on the football field. Defensively, what you got to do to get them off?
We got to make plays. I mean, we're not making plays. We got to coach better. We got to put our kids in a better position. And at the end of the day, you got to make some plays when you're in a position. You know, again, the quarterback's gotten out a couple of times. You know, we just weren't in good enough position. And that's as coaches. We got to put our guys in a better position.
All right. Thanks, Coach. Chris?
Thank you, Gordy. Thank you, Coach. We're at halftime here in the regular season finale. Got the Fighting Tiger halftime report coming your way. Our score at the break, Texas A&M 17. Your Fighting Tigers of LSU 14 on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
Cheer on the Tigers with Oxbow Rum, the official rum of LSU Athletics. We make our award-winning rums right here in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. At Oxbow Rum Distillery, every drop of Oxbow Estate rum and False River Spice rum is made from scratch. We start with our own sugarcane grown right up the river from Tiger Stadium. So grab a bottle of Oxbow, the official rum of LSU Athletics, and experience the bright, smooth taste of Louisiana sugarcane in every sip. Go Tigers.
A Louisiana vacation is different for everyone. My Louisiana is a dance in the street celebration. Or it could be the tranquility of a sunrise over the water.
Sometimes it's an airboat ride in a gator-filled swamp.
Or it's kicking back with a bowl of gumbo and some live music. But for you, well, it could be whatever you want it to be. Because when you find your Louisiana, you feed your soul. Visit findyourlouisiana.com.
Welcome in to the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Time for a scoreboard check. From inside the Capital One studios, here is Brian Haldane on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's time to run down your scores, and, as an 11 a.m. kickoff, you would expect to not have other top 25 teams already in the books, but for a holiday weekend, that's not the way it plays. Back on Thursday, number 12 Ole Miss beat Mississippi State 17-7, then a slew of games yesterday. Number 6 Oregon was a 31-7 winner over number 16 Oregon State. 7th-ranked Texas beat Texas Tech by 50, 57-7. Number 9 Missouri rolled over Arkansas 48-14. 11th-ranked Penn State was a 42-0 winner over Michigan State. Number 13, Oklahoma beats TCU 69-45. Iowa and Nebraska somehow managed to keep it under 26.5. A 13-10 your final score. The 17th-ranked Iowa Hawkeyes onto their 10th win of the season. Number 23, Tulane was a 29-16 winner over Texas San Antonio. Going on right now, there are two other games with top 25 teams playing right now. Number 3, Michigan holds a 14-10 lead over number 10 Ohio State. And 10th-ranked Louisville is up 10-7 over Kentucky. Coming up a little bit later on, specifically at 2:30, 8th-ranked Alabama will be at Auburn for the Iron Bowl. Number 15, Arizona will be at Arizona State. BYU will be at number 20, Oklahoma State. And Vandy will be at number 21, Tennessee. One more is 25th-ranked Liberty will be at UTEP at 2:30. Fast forward by half an hour for Washington State at number 4, Washington. And then we skip ahead to 6 p.m. for number 5, Florida State at Florida. 18th-ranked Notre Dame is at Stanford. And then at 6:30, it'll be number 1, Georgia at Georgia Tech. 24th-ranked Clemson at South Carolina. 7 p.m. brings us Iowa State at number 19, Kansas State. Also at 7 p.m., North Carolina will be at NC State. Couple of in-state games we want to take a look at real quick. And we're a little less than half an hour from kickoff in the Bayou Classic. Southern and Grambling squaring off in the Caesars Superdome. We're about an hour and a half away from the Battle of the ULs. UL Monroe is going to be at UL Lafayette, and there's one Southland Conference game involving a Louisiana team today. That would be Nichols at Southern Illinois. And that is your look at your scoreboard. Quick break. We'll continue with halftime next on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports,
is there a halftime interview?
Team at LSU Athletics a call.
No, none at all. Okay,
our
good.
Fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
Win are 3 letters more than 3 letters.
And then we'll split the stats into 2 segments.
When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion.
We got it.
Stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans. More than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
We continue on the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report with a recap of the first half, scores, stats, and more from the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Welcome to today's halftime routine. This afternoon, a golden day from Tigerland. The prizes, portions of its first.
Go ahead, we're back.
It's halftime. Texas A&M leading LSU 17-14. Let's take a look at how the scoring went there in the first half. LSU opened the scoring in the first quarter at the 7:52 mark. Logan Diggs with a 1-yard rush. Ramos with the extra point. 9 plays, 60 yards on the drive. Took up 4 minutes and 4 seconds. LSU took a 7-0 lead.
They'll stack 2 receivers and Neighbors and Thomas to the left side. Diggs on the left hip of Daniels. Now they'll motion Thomas behind the line of scrimmage. 3rd down, goal to go from the 2. Again, the give to Diggs. This time he'll drop down, cross the goal line. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Logan Diggs, welcome back. The 6'1 junior.
2, 1, back to
In the second quarter, Texas A&M tied it up at the 13:43 mark. Moss with a 2-yard rush. Bond with the extra point. 17 plays, 67 yards on the drive. Took up 9 minutes and 2 seconds to knot the score at 7-7. And Texas A&M again in the second quarter at the 8:17 mark. Bond with a 48-yard field goal. 9 plays, 35 yards on the drive, 4 minutes and 5 seconds. A&M took a 10-7 lead on the scoreboard. LSU then in the second quarter came back at the 5:04 mark. Neighbors with the 6-yard pass from Daniels. Ramos with the kick. 7 plays, 65 yards on the drive, 3 minutes and 13 seconds. LSU goes ahead 14-10.
Daniels eyes the defense. Moves Williams from his left to right hip. On 3rd down and 3, here's the snap. Sprint out. Throw. Catch made at Neighbors. By Neighbors at the 2, and he's in the front right corner of the end zone.
3,
touchdown.
2,
Fighting
1,
Tigers.
Back to you.
And then A&M closed the scoring in the second quarter. 14 seconds remaining before halftime. Johnson with a 14-yard pass. Henderson, Bond with the kick. 13 plays, 78 yards. Took up 4 minutes, 45 seconds. And the halftime score is Texas A&M 17, LSU 14. I'll be back with the team statistics after we take this break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
If SEC football runs deep in your veins, then Sirius XM SEC Radio is what you need to listen to. We're talking conference and team previews, plus hear live games, news, and analysis from experts like Chris Doering, Aaron Murray, and Max Starks. Go in-depth with your favorite team with coaches shows, championship specials, and more. Get inside SEC football like nowhere else. Feed your fandom on the Sirius XM app. Stay up to date anywhere you go. Just download the app and start streaming.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
Getting you ready for the third and fourth quarters.
One more break in the half.
This is the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Let's take a look at the statistics from the first half of tonight's game. The score at halftime, of course, Texas A&M 17, LSU 14. In first downs, A&M had 11, LSU had 8. A&M rushed 22 times, 36 yards. LSU 13 rushes for 70 yards. Passing yards, A&M 152, LSU 52. A&M completed 16 of 20 passes. no interceptions. LSU 7 of 10 passes, no interceptions. Total offense, A&M with 42 plays, 188 yards. LSU 23 plays, 122 yards. Kick returns, A&M 2 for 43 yards, LSU 1 for 1. A&M did not punt. LSU punted 2 times, 42 yards in the half. No fumbles for A&M. LSU fumbled 1 but recovered it. Penalties, A&M had 1 for 15 yards, LSU 3 for 40 yards. Time of possession, and this is a really telling statistics. A&M 19 minutes and 32 seconds, LSU 10 minutes and 28 seconds. That's time of possession almost double, and that is a big thing in a game like this. Third down conversions, A&M 7 of 11. That's a big thing also. LSU 3 of 5. Fourth down conversions, A&M 2 of 3. LSU made no attempts in that score. A&M with 2 for 2 scores in the red zone. LSU 2 for 2. So there you have the halftime team statistics for the first half. We'll be back with the individual stats and for the second half kickoff after this break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
Touchdown! You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey, diehard LSU fans, I'm happy to tell you that Bath Fitter is now a very proud partner of LSU Athletics. Bath Fitter's got you covered from beautiful and durable new tubs to safe and stylish showers. Bath Fitter has brought winning experience to bathroom remodeling for nearly 40 years. Their dedication to excellence matches the Tigers' commitment on the field. When it comes to the highest quality baths and supporting LSU Athletics, they just fit. Visit bathfitter.com to get in the game. And go Tigers!
If SEC football runs deep in your veins, then Sirius XM SEC Radio is what you need to listen to. We're talking conference and team previews, plus hear live games, news, and analysis from experts like Chris Doering, Aaron Murray, and Max Stark. Go in-depth with your favorite team with coaches shows, championship specials, and more. Get inside SEC football like nowhere else. Feed your fandom on the Sirius XM app. Stay up to date anywhere you go. Just download the app and start streaming.
As a fan, you wear your jersey on your back and your heart on your sleeve. There's a place for people like you. The Cox Fan Zone. Play NFL Pick'em and Collegiate Pick'em for a chance to win a $100 Visa gift card each week, or even a $500 Visa gift card grand prize.
Hey LSU fans, this is Chris Blair, voice of the Fighting Tigers. Say Fan Zone into your Contour voice remote to play. Not at home? Just visit cox.com/fanzone. Go Tigers!
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
This has been the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. The second half is just around the corner. To bring you the action, once again, here are Gordy Rush, Doug Morrow, and Chris Blair on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Now, Tiger fans, please turn your attention to the video.
It's halftime at Tiger Stadium in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Texas A&M leading LSU 17-14 at halftime. Teams have come out on the field to loosen up to begin the second half. We're about 3.5 minutes away from the kick for the second half. Let's take a look at the individual stats now of the first half of today's game. For Texas A&M, rushing, Reuben Owens with 5, gained 20 yards, lost 3, a net of 17. Levian Moss, 5 of 14. In the passing category, Jalen Henderson completed 16 of 20, and he is kind of the big surprise, I think. He is a better passer than we had been led to believe. He was accurate. One of those drop passes was a drop pass. It was a sure long gaining first down play, and it just dropped out of the receiver's hands. No excuse for it, but it would have been one more completion out of that total for Jalen Henderson. For the LSU Tigers, Jaden Daniels, 6 rushes, 66-yard rushing, an average of 9.8, total net of 59 yards. Logan Diggs, 3 for 8 yards. Josh Williams, 3 for 4 yards. LSU very, very inconsistent in the running game. Jaden Daniels was the best runner for LSU, and he also was the best passer for LSU. So Tigers had a rough first half for LSU in the receiving. Malik Neighbors, 3 receptions, 35 yards. Mason Taylor, 2 for 9. Brian Thomas, 2 for 8 yards. For A&M, Anaya Smith, 6 receptions, 41 yards. Noah Thomas, 3 for 20 yards. Jake Johnson, 2 for 17. Le'Veon Moss, 2 for 16. So there you have the individual statistics. We're about a minute away for the kick here to start the second half. Texas A&M is going to be receiving. Remember, they won the toss. They deferred. So not only did they score right at the end of the first half to take the lead at 17-14, but they also are going to get the football here to start the second half. So it's going to be a challenge to LSU to get the momentum on their side here at the beginning of the second half. They've got to find a way to stop the third down plays, and they have not been able to do that. Early in this season, it was a problem for them. You recall, it was a problem against the Ole Miss Rebels. They just couldn't stop them on third down plays, and that has been the story in this game this afternoon. So Texas A&M is going to be receiving. As we look down on the field, they'll be receiving from the south, in the south end zone. That's to our right, coming out to the left. LSU will be kicking it off on the north end, headed towards the south. Got to see if LSU can change that momentum here to start the second half. And here to give you all the play-by-play for the second half, the voice of the Tigers, here's Chris Blair.
Thank you, Doug. As he mentioned, Texas A&M won the toss. They deferred to the second half, so they will get the football to get things started. Nathan Dibert tees it up at the 35-yard line to start the third quarter, kicking left to right towards the south end zone. Puts a foot into this one, end over end, and 3 yards deep. Going to be taken, but a fair catch called for by Reuben Owens, and Texas A&M will start first down and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Jaden Daniels, 7 of 10 in that first half, as Doug told you, 52 yards, 1 passing touchdown. But Jalen Henderson, third-string quarterback a mere 2 weeks ago, 152 yards and a touchdown. And again, Texas A&M running by committee. Owens, Moss, Crownover, Bailey, Daniels, and Jalen Henderson, although he's been sacked several times here today, is a threat to run as a dual threat quarterback. First down and 10 at the 25, pistol formation. A&M comes out firing, and catch made at the 24, a missed tackle, and up across the 30 to the 35 is Le'Veon Moss. No, I think that was Jada Walker. So Walker made the grab, but again, LSU went for the big hit, didn't wrap up. Hit behind the line of scrimmage, but they'll pick up the first down on a 10-yard gain on the hitter to Walker. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Not the start you're looking for if you're LSU defensively. 4 men at the line of scrimmage on 1st and 10. Henderson fires. Again, wide open receiver at the 40 to the 45. Up to the 47-yard line, a gain of 12. That one to Thomas, and another first down in back-to-back plays for Texas A&M, who looks like they are coming out firing with both cylinders. Well, they've moved up near midfield.
Yeah, missed tackles and missed third down opportunities on defense really have been the Achilles tendon for LSU.
Twin backs now for Henderson, and we got movement, and Mason Smith across the line of scrimmage. Before the snap, he was trying to guess the snap count and guessed
offside,
wrong.
Offside, to the quarterback, number 0 on the defense. 5-yard penalty, first down.
So that'll give A&M 5 free yards.
Tigers penalized 5 yards. Offside.
That is the
Mark Arthas to the LSU 48-yard line.
number of penalties. Texas A&M just won today. It was a 15-yarder, but LSU several miscues. It'll be first down at 5 now, and here's the option. Is Henderson going to keep it on the right side? Get inside the 45, down to the 43. Looks like he's right at the first down sticks, and it will be a first down for Texas A&M. So on this drive that started at their 25, they've snapped the ball 3 times, and they've got 3 first downs. That's not good. First down and 10 now at the LSU 43-yard line. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Pistol formation. Sage Ryan giving pressure as Henderson rolls to his left, still rolling, and will toss this ball, and it's caught at the 13-yard line. Major Burns was there in position, but he jumped in the air. Not sure if he mistimed his jump or lost the football, but he was nowhere close. And Ja'Day Walker with a huge catch. Now make it 4 snaps by Texas A&M and 4 first downs, and that one a huge play.
It's a 50-50 ball. In fact, the ball was thrown behind Walker and Burns. Burns overran it. Walker kind of gave him a little push in the back. Burns fell down, and Walker made a nice grab there. Too easy.
First down and goal to goal at the 10-yard line. A little confusion in the backfield, but they hand it off to Moss, and Moss eventually goes straight ahead to the 5, picking up 5 yards before being stood up there. It'll be second down, goal to go from the LSU 5. And I don't think this was how the defense is scripted in the halftime locker room. Texas A&M just moving down the field. That's the first time they didn't pick up a first down with the snap of the football. Second down, goal to go from the LSU 5. They lead 17-14. This is the opening drive of the third quarter. Thomas motions at the snap. Handoff to Moss, running downhill to his left. He's going to be grabbed, but then thrown forward to the 1. He was stopped just outside the 2, but they tried to wrap him up and spin him, and when they did, they put him down at the 1. It'll be third down, goal to go at the 1-yard line. Personnel substitutions coming in.
Third down, goal at the 1.
Theo Milan-Orstum in at tight end, coming to beef up that offensive front here. On third down, goal to go from the 1. Max Wright, the tight end to the right. Offset I formation with Henderson. Gives it to the first back, and he goes into the air, and waiting for the call. It is a touchdown. The left guard, Mark Nabu, gets in for the score. And they extend the lead now. 23-14 over LSU. And that one may be the easiest drive A&M's had all year.
LSU kind of made it easier, though, don't you think?
A little bit. 7 plays, 75 yards, under 4 minutes to open the third quarter. Randy Bond trying to make it an even 24 on the scoreboard. Again, remains perfect on the year. It is 24-14, 10-point lead by Texas A&M. Marching right down the field. LSU will get the football for the first time here in the second half. Down 10 to Texas A&M here at home. With 11:04 remaining third quarter. Back after this on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
All right, coming back, 2 breaks to go this quarter. We're doing
of LSU Fighting Tiger football continues on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
As we continue on this Saturday afternoon, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger football on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
3, 2, 1. Back to you.
Back inside the broadcast booth at Tiger Stadium. Texas A&M leading now by 10, 24-14 over number 14 LSU. As the Aggies took the third quarter opening kickoff and right down the field they go. 7 plays, 75 yards, 3 minutes, 56 seconds. Not a whole lot of resistance from that LSU defense. As Jalen Henderson now putting on quite the performance. 19 of 23 passing, 207 yards, a passing touchdown. Anais Smith, the leading receiver, 6 catches and 41 yards. Blair Cepeda will tee it up at the 35 to kick it back to LSU with Javon Nicholas and Noah Kane back deep. Saw Caleb Jackson back there on one occasion today, but Nicholas and Kane will field this about a yard deep. Nicholas going to bring it out near side across the 20, still upright across the 25, lost his balance and is down at the 26-yard line on a 26-yard return. And with 11 minutes even to go in the third quarter, Jaden Daniels, 7 of 10 today for 52 yards, a passing touchdown, 6 carries, 59 yards. Once again, is going to be called upon to put this team on his shoulders and to make something magical happen here in the second half now with the Tigers down 10. He'll get a chance to start that on this possession. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Neighbors the lone receiver, short side of the field. Taylor now the tight end motions right to left. Daniels looking to fire, gets it to Thomas. Thomas slips between 2 defenders, up across the 35, up across the 40 to the 41. A gain of 14 yards and a first down for LSU. As Brian Thomas with his 3rd catch of the day. First down and 10 at the 41 of their own. Quick snap to Daniels, empty backfield, looking to throw and threw it behind Malik Neighbors. Neighbors was towards the far side hash. That football towards the near sideline. Like a little miscommunication there or an errant throw. Nonetheless, incomplete. Second down and 10. Not often you see those two not on the same page.
Not even in the same book.
Second down and 10 from the 41. Taylor motions from wide left side. Lines up just off the formation to the right. Quick pass to Williams. Got some blockers. Williams across the 45 and then stopped there by Anderson after he reaches the 47-yard line. Make it 3rd down and 4 upcoming here for LSU. Tigers 3 of 5 on 3rd downs today, and this is a must 3rd down conversion. 10-11 clock moving, 3rd quarter, down 10 to Texas A&M, 24-14. Williams will stay in as the running back to the right side of Jaden Daniels out of a shotgun formation, 3 wide to the left. Kyron Lacey, lone receiver to the right. Daniels throws and Neighbors dropped it. Throw was a little low, leading the receiver towards the far sideline at the 48, and he couldn't hold on. And that'll set up 4th down and 4. And now near midfield, decision time for Coach Brian Kelly.
Wow, it looks like he's going, and that's tremendous risk. A lot of football left here.
38% for LSU on fourth down conversions. Fourth down and 4. 2 wide to the left, 2 to the right. Again, Williams in, probably to pass protect here. See what Daniels does. Here's the snap. Pressure comes. He evades it, moves to his left. He's off and running. 45-40, far side 30, 25-20, 15. Grabbed from behind and thrown out of bounds inside the 5-yard line. Jaden Daniels put the Tigers on his shoulders. Picks up the first down on 4th and 4. And the Tigers inside the Capital One red zone. First down, goal to go at the Texas A&M 4-yard line.
And he avoided a tackle in the backfield to start that sequence. He stepped forward, made the tackler miss him, and then he decided to take off, make the run by himself, which he did at the 5-yard line.
49 yards camper for Jaden Daniels. First down, goal to go from the 4. Daniels going to keep and looking to throw. They were covered up. He will just dive forward back to the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It'll be second down, goal to go from the 4-yard line. They were trying to use the short side of the field in that left corner, but Texas A&M able to get defenders out there, and wisely, Daniels not trying to thread the needle. Just decides to take another snap here on second down, goal to go from the 4. They'll line up in the pistol. They'll send Lacey out wide to the left. They've got Thomas and Neighbors in the slot to the right side. Second down, goal to go from the 4. Daniels with the snap. Looking to throw, now looking to run. Evades one tackler, caught at the 2, spun around and stopped there. Just shy of the 1-yard line. He was about 1.5 yards away from leaping into the end zone before A&M was able to get a hand on him. And now LSU will go with a heavy package here. Mac Markway, Connor Gilbreth, and Mason Taylor. 3 tight ends check into the game here. On third down, goal to go from the A&M 1-yard line. Williams, the running back. They'll bring the tight ends close to the line of scrimmage. Daniels on third down, goal to go from the 1. Gets the football, gives to Williams, and Williams finds a hole into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Josh Williams, 5th rushing touchdown of the season. And the Tigers needed that score on this possession. And Jaden Daniels with the 49-yard run on 4th and 4. Able to set the Tigers up. Williams carries it into the end zone. That makes it a 24-20 ball game with a point after upcoming. How many big plays has Josh Williams been involved in his career here? Started as a walk-on, now on scholarship, grad student, degree in hand, out of Houston, Texas. Ramos on, trying to make it a 3-point game once again. Placement down, kick is up, and the kick is good. 24-21. Tigers make it tighter here. Aggies lead by 3 after an 8-play, 73-yard drive, 3 minutes and 9 seconds off the clock. Josh Williams bangs his way into the end zone to tighten us up here with 7:51 remaining third quarter action. We'll return to Tiger Stadium after this on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
And we're back with the action. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an irresistible taste and zero sugar, Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any sports fan. So make sure you... Wait, Jim, I didn't mean try it right now. We're still on the air.
Best Coke ever? Take a taste, Jen.
Really?
No, not right now, Jen. We got a game to call.
It's snack time in Death Valley. Hey, Tiger fans. Bruce Buffer here, voice of the UFC, to talk about my friends at Kudo Protein Popcorn. Kudo Protein Popcorn is now the official popcorn of LSU Athletics and is fueling the LSU football players to victory. Kudo is packed with 5 grams of protein per serving and comes in 3 delicious flavors of white cheddar, garlic parmesan, and salty sweet kettle corn. Head to kudosnacks.com and use promo code LSU for 15% off your order. Go Tigers!
Hello, Jan from Toyota here.
Hi, Jan. Just wanted to say thanks. With the Grand Highlander we got at Toyotathon, we've been able to do so much, including 5 different ski trips. 4 family functions, 3 potlucks, 2 shopping sprees, and we even got a really big tree.
Wow, I'm really impressed.
Dealer inventory may vary. Current offers on these vehicles end December 5th. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyotathon, which ends on January 2nd. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Before the Tigers get to work on the field, Janny King does the work in the stands. That's right, Janny King, the king of clean, proudly tackles the cleaning in Tiger Stadium before, during, and after the game. Let Janny King help lead your team to victory by keeping your business clean and healthy for your customers and team members. Go to JannyKingCleans.com now. That's JannyKingCleans.com.
Janny King is a proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Janny King, the king of clean.
Third quarter
Coming back
coverage
for more break
continues. This is LSU Fighting Tiger football on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
24-21. Texas A&M leads by 3. 7:51 remains. Third quarter here from Tiger Stadium. Fans, lower your utility bills with an efficient, reliable Train air conditioning system. Visit trainsouth.com. Find a local dealer. Get a free estimate on a system that will fit your needs and your budget. Begin saving now because it's hard to stop a train. LSU with 6 sacks presented by Train today on Jalen Henderson, but again, the transfer from Fresno State sprung into action with the injury to Connor Wegman. Then Max Johnson, who is in street clothes today, not available. It's up to Jalen Henderson. And he's 19 of 23, 207 yards, a passing touchdown. But Jaden Daniels, just when the Tigers need something after giving up that third quarter opening drive touchdown, Daniels now 9 carries, 111 yards. Josh Williams able to get into the end zone to make it a tighter game, 24-21. Another short kickoff taken at the 3-yard line. Coming up the near side with room at the 25-30 and eventually brought down at the 36 as Reuben Owens with a nice return will get Texas A&M started beyond their own 35-yard line. With 7:43 remaining. Today's game brought to you by Albertsons, official grocery partner of LSU Athletics. If you're Coach Brian Kelly, you're asking this defense right now, we need a stop. And there's an injured player down after the special teams play on the return. It's a Tiger who's on the boundary at the 31-yard line.
That's Dybert, the kicker. They're looking at his right knee.
Dybert, again, known for coming down and making plays and tackles on special teams, and had a collision after Reuben Owens got by the 31-yard line. So Dybert being looked at, an injury timeout on the field. Brought to you by Our Lady of the Lake. But, Doug, it's imperative here. You were hoping you didn't have to have another shootout if you're LSU, but right now that's the way things are sizing up, the way Texas A&M's been able to move the ball and find the end zone. You're just looking for a stop here. You're begging your defense, we need a stop.
And they just have not done it. They've had opportunities this entire game. They have had opportunity after opportunity. A lot of third downs that they gave up the first down. Even the fourth down to give up the first down. And you just can't do that unless, of course, as LSU got in the habit of doing earlier this year, you score every time and you have the ball first. So you end up with it last. LSU hadn't done that so far in this game. So it's going to be interesting to see how it all pans out here. But it hadn't panned out the way that they needed for this game.
So Dybert helped up, makes his way again to the near sideline. They'll put up the medical tent here, and maybe they'll take a look at him. We'll get an update. As Gordy mentioned, it looked like they were looking at one of his knees as he was down after that kick return. And Texas A&M, with a timeout on the field, will take one with them. 7:43 remaining, 24-21. They lead LSU on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
It's a flurry of fun this holiday season with holiday scratch-offs from the lottery. Give the perfect holiday gift with So Much Fun. Win up to $500. 'Tis the season to celebrate by picking up So Much Cash. Win up to $10,000. Finally, stuff your stockings with Snow Me the Money. Top prize of $100,000. Play all 3 holiday scratch-offs from the lottery, giving you a season to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
It's time to score big with healthcare decisions this enrollment period. With a Medicare Advantage plan from People's Health, you get more benefits than original Medicare for no monthly premium. Benefits like $0 copays for primary care and virtual doctor visits. Part D prescription drug coverage, including $0 Tier 1 and Tier 2 generic drugs. A quarterly allowance for over-the-counter items. Plus coverage for hearing aids, dental services, and glasses or contacts. Call People's Health to learn more. 1-855-633-4207.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
Touchdown! You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
All right, coming back. We're done with breaks for the quarter.
LSU Fighting Tiger football on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
7:43 remains, third quarter action from Tiger Stadium now on this Saturday afternoon. And Texas A&M leading 24-21 over number 14 LSU. LSU Athletics would like to thank its team corporate partners: Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Coca-Cola, People's Health, and Hancock Whitney. Outcome Texas A&M. Nice return of 36 yards will set them up first down and 10 at the 36 on that return by Reuben Owens. Henderson will line up in a pistol formation on 1st and 10 with a receiver wide to the right, 2 to the left. They'll go on the ground, the handoff, working off left tackle, and eventually a gain of 3 yards. They'll give him room up just shy of the 40. Amari Daniels on the carry. Jacoby and Guillory eventually able to get him down on the ground. Sets up 2nd down and 7. The problem had been today for LSU's defense that even behind the chains, they've been unable for the most part to stop Texas A&M. 2nd down and 7 with twin backs. They'll go back on the ground. The handoff up the middle to Ernest Crownover. He'll pick up 4 yards, just shy of the 45-yard line.
And Chris, this has been the story of the game for me. 3rd down. LSU's inability to get off the field. In the first half, they decided to rush 3, rush 4, and play a lot of coverage, and Henderson's picked them apart. Hopefully LSU does something a little bit different. Maybe a little aggressive, get after him. Abilene Christian had a lot of success blitzing him last week.
43% on the season. They're 8 of 12 on 3rd downs today. Henderson drops back, steps up. Now he's off and running far side. Gets to midfield to the LSU 49 and is stopped there by Major Burns and Sage Ryan, but will pick up the 1st down. And the drive stays alive for Texas A&M as Jalen Henderson has played terrific as the QB today. For Elijah Robinson, the interim head coach, and Bobby Petrino, the offensive coordinator, it's 1st down and 10 now at the LSU 49 as we approach 6 minutes remaining here in the 3rd quarter. And Texas A&M leads by 3, 24-21. Henderson out of the gun. Play action, steps back to his left, still looking, trying to step up in the pocket. Now he'll just come near side running, back to the middle of the field and inside the 45 to the 43-yard line. Or the Tigers come up to make the stop after a gain of 6 yards. Paris Shand was there to eventually get down the Aggie quarterback. And that'll set up 2nd down and 4. Again, they did not get behind the chains in that opening drive of this 3rd quarter. And right now, they're getting positive yards, play after play after play. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. 2nd down and 4. Handed off, trying to break it left edge and with room. Picking up the 1st down inside the 35 is Le'Veon Moss. Picks up 10 yards down to the LSU 32-yard line.
Space on the stop. 1st down inside the 35. It's 1st and 10 for the Aggies at the LSU 32.
Texas A&M certainly has had success today offensively, and here in the second half on 2 possessions they've looked unstoppable. 1st down and 10 now at the LSU 32. Single back, Henderson out of the gun, fires quickly, and it's incomplete at the 27-yard line. Ja'Day Walker almost had to go to the ground to try to make a grab, but it comes through his hands and off his chest and incomplete. 2nd down and 10. And again, when you look at some of the plays, Doug, today, Texas A&M have had a couple of drops. That's been the best for LSU's defense.
That's LSU's best defense. Exactly right.
2nd down and 10 from the 32 from the near side hash. Handoff. Owens, big hole on the right edge. And eventually LSU pulls him down inside the 30 at about the 27-yard line. Whit Weeks was out there along with help from Andre Sam to eventually make the tackle. So 3rd down and 6 upcoming. And again, if I'm Bobby Petrino, I'm not sure that every possession it's 4-down territory. 3rd down and 6. Another big Bingo Pest Products 3rd down for this LSU defense as A&M scrimmages from the far side hash. A single back with Henderson. Shotgun snap. Pressure comes. Henderson fires. Catch made at the 23. It looks to be short of the 1st down sticks on the near side flat. Walker brings it in, but he was dropped immediately, and they say at the 23-yard line. And it will be 4th down and short.
They're going 3 tight ends, heavy package. Here comes Moss back at tailback.
See if Henderson gets under center. Looks like he will. With an I formation. Ernest Crownover, the 1st back. And as Gordy said, Moss the 2nd back in the I. Handoff Moss. Moss with room to the 20, carrying Tigers inside the 15. He's got the 1st down. And Texas A&M once again steps inside the red zone here with 3:10 remaining in the 3rd quarter, leading 24-21, and LSU just cannot stop Texas A&M. 309 yards total offense for the Aggies today, 195 for LSU. Henderson will line up under center again out of the I formation. 1st down and 10 now at the LSU 12-yard line. Henderson with the snap. Handoff to the big back. He's hit at the line and dropped immediately. Not much doing for David Bailey Jr., the 6', 235-pound grad student out of Ridgely, Maryland. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 10. Again, well within the range of Randy Bond. Should LSU get a couple of more stops here. He's got a long of 52 yards, had a 48-yarder earlier in the game to make it 10-7. 2nd down and 10 from the 12. Henderson in the pocket. Now forced out to his left. Tigers giving chase, and he will throw this one away as he made his way to the near sideline. And that sets up 3rd down and 10 from the LSU 12-yard line.
Good example there of LSU getting some pressure with a 4-man rush. Swinson was on the right edge there for LSU, and when Henderson tried to get outside the pocket, he put some pressure on him, forced him to throw it out of bounds. They need to continue to get some pressure on this young quarterback. Make him get rid of the football off schedule. Make him go quick with it. Just do something different. When he has time, he's picked LSU apart.
Tiger Stadium trying to help out this LSU defense on another big Bingo Pest Products 3rd down, 3rd and 10. And this time Henderson trying to get away, and Harold Perkins Jr. says no. Brings him down at the 14. Loss on the play of 2 yards. And it will set up 4th down. And we'll see Randy Bond come on, which is well within his range once again. As he'll set up for a 32-yard field goal just inside the near side hash, kicking towards the north end zone here at Tiger Stadium in a 24-21 A&M lead. Trying to add 3 more. Waiting on the snap. Here it comes. Placement down. Kick is up, on its way, and it is no good! The Tiger defense gets the stop. Turnover on downs with 1:16 to go in the third quarter. He was good from 48 earlier, misses from 32 here.
Just pushed it right, Chris, and this was the break LSU was looking for. This crowd has come to life, and let's see if Jane Daniels and the offense can respond.
Yeah, that's the key. Now, with this possession, they have to score a touchdown off of the possession. They can't punt it back and expect that they're going to be able to stop Texas A&M next time, because Texas A&M didn't get stopped. They stopped themselves just now.
First down and 10 as LSU takes over. At the 20-yard line of their own, Daniels in the shotgun. Here's the snap on first down, the give to Williams, and he is hit immediately. Got to the line of scrimmage, and that is all. Nothing doing up the middle against Texas A&M as Edgerrin Cooper coming right behind that defensive front. Got the stuff defensively, and it's second down and 10 at the 20 for LSU.
Second down, 10, 20 yards.
Two receivers left. Neighbors in the slot. Now he'll motion from far side to near side. He'll join Kyron Lacey out wide to the right. Pressure coming. Pocket holding momentarily. Now Daniels in trouble, and Daniels going to be hit. Still trying to stay upright. And finally they bring him down at the 19 on a awkward tackle. Daniels going down, but he appears to be okay. Again, coverage downfield. Daniels had a little bit of time, and then the pocket got tight. He tried to step up, and A&M was eventually there to make the tackle. And it will be third down and 11 after a loss of a yard, and A&M picking up the sack. Maybe the final play of the third quarter is 5 seconds, all that remains, and it will be. LSU will switch sides of the field. They'll stare down a third down and 11 after 3 quarters in the books here at Tiger Stadium. Texas A&M leading 24-21. The fourth and final quarter of the regular season coming up after this on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
Life in Louisiana is a symphony of sound, colors, and movement. It's a celebration of moments, big and small, and Blue Cross is here for it all. You can rely on the strength of the cross and protection of the shield. Your card opens doors to a large network of top doctors to care for you. So live life knowing Blue Cross has you covered for the highs and lows and everything in between. The right card, the right care. Life in Louisiana is a symphony of sound, colors, and movement. It's a celebration of moments, big and small, and Blue Cross is here for it all. You can rely on the strength of the cross and protection of the shield. Your card opens doors to a large network of top doctors to care for you. So live life knowing Blue Cross has you covered for the highs and lows and everything in between. The right card, the right care.
Hey now, Tiger fans, no tailgate is complete without Noel Spirits from Noel Family Distillery. Founded by a father-daughter duo, Noel Family Distillery is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Their additive-free tequila captures the spirit of Louisiana, creating a spirits experience worthy of the Tigers and their loyal fans across the country. Noel Tequila is proud to be the official tequila of LSU Athletics. So enjoy Noel Tequila in Tiger Stadium or grab a bottle of your own at many fine retailers and learn the unique Noel Distillery story at noeldistillery.com.
Fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by J&J Exterminating, continues on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Start of the fourth quarter here at Tiger Stadium with Texas A&M on the road leading number 14 LSU 24-21. Tigers get a stop after a missed 32-yard field goal by Randy Bond of Texas A&M. But now LSU, after a couple of plays, go nowhere, including a 1-yard sack on Jaden Daniels, looking at 3rd down and 11 as the final 15 minutes of the regular season up on the board. Taking a look at the stat line after 3 quarters, brought to you by Hancock Whitney, official bank of LSU Athletics. Texas A&M 307 yards total offense, 212 through the air, 95 on the ground. For LSU, 194 yards, 122 of that on the ground, 72 through the air, and it's really Jaden Daniels, 9 of 14 for 72 yards passing, and Daniels 10 carries, 110 yards rushing. Accounting for the overwhelming majority of LSU's offense today. No surprise, but you're going to have to get some others involved here. And it starts with this 3rd down and 11 play as we begin the 4th quarter. 3rd and 11 from the LSU 19-yard line. Middle of the field where the ball is placed. Jaden Daniels in the shotgun. 2 wide to the right, 2 wide to the left, single back. Williams back there to pass block. Daniels in trouble. Backpedaling to the 5. Daniels still in trouble. Throws across the field, incomplete. Neighbors somewhat in the vicinity, but Texas A&M pinned their ears back, came after Jaden Daniels, forces the incompletion. It's 4th and 11. And for the 3rd time today, Jay Bramblett called upon to punt it. He'll be deep in his own territory. And this offensive line has struggled today, unable to establish the run game against Texas A&M's front 7 outside of Jaden Daniels. And that time got after him, nowhere to go with the football. Bramblett quickly out, stands at the 5, lets it fly from the 8. High in the air is Ainias Smith, settling under it, and he will try to make a return. He's going to be pulled down and dropped back at the 30-yard line. He backpedaled inside the 40, decided to take the football and then try to make a play out of it. And a 44-yard punt and a huge play on special teams. Slade Roy going down and making the tackle, not allowing Ainias Smith to get loose. And Texas A&M will start over at the 31-yard line. So maybe special teams can fire up the defense a little bit. With 14:43 to go, just seconds into the 4th quarter of action, LSU still trailing 24-21. As Doug mentioned, Texas A&M stopped their last drive on a missed field goal. LSU needs a legitimate stop here. Preferably quick if you're Coach Brian Kelly. 4 men at the line of scrimmage. Henderson in the shotgun, 2 wide to the left, 1 to the right. Low snap, but handled. He'll hand it off quickly, and up the middle, Amari Daniels picks up just 2 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 8 for Texas A&M. Tiger fans, stuff your stockings and shine bright this holiday season. Pick up Snow Me the Money, loaded with gifts of $100. Top prize is a whopping $100,000. Stop in at any lottery retailer. Ask for Snow Me the Money today. Must be at least 21 to purchase. They'll say a short 9, long 8 here for Texas A&M from the 32-yard line of their own. Henderson releases quickly, wide open, caught far side at the 39, slipping another tackle, still moving across the 45 is Ainias Smith. Had 2 more missed tackles there for LSU. Onto the pile today is Smith, just fighting for extra yards and able to get it.
Plus
pick up the 1st down.
They're missing the receiver out in the open field also. I mean, that guy has to get covered by somebody. Somebody has to be close enough to him to at least play tag with him. If they're not going to tackle him, at least touch him.
1st down and 10 at the 46. Henderson backpedaling, and we'll just throw this one away. Nowhere to go with it. It'll be 2nd down and 10 for Texas A&M. Again, the Aggies without their star receiver, Evan Stewart, who apparently decided to shut it down. Rumors of possibly transferring. The sophomore out of Memphis, Tennessee, announced yesterday on social media. He didn't, but it was reported he would not travel with Texas A&M here to Baton Rouge. But they've got plenty of talented receivers, and Ainias Smith is one of those. Handoff, and Daniels again gains 4 yards up across midfield, just into Tiger territory, shy of the 49. With 13 minutes, 17 seconds, and a big 3rd down opportunity once again. A&M 9 for 15 on 3rd downs. This will be 3rd down and 7 for this LSU defense. Big Bingo Pest Products 3rd down. They need a stop. 3 receivers right, 2 to the left. Empty backfield for Henderson. Drops back 3 steps. Time, throws, and intercepted at the 39-yard line. LSU able to grab it out of the air. Greg Penn got it with his left hand, brings it to his belly as he goes to the ground. And LSU with the first turnover in this contest. And the defense gets the stop legitimately to give LSU the football with 12:51 remaining in this game. Timeout on the field. LSU will have the football, first down and 10 at the 39-yard line of their own. Greg Penn with the takeaway, his second interception of the season. Tigers with the football, trail 3, 24-21 to Texas A&M. Back after this on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
All right, coming back here, 3 breaks to go.
Back to fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
24-21. Texas A&M leading, but they just blinked. Jalen Henderson had been superb at quarterback, 21 of 29, 226 yards. He'd thrown a passing touchdown, but he just gave it to the Tigers on the interception. Greg Penn with his second of the season with a huge play for this Tiger defense. Gives the football back to Jaden Daniels and company, 1st and 10 from the 39-yard line of their own. Things starting to heat up on the field, fans, but whenever you're ready to cool it down, count on Slow Melt Ice. Colder, cleaner, and longer lasting since 1997. Slow Melt Ice been a leader in providing packaged ice and bulk ice for commercial, industrial, and retail businesses in South Louisiana. For more info, check them out at slowmeltice.com. That's SLOMELTICE.com. Tigers with a huge opportunity here. Trailed at the break, 17-14, got down 10, 24-14. They made it a 3-point ball game once again, 24-21. They trailed Texas A&M. Jaden Daniels virtually the entire offense today. Empty backfield on 1st down and 10 from the 39. Here's the snap. 3-man rush, fires it out. Thomas with the catch at the 45, stays in bounds, eludes a defender and gets across midfield to the A&M 48-yard line. A gain of 12. First down, Fighting Tigers. Thomas with his 4th catch of the day, giving 34 yards receiving. First down and 10 at the A&M 48-yard line. Chris Hilton wide to the right. Neighbors in the slot now will motion back to the left side to join Brian Thomas. Single back and Logan Diggs. Play action. Daniels looking left. Plenty of time. Looks center of the field. Now fires. Caught by Hilton at the 35. Coming near side to the 25-yard line before being tripped up there. A gain of 26 yards. Chris Hilton with a huge catch and another first down and 10 for LSU.
Yeah, Texas A&M this second half, they stopped all that blitzing and decided to let Edrin Cooper, their fantastic linebacker, spy Jaden Daniels, so they're allowing him to throw the football. If Daniels is gonna get time, he's going to be able to pick this Texas A&M secondary apart, and I think that's the key word.
Tyreek Chappelle for Texas A&M. Slow to get up, now down on the field at the 20-yard line. So an injury timeout presented by Our Lady of the Lake. LSU down 3, 24-21. Looking at first down and 10. Moving the ball deeper into A&M territory. They'll have the ball placed at the 23 when we come back on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
You cleaned all day, picked up school supplies, scheduled book club, and ran her to dance? No wonder it's so hard to schedule your health care. At Women's Hospital, our priority is women's health, and nobody keeps women on the go like we do. So you can get it all done and take care of the special people in your life. Be healthy and proactive. Keep your annual mammogram appointment because early cancer detection can save your life. At Women's, your health is our priority. Make it yours too.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
Coming back here, 2 more breaks to go in the
fourth quarter. Action continues. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
24-21, Texas A&M leading LSU here at Tiger Stadium. 12:51 remains in the game. LSU on the march offensively. Play resumes. It'll be first down and 10 at the A&M 23-yard line. Again, Tyreek Chappelle shaken up for Texas A&M. Helped off to the far side. Again, looked like he was good to go. He'll sit out for this play. Fan SeatGeek now the official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. So whether you're buying or selling football tickets, SeatGeek the place to do it. SeatGeek, so Tiger fans can fan. Texas A&M today been efficient offensively. 326 yards total offense. 9 of 16 on third downs so far today. Jalen Henderson, only one blemish, but it was a big one. An interception just moments ago, giving the football back to LSU and back to Jaden Daniels. So far, the Tigers have done well moving down the field. Got to finish the deal. So after the timeout, LSU lines up. First down and 10 at the 23. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left side. Single back and Logan Diggs. Ball on the near side hash. It's LSU attacks towards the north end zone here in legendary Tiger Stadium. Snap is back to Daniels. Pump fakes. Now airs it out towards the end zone. One-on-one. Brian Thomas. He grabs it. Finishes the play in the back right corner. Touchdown. Fighting Tigers. Hey now. I mean, great coverage down the far sideline. You talk about a 50-50 football, and Brian Thomas used his size and the elevation to go up and bring it down. Tigers back on top, 27-24 with a point after upcoming.
Chris, I got to think Birmingham may take a look at it. I hope not. But in this crazy season, nothing would surprise me to see if he had control. I know he definitely got that 1 foot down. And actually, Coach Robinson's actually talking to the referee right now to see if they will take a look at it.
So we have our crew chief, Matt Leffler, behind the line of scrimmage. Elijah Robinson talking to a side judge across the way. And again, they have held up action here. They have not notified us whether or not it's under review. Of course, it is under review. They review every play, but not an official review.
That's good. Birmingham looked at it. Yep. We're going to kick.
So the touchdown will stand. And Ramos on. Looking for one more here for LSU with 11:52 to go in this ball game. Slade Roy set to snap it back. Jay Bramblett will hold. Placement is down. Ramos puts a foot into it, and it is good. LSU leads now 28-24 with 11:52. Still a lifetime left in this game. But Olmo swinging for the good guys here inside Tiger Stadium. LSU got their first great stop defensively with the interception by Greg Penn. Maybe that's the shot in the arm LSU's defense needs the rest of the way, as they'll give the football back to Texas A&M. What a play by Brian Thomas. And again, the confidence and trust that Jaden Daniels has in his receiving corps. Put it up there, and those guys will get it. It was one of the themes last year that Jaden worked on as the season went along. But he has certainly done so time and time again this season. And he puts the Tigers up on top 28-24. New place kicker, as we told you, Nathan Dibert was injured after trying to make a tackle on a kick return here in the second half. And it looks like Damian Ramos will fill in for Dibert here on the kickoff. Tees it up at the 35. Here's the approach. Ramos puts it into the air. It's going to be about 2 yards deep into the end zone far side. And Texas A&M going to bring it up the far sideline, and Nia Smith. And he's bounced out of bounds shy of the 20-yard line. So that's where Texas A&M will start over here. Down 28-24 with 11:49 to go.
Chris, quick update on Dibert. He went into the locker room with crutches, with a brace on, so obviously he is done for the evening. Ramos will handle it the rest of the way.
Sunshine Sideline Report brought to you by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer. LSU's defense again getting some help from Tiger Stadium as Texas A&M starts this drive. First down and 10 inside their own 20 at the 18. Bootleg by Henderson, rolling out to his left. Now he's just going to run and get pushed out of bounds and lose 3 yards. What a hit by Greg Penn. Henderson went about 20 feet near the fence in front of the seats, but a legal hit. He was still in bounds.
Chased him out of bounds, credited him with a sack.
Keep in mind, just his third start. The biggest thing the rest of the way, Chris, how uncomfortable can this LSU defense and Tiger Stadium make number 16? He hadn't seen anything like this before.
Credited with the sack is Penn. That's the third sack of the day, brought to you by Train. Lose 2 yards. Second down and 12. Henderson, tight pocket, flushed out to his left. Now running up the sideline, and again bounced out of bounds at about the 18. So picks up 2 yards back to the original line of scrimmage. And LSU right now feeling it, getting after Jalen Henderson, the sophomore quarterback.
They have picked it up a notch just in the last 5 or 6 minutes.
Number 16, Deshaun Womack, the 5-star defensive end who's seen spot play this year. He's in as a part of this third and long sub package.
Third down and 10. Another Bingo Pest Products third down for this LSU defense. Henderson moving to his left. Now back to his right. In trouble. Going to be hit and drop. Back at the 11-yard line. A loss of 7 yards. Deshaun Womack. Gordy called his name. He answered the bell. Got some help from Harold Perkins Jr. Fourth sack of the day by this LSU defense. Couldn't come at a better time. It'll be 4th and long, and A&M will punt it out of their own end zone. Nick Constantinou will stand about 6 yards deep. He'll punt it away. Gregory Clayton Jr. sets up shop at the LSU 45. Constantinou puts it in the air. Clayton go back. He'll field it at the 40. Breaks one tackle. Now gets up ahead of steam to the 45. Trying to get to midfield. Cut down at the Tiger Eye at about the LSU 48-yard line. 50-yard punt. But a nice return by Clayton. Timeout on the field. LSU leads 28-24. 9:44 remains in this game. It'll be first down and 10 for the Tigers near midfield when we return on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, Three Olives Vodka would like to remind you that from pregame to postgame, no tailgate is complete without the smooth, premium taste of Three Olives Vodka. Perfect as a shot or in your favorite cocktail. Three Olives Vodka is a low-calorie, gluten-free, and contains 0 sugar. Whether enjoying Three Olives Original Vodka or one of its 12 all-natural flavors, Three Olives is sure to bring you all the spirit you need. This season, Three Olives Vodka is proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Go Tigers! Proximo, Jersey City, New Jersey. Hey, diehard LSU fans, I'm happy to tell you that Bathfitter is now a very proud partner of LSU Athletics. Bathfitter's got you covered from beautiful and durable new tubs to safe and stylish showers. Bathfitter has brought winning experience to bathroom remodeling for nearly 40 years. Their dedication to excellence matches the Tigers' commitment on the field. When it comes to the highest quality baths and supporting LSU Athletics, they just fit. Visit bathfitter.com to get in the game. And go Tigers! Tackle your to-do list this season and find the right Aetna Medicare plan for you in your home state of Louisiana. With Aetna Medicare Advantage plans, you can get $0 monthly plan premium with hospital, medical, and prescription drug coverage. Plans also include dental, vision, and an over-the-counter benefit. Be the star quarterback of your health. Call us for a personalized coverage review now. Call 1-833-771-7542, TTY 711. Aetna Medicare is an HMO PPO plan with a Medicare contract. Our SMPs also have contracts with state medical programs. Enrollment in our plans depend on contract renewal. Plan features and availability may vary by service area.
Coming back here, one more break to go.
Fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by J&J Exterminating, continues on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Big part of this ball game here. 9:44 remaining in the contest. LSU leading 28-24. They trailed at the half 17-14, got down by 10 early in the third quarter, 24-14. But a couple of big plays defensively. The big interception by Greg Penn, and then Matt House unleashed the beast on that last drive for Texas A&M. They went nowhere inside their own 20-yard line. Punted away, and a nice return by Greg Clayton Jr. of 10 yards sets up LSU offensively. First down and 10 at their own 47-yard line. This performance report brought to you by BASF. BASF, we create chemistry. LSU, 255 yards total offense today. Jaden Daniels with 133 yards rushing, or passing rather, and 110 yards rushing, has 243, accounted for the 255 for LSU today. Looking for more here, and they need more. Leading by just 4 over Texas A&M. 2 receivers right, 1 receiver in Lacey just off the formation to the left. Ball middle of the field, just shy of the Tiger eye at the 47-yard line of LSU. Jaden Daniels in the shotgun, Josh Williams the running back. Snap on first down. Daniels looking to throw. Fires. Neighbors has it at the 39 of Texas A&M. Coming across the middle of the field, inside the 35, down to the 33-yard line. That's Malik Neighbors' 184th career reception. That's a school record. He passes Wendell Davis with 183. And a big pitch and catch. First down and 10 for LSU as they now scrimmage at the A&M 32-yard line. On first down, give to Williams, and again, nothing doing up the middle. He's hit trying to fall forward, maybe got a yard as he took a couple of big shots. Picks up 1 single yard. It's second down and 9 at the 31.
I tell you, Chris, only 3 teams we played this year have that get-off-the-bus look. Florida State, Alabama, and Texas A&M. I mean, they've got some big boys, some heavy boys, and they got lots of them. Kind of like Georgia in the SEC game. They rotate them in and out on this defensive line.
Second down and 9 for LSU. Taylor, the tight end, motions left to right. 2 wide to the right, 1 to the left. Daniels in trouble. Pressure in the backfield. Breaks away. Still running. And will just throw it away into the A&M sideline, far side. By the way, that completion to Malik Neighbors to set up the first down at the 32 moves Jaden Daniels ahead of Jamarcus Russell. Puts him in 4th place all-time in passing yards in a career at LSU. There's a player down for Texas A&M. Fadil Diggs, who was trying to give pressure on Jaden Daniels. He slipped away, and now Diggs down on the field at the 38-yard line, far side. And we've got a timeout, injury timeout presented by Our Lady of the Lake. So with 8:35 to play, LSU looking at 3rd down and 9 from the Texas A&M 31-yard line. They lead 28-24 over the Aggies. Back after this on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Planning a wedding, corporate, or fundraising event, sporting event, or private party? Party Central has top-quality, distinctive rentals that ensure your event will be a success. Party Central is a full-service event rental company that creates memorable and inspiring events throughout Louisiana for over 20 years. They are the experts you need to guarantee your event is a success. At Party Central, it's all in the details. Visit their website at partycentralweb.com and start planning your next event today.
You're almost ready for the big game. The only thing missing is cocktails before kickoff. With 15% alcohol by volume and a colorful collection of fun flavors, BuzzBalls are the perfect pregame ready-to-drink cocktail for wherever your tailgate or watch party takes place. Try the rich Choco Chiller, Zesty Limerita, Spicy Chili Mango, or discover your new favorite flavor. No matter who you root for, there's something for everyone to enjoy in a matter of seconds. Pregame harder than your team plays, and buy BuzzBalls today. Please enjoy BuzzBalls responsibly. BuzzBalls, Carrollton, Texas.
Hey, Tiger fans, the Natty Club by Bayou Traditions is running an exclusive giveaway today, and anyone can enter for free for their chance to win. Just go to BayouTraditionsCollective.com and enter for the chance to win lower bowl tickets to the Texas A&M game inside Tiger Stadium and a signed football helmet. That's BayouTraditionsCollective.com. BayouTraditionsCollective.com. Go now, BayouTraditionsCollective.com. And go Tigers!
All right, coming back
to fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
28-24, LSU leads Texas A&M. 8:35 remains in today's game. Fans, no one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM SEC Radio. Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. They've got your team covered anywhere you go. Get a free trial now at SiriusXM.us/LSU Athletics. Jaden Daniels, 13 of 20 today, 154 yards, 2 passing touchdowns. As we told you, he's now 4th all-time in career passing yards. Brian Thomas Jr., 5 catches, 58 yards, and a touchdown. Malik Neighbors now has the school record for career receptions with 184. He's got 4 catches today for 56 yards and a touchdown early in the first half. LSU looking at 3rd down and 9 at the A&M 31-yard line. Again, Fadil Diggs was shaken up after the play. He did walk off to the far sideline, but he will have to check out. He's the defensive end for Texas A&M. And now Jaden Daniels and company come from the near sideline. They'll line it up with Neighbors and Thomas wide to the right. Kyron Lacey, the lone receiver, short side of the field, the left side. Logan Diggs returns as running back along with Jaden Daniels in the offensive backfield. A&M was 6 at the line of scrimmage here on 3rd down and 9. And now we got whistles.
The play clock issue again.
Now the clock started moving. So they put 8:35 back up. Reset the play clock. Now Daniels again will line up. Neighbors again will motion from right to left out of the slot. He'll move to the slot in the left side. Daniels shotgun snap. Here comes pressure. Daniels stands in the pocket, fires, and overthrows Neighbors at the 15. He was open. He makes that grab.
But good news, Chris. They're got a flag for holding him. He was trying to get out of his cut. The defender, number 26 for Texas A&M, had a
holding
little piece of Malik Neighbors.
On the defense, number 26. The 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
So the penalty goes against Texas A&M, and it's a costly one. Just their second penalty of the day, but Damani Richardson with that little hold. They pick it up, and LSU will have 1st down and 10. Move it up now to the A&M 21-yard line. Daniels again lines up in the gun. 2 receivers left. Brian Thomas out wide to the right. Logan Diggs, the single back to the left side of Daniels. Late blitz comes. It's picked up. Daniels goes to Neighbors. Catch made. Was he inbounds? They say it's a catch. They say it's a touchdown. Malik Neighbors. Incredible. in the front left corner of the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Extend the lead now, 34-24, point after upcoming. What a great job by Logan Diggs to pick up the pressure coming from the left side. Gave Daniels the time he needed to put the ball in the air on the money where only Neighbors could make the grab. Now we'll go under review here to see if he had control and 1 foot down.
Yeah, I thought he stuck the right foot. I think this is going to be good.
So we'll take a look at it here in our booth. Beautiful throw, and Neighbors spinning, coming back to the football. Looked like the foot was down, and he clearly had control through the play. This may be just a formality here, but they will take a look at it under review, official review, brought to you by Acme Oyster House. See how long this takes for Matt Leffler and company to decide.
And they have the referee under. He's taking a look at it. Last time, on the last touchdown, Thomas, they were able to come up with that decision out of Birmingham.
Again, just showed it on the screen here at Tiger Stadium, and everybody in agreement, at least in purple and gold, that that's a catch and a touchdown.
He's got control of it. I'm with you. That's a touchdown. There's nothing there.
So we're still taking a look at it here. Matt Leffler, Mitchell Wilkins, the replay official, along with those back in Birmingham. Got to admit, it's taking a little longer than I thought.
Well, maybe to us there's nothing there. It looked like he clearly got the foot down and had control of the ball. There was separation. He had the ball tucked in his arm away from his chest, but he had control before he hit the ground.
They're still peering into the small monitor down at the 15-yard line. The LSU offensive line just mere feet away, trying to get a peek as well here. And this one's still going on under review. Again, it was called a touchdown on the field.
Let's see, like this, Chris, there's nothing overwhelming to turn this. If you and I have looked at it.
Well, still in a holding pattern here. 8:25 remains in the game, and crucial decision being made on whether or not it's a score. Is this review taking a very long time? And here come the heads. No, a little premature there. I thought the headsets were going to be tossed. And now Leffler will hand the headset off, and we'll get the call.
After review, the ruling on the field stands. Touchdown.
A Heisman throw and a Biletnikoff catch, and it is a touchdown. It will stand 34-24. Now the point after. Damian Ramos called upon for field goals, extra points, and today with the injury to Nathan Dybert also handling kickoff duties here in the second half. Ramos awaits. Slade Roy snaps it back. Good snap. Placement down. Kick on the way. Kick is good. 35-24. LSU leads, and with that good kick, the good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Tigers General Scholarship Fund. Thank you, Allstate. Thank you, Jaden Daniels and Malik Neighbors. 4 plays, 53 yards, 1:19 off the clock, 21-yard touchdown to Malik Neighbors, now the LSU career leader in receptions. 8:25 remains in this game. And what a turn, Doug, over the last 3 possessions for LSU's defense, who just could not get what they needed in the first half and the start of the third quarter. But they certainly have improved over the last 3 possessions. And I think it goes back to what Gordy said. Put some pressure on Jalen Henderson in this atmosphere. And as I said on that last possession for Texas A&M, they unleashed the beast and came right after him.
And they have the 3 people necessary, 2 receivers and the quarterback. You put those people in the game for LSU, they're going to do something big to win the game for you.
Damian Ramos kicks this one down the field. It'll take a bounce at the 30, going to be picked up at the 12 by Micah Tease, and he will be hammered at the 20, but flags come out. Look like a horse collar here coming up against LSU. So after being stopped shy of the 20, Texas A&M should get a few more extra yards here. That will be the 5th penalty of the day against LSU. After a quick conference, we'll get the call from crew chief Matt Leffler here in just a moment. Multiple flags came out.
Personal foul, face mask on the kicking team, number 5. 15-yard added to the end of the run. First down.
So it was a face mask, not a horse collar. But nonetheless, will be marked off after the run on the return and move the ball to the 36-yard line of Texas A&M. 8:21 remains in this game. 35-24, LSU by 11. Today's game brought to you by Albertsons, official grocery partner of LSU Athletics. Again, the last 3 possessions, a missed field goal, an interception, and a stop forcing a punt by this LSU defense. 1st and 10 at the 36. Snap back. Henderson with pressure coming. Drops it off to the tight end, Max Wright. Near side 30, 35, and the big guy rumbles across the 40. Hit from behind and dropped after a gain of 9 yards, just shy of the 45-yard line. Omar Spates was there to make sure he goes down, but there's another A&M Aggie slow to get up. Offensive lineman down at the 35-yard line, Martin Nebu Jr. He's the one that scored the touchdown on the quick handoff. 6'4", 325 pounds, and we'll take a look at him here with another injury timeout. Brought to you by Our Lady of the Lake. Fans, J&J Exterminating, Louisiana-owned, customer-focused, and results-driven for over 60 years. Call the local pros, get the shield. J&J Exterminating, yeah. Tigers now 298 yards total offense, 328 for Texas A&M. Again, Daniels 14 of 21 for the Tigers today, 175 yards passing, 3 passing touchdowns. 10 carries, 110 yards. Had the huge 49-yard run on 4th and 4 to set up the score by Josh Williams from 1 yard out. Jalen Henderson, 22 of 30, 235 yards. Passing touchdown and 1 big costly interception. That kind of turned the worm of this game, if you will, as the momentum shifted quickly to LSU. Greg Penn with the interception. LSU took over and now have scored on their last 2 possessions to lead by 11. As Nabu is slowly, with a little help from the trainers, making his way to that far sideline. Expect to see Cam Dewberry check in at left guard for Texas A&M. As they look at 2nd down and 1 yard, just shy of their own 45-yard line. Again, 8:04 remaining, 11-point LSU lead. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Pistol formation, Henderson going to keep off the left side. Got hit, stays upright. Now we'll just toss it out, and catch made at the 45, up across the 47, and bounced out of bounds. As an improvised play, they got that to Anais Smith.
We got a flag.
Flag way downfield.
Player downfield on the offense. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Yeah, no surprise there. It looked like Henderson was going to bail, try to keep it and run off the left side, and I think the team thought that was the plan, and then he decided to throw it over to Anais Smith, who was standing on the sideline.
No foul.
Oh, they're going to take that foul away as it was thrown behind the line of scrimmage. So it will be a 1st down for Texas A&M. So that play will stand. So it will be 1st down and 10 for Texas A&M at the 49-yard line. So the officials have to confer and clean that up. So A&M looking at 1st down and 10 at the 49 of their own. Henderson drops back 3 steps. Looks to throw into the flat. Catch going to be made at the 45. Again, another broken tackle. Still running. Another broken tackle. Max Wright down the field. High steps his way into the end zone. LSU could not make a tackle. 51-yard touchdown strike to Max Wright. His 1st touchdown of the season. 3rd of his career. And it looks like A&M going to line up to go for 2 here as they make it a 35-30 ball game on just an absolute head-scratcher. On a play that looked to maybe go 6-7 yards, it goes 51 for the touchdown.
That's poor tackling. I mean, Omar Speights right there had him in his grasp. Thought the play was over. There was a DB that bounced off of him, and Speights couldn't run him down from behind.
Spade had 2 chances. Sage Ryan had a chance. The big back's right, 6'4", 260 pounds. Kept on rolling.
They're actually looking at this, and Bernard, they stopped it. Here we go.
So now, after waiting to see whether or not they needed to be buzzed for a replay, they will now go for 2. Henderson takes the shotgun snap. Backpedaling, shifting to his left, throws on the run, high in the air, and it is batted down, incomplete in the back of the end zone. You had Penn, you had Stamps, all going for the football. The intended receiver, Ja'Day Walker, was the only Aggie in the vicinity, and the score will remain 35-30. Still 7:20 remaining here in the ball game.
A lot left to go in this game, by the way. And this game has changed an awful lot since the beginning of it. All of the momentum for both teams has changed, and it changes quickly now, and probably will continue to change quickly.
The issue LSU has here is that LSU hasn't been able to run the football unless it's been Jaden Daniels and some breakaways. So there's no such thing as running clock. Not that you would run clock up 5 with 7:20. I think LSU's got to come out and continue to attack on offense, because that's what they do, and that's what they're successful with.
Scoreboard update. Top 25 college football playoff implications. Last check, a little over 8 minutes to go. Michigan leading Ohio State 27-24. Late in the fourth quarter, Kentucky and Louisville tied at 31 apiece. LSU holding on to a 35-30 lead here over Texas A&M. The approach by Zapeta and the ensuing kickoff. High in the air and deep. Back of the end zone, a touchback. LSU will start 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line. Fans, Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier proud to be an official partner of LSU athletics. So once again, Jaden Daniels and this LSU offense required to answer a score by Texas A&M. Aggies now 383 yards total offense. 1st and 10 from the 25. Daniels, ball in hand, rolling, sprint out to his right, fires, catch made at the 36 by Neighbors far side. He's coming near side, 45-50, stays upright, tiptoes the sideline to the 20. A flag comes out at the 15 as he makes his way all the way into the end zone, but he kind of slowed up at about the 25 as that flag lays at the 30. And this one is coming back.
I think it was Brian Thomas Jr. that was out there blocking for him, got a little jersey.
Holding on the offense, number 2. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. It's first down.
So it will be a first down, just not a touchdown. That's Neighbors again, just electric out on the field.
And I think Kyron Lacey is the one, they called it on number 2.
Yes.
So with 7:05 remaining, they move the ball to the A&M 40-yard line after a spot foul 10 yards from the hold. Mark it at the A&M 40-yard line, 1st and 10. Daniels along with Diggs in the backfield, motions Mason Taylor left to right. 2 wide to the right, 1 to the left. Lacey looking to the near sideline. Daniels taking his time. Slaps, gets the football, gives to Diggs. They'll try to get outside. Diggs finally cuts in at the 37, just shy of the 36-yard line. Gets the clock under 7 minutes here, 6 minutes and 50 seconds. 4-yard pickup makes it 2nd down and 6.
2nd down and 6. At the Aggie 36.
2nd down and 6 for LSU. Working from the far side hash at the 36-yard line of Texas A&M. Leading 35-30. As Daniels not able to get set and will call a timeout first of the half by LSU. Stops the clock with 6 minutes and 20 seconds. They'll talk it over before this 2nd down and 6 snap for the Tigers. So far, 2 plays on this drive for 39 yards. Costly holding on Kyron Lacey took away what would have been a magnificent touchdown for Malik Neighbors. Tiger fans, stop by, see your local Southern Quality Ford dealers, take a test drive. Get amazing deals and low financing on a new car, truck, or SUV, and let the good times roll. Quick timeout. Texas A&M breaks from their huddle. No lineup. As LSU takes a few more minutes here. Or a few more moments, I should say. Now they break from their huddle near side. Trying to stay on schedule here. Use some clock. Certainly looking for a score. And get some separation here with just a 5-point lead. 2nd down and 6. They mark it at the 36-yard line of Texas A&M. Daniels in the shotgun, 2 wide to the left, 1 to the right. Single back in Logan Diggs. 5 at the line of scrimmage for Texas A&M. They'll bring 6. Daniels flushed out of the pocket to his right. Still looking downfield. Now will just run. Tiptoes the sideline inside the 30. Eventually steps out at the Texas A&M 26-yard line. A gain of 10. 1st down and 10 for LSU.
26.
Your DJ Durkin, defensive coordinator, you just don't know what to do. Looked like they were going to be able to bring the all-house blitz. Looked like they had plenty of pressure. And once again, like a magician, Jaden Daniels disappears, picks up the 1st down. 1st and 10 now at the A&M 26-yard line. Player jumped in the neutral zone as Daniels looks to go downfield, looking for Thomas, broken up at the goal line. Deuce Harmon was on coverage.
On the defense, number 5, 5-yard penalty.
Free play, so offsides on Shamar Turner, who jumped into the neutral zone. So another penalty against Texas A&M, their 3rd of the day. So a smart move by Daniels. Go ahead, 1-on-1 down the left sideline. Go ahead, fire it up. Now we'll see Caleb Jackson check in at running back here. The freshman out of Baton Rouge will line up right side of Jaden Daniels. 3 wide to the left, 1 to the right side. 1st down and 5. Now the ball at the 21-yard line of the Aggies. Give to Jackson. Jackson left side trying to get to the 20, and that's about all. Again, been a tough go today running the football outside of Jaden Daniels. Picks up a yard. It'll be 2nd down and 4 as they move to the near side hash, attacking towards the north end zone. 5.5 minutes remain. A 5-point LSU lead, 35-30. Jackson will check out. Logan Diggs back onto the field. Technically in the Capital One red zone here at the 20-yard line. His Neighbors motions from right to left. He'll join Lacey left side, short side of the field as Daniels. Pump fake. Now throws towards Thomas, but leads him too far in the right corner of the end zone. Incomplete. Sets up 3rd down and 4. Ravian Rogers, a little bit of a bump there and kind of slowed up Thomas. Not enough to draw the flag, but it'll set up 3rd down and 4. 5 minutes, 5 seconds remain here in the 4th quarter. LSU today, by the way, 4 of 8 on 3rd downs. Slightly under their season average. As Daniels in the shotgun again with Diggs. Neighbors will motion right to left. Now back as the handoff goes to Diggs and up the middle. Got some room and gets to the 15 and picks up the 1st down. A gain of 5 yards. Haven't been a lot of success up the middle against this front 7 of Texas A&M, but a big one there by Logan Diggs. Back on the field after missing 2 weeks due to injury.
What a great call right there, Chris. They ran Malik Neighbors in jet motion, and then Daniels faked the keeper with him. Both linebackers took off with Neighbors and Daniels opening up that crease for Diggs.
Working inside the red zone here. First down and 10 now at the Aggie 15-yard line. Leading by 5, 35-30. Daniels looking to throw, looking for Lacey, spinning. Lacey has it, left corner of the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Get Kyron Lacey in on the act. His first catch of the day. 7th touchdown of the season. And LSU extends the lead 41-30 with a point after upcoming.
Well, he figures that he committed the penalty that cost the touchdown just a few minutes ago, so he wanted to make this up with a great catch in the corner, and he did. It was a great catch. Touchdown, LSU.
Ramos on once again, trying to make it an even 42. LSU with 3 straight touchdowns in consecutive drives as point after by Ramos, up and good. 12-point lead, 42-30 with 4:19 remaining here in today's contest. LSU with an impressive 7-play drive, 75 yards, 3 minutes and 1 second. And that 15-yard touchdown pass from Jaden Daniels, his 4th touchdown pass of the day. Thrown for 235 yards. He's run for 120 yards. And a little bit of breathing room, still plenty of time with 4:19 remaining. LSU has really, here in the second half and certainly in the fourth quarter, done a lot of work in that left corner right in front of the LSU student section. They certainly got their money's worth today. So again, Ramos having to handle the kickoff duties here. We'll tee it up at the 35-yard line. Last time, kind of a squib down the near side. Let's see what Ramos decides to do here. Here's the approach and the kick. This one high in the air, end over end. Going to be a short kick fielded at about the 2-yard line by Owens. Comes up the far sideline, 15, sidesteps a man at the 25, up to the 30, and finally spilled out. There's a flag down. So hold the phone on the return.
Tackled by Yates. Flag on the play.
So we'll see what it's all about from Matt Leffler.
During the return, holding on the return team, number 43. 10-yard penalty, first down.
So another miscue by Texas A&M. 4th penalty of the day. In a 10-yard variety, they'll mark this off and place it at the 10-yard line. So with 4:13 to go, out come the A&M offense once again. 383 yards so far today. Jalen Henderson, 24 of 32, 290 yards through the air, 2 touchdowns, and 1 big INT. 3 wide to the right. Henderson in the pistol, looking to throw. Over the middle, catch going to be made at the 10 and up to the 14-yard line is Moose Muhammad, who last year had a field day against LSU, but has been quiet today.
Chris, he's been quiet all year. I was shocked to see the stats when you and I did the press conference on Monday. He has 22 receptions on the year. That's it. I thought for sure he was going to be a star.
Yeah, make it 23. That's his first catch of the day. 2nd down and 6. Snap back to Henderson. Little play action to Moss. Looking to throw, has time, and incomplete. Max Wright, who had the 51-yard touchdown moments ago, just let that one slip through his hands at the 20-yard line. It'll be 3rd down and 6 from the Aggie 14-yard line with 3:35 remaining. Another monumental Bingo Pest Products 3rd down here. The Aggies have cooled off in the second half. They're 9 for 17 on the day. 3rd down and 6 from the 14. Henderson in the shotgun. Takes the snap about knee level. Here comes pressure. Forced out. Running to his left. Perkins trips him up. He's down at the 17-yard line, short of the first down. After a gain of 3, it'll be 4th down and about 3 upcoming for Texas A&M inside their own 20. With 3:14 and the clock moving, Elijah Robinson electing to go for it here. Down 42-30. LSU defense needs one more play. And even 3 minutes to go in the game. 4th down and 3 for the Aggies from their own 17. Henderson, shotgun snap. Looking to throw. Throws towards the sideline. Overthrown, incomplete. Turnover on downs. The Tigers will have it at the A&M 17-yard line. Again, it appeared that as the pressure has continued to mount, both defensively and inside this legendary venue, that Jalen Henderson has let it get to him. Again, it would have been a tough one-on-one battle down that far sideline, but he overthrew it into the Aggies bench. He was looking for Noah Thomas. And LSU will take over with 2:48 remaining here. 1st down and 10 at the 17. They'll start this drive inside the Capital One red zone. Daniels working with Noah Kane now, the running back. Lacey wide to the right. Brian Thomas Jr. to the left. Snap, handoff, Kane, left side, Kane diving forward down to the 11-yard line of Texas A&M, a gain of 6.
Left side of the line.
Down to 2 minutes and 36 seconds. LSU trying to pick up their 9th win of the season. Again, Brian Kelly emphatic this week, looking to build this program in year number 2 and back-to-back 10-win seasons. You don't have to be a mathematician to figure out you got to get this one to keep that goal alive. 2nd down and 4. Ball at the 11-yard line of Texas A&M. Thomas close to the line of scrimmage to the left. Again, the give to Kane. Kane steps inside the 10, makes his way down to the 7-yard line of Texas A&M. It'll be a 1st down for LSU with 1:53, clock moving, 4th quarter. Give Texas A&M credit today. Elijah Robinson said all week they were going to try to use just raw emotion to come in here and try to wreck LSU's season. And for almost 3 quarters, they certainly pushed the Tigers. But not when you got number 5 as your QB. 1st down goal to go from the 7. Again, the handoff to Kane. Right tackle spun down to the 5, a gain of 2. 1:13 remaining. Closing in on 1 minute remaining in the game. It'll be 2nd down goal to go from the 5. And it looks like LSU now will bring out of the playbook the victory formation. And LSU fans, they smell blood in the water. They want another score. Not often you get booed lining up in the victory formation, but I certainly understand. Daniels takes the snap, takes the knee, and that'll do it. They show mercy to the Aggies here, but get the win 42-30. As Brian Kelly and company in year number 2, 9 wins in the regular season, and the goal of back-to-back 10-win seasons still alive as they head to the bowl season of 2023. LSU picking up the win, move to again 9-3, 6-2 in SEC play as the horn sounds, and this one's in the books. Tigers win over Texas A&M today. The Aggies fall to 7-5. 4-4 in conference action. All final today as LSU gets the win over Texas A&M by a final score of 42-30. Coming up, the Fighting Tiger post-game report. Stay with us right here on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.